Done quick. If you're interested in looking at any of our live content, we start most weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern, and we start around 1 p.m. Eastern on the weekends usually. With all that said, mystery tournament. I've got some wonderful people here with me. Mythical, would you like to take it away?
Hi, hello everyone, and welcome to our Mystery Tournament 16 Top 8 Showdown. Mystery Tournament 1 goes all the way back to 2012, which makes Mystery Tournament the oldest and longest running tournament in all of speedrunning, and today we write a new chapter in this ongoing story. 121 entrants have been narrowed down to just the top 8, and over the course of this 2-day event, we're going to find out which of them is our MT16 champion. The premise of Mystery Tournament is simple. Our runners today will be racing each other in games they have never played before. The games are revealed just minutes before the race, and armed with only a brief rundown of relevant info about the game and their own innate gamer senses, they will be tackling a wide variety of our very hardest, very weirdest, and very bestest games. I am Mythical9, and I am happy to be joined on commentary by tournament organizer and noted Gubble enthusiast, Internet Dirigible. Hello.
Hello, man. Love Gubble.
He can't get enough of it. I'm also joined by one of our top 8 players today, our top analyst, and the best heel Mystery Tournament has ever had. It's Maurice.
Hey, what's up?
So, we've got a bunch of players for you today, and thankfully we figured out how to show you who they all are at the last moment. So we can go ahead and take a look at the bracket, which I guess we don't get to see. So I have to have a separate view up to see it myself. But that's okay. At the top, I don't know, should we run down each of our players?
Yeah, I think that would be a good intro to do. Very first, I guess at the top, and so we've got both winners and losers. This is a double elimination tournament. At the top, we have Someone 325 versus Captain Drake. Someone 325 is newer, but has in both previous tournaments knocked the previous champion into losers bracket, so is clearly very, very good. Versus Captain Drake, who is a mystery tournament mainstay and always gets in top 8 or at least very close to it.
Yeah, if you had to, like, if I had to bet money on who will win and I couldn't pick myself, then I would pick Someone 325, 100%.
On that note, Maurice is in the next match versus Adam 325. Or no, sorry, Someone 325. We just say Adam numbers. I don't know Adam's numbers.
This is why we say Adam numbers.
Yeah, that's why we say Adam numbers. Maurice has previously won Mystery Tournament and is the only actual live competitor that you get to hear on commentary today. Adam has never won, but has been consistently good, and this year is really popping off with their times. So I'm really looking forward to what we can see.
And let me skip ahead down to Okami of Games versus Boney. So Okami of Games is joining Mystery Tournament for the first time, so technically a newcomer, but has been chopping it up over at a very similar competition called Kusa Grande, and consistently doing amazing there. So it's not such a surprise to see them in top 8. And they're just, they're very, very, very good. One of the matches they played before getting into top 8 was in a Mega Man X like Toho fan game, Udongen X or something, and looked absolutely unstoppable. Had the testers questioning if we should have had them play on a harder difficulty because they just made it look so easy, left their opponent in the dust. So expect good things from that match. Boney is the one you want to root for, I think. The longtime mystery community event organizer and moderator has shown he's still got it as a player. He's here for the second time in top 8, not since like Mystery Tournament 4 or something. He dropped his first game in a very close match of platformer fan game Small Ame versus DOSBox Falco, and then won the next 7 matches back to back on one of the greatest losers bracket runs we've ever seen. So is the underdog here. And so if you want to root for the underdog, that's who it is.
Yeah, Boney is also the surprise guest. Like the winners bracket participants, they're all like regulars. Then we got Trisco, also a regular. We got 2 new people who have shown in other tournaments that they're good, like Neitzel and Okami. And then we got Boney, who I don't think anyone expected Boney to make. So that's even more exciting.
Nothing against Boney, he's a great player, but not typically at the very, very upper echelon here. So we're very excited to see him in top 8.
And I left out the other 2 players because they are going to be our first match. It is Neitzel versus Triscor. We mentioned Neitzel very briefly, newcomer to Mystery Tournament, but played in one of our sort of side events that we had called Steam Tournament, which the rules were like pretty lax. You were just kind of playing a game that both you and your competitor both owned on Steam and hadn't played yet, right? So it was a way for both of you to work through your backlog and also have a bit of fun. But that didn't necessarily mean that the game you were competing in was a good one to race and really determine who was the better player. But you don't win something like that without at least having some serious skills. And so those skills were put to the test and proven as Neitzel got into top 8 by defeating probably the greatest mystery player we've ever had, Andy and 4H, in a fantastic upset. Just looked so strong.
Yeah, Red Trigger was kind of it was like a first-person puzzle game, which I think are always interesting because it's like a balance of executing things fast and also figuring out what you need to do. In first-person puzzle games, it's not immediately obvious what the parts of the puzzle even are. So you have to kind of look around while also working towards the solution. So I think that always makes for a great blind race.
And is up against Triscor, of absolutely regular face in our top 8 events. I hasn't missed one, right? Ever since Triscor made top 8.
Triscor is incredibly consistent. That is the number one Triscor trait that everyone should try to be when they grow up, is consistently good. Sometimes Triscor's never won, so because a lot of times to win you have to have a really good game and you're like, wow, that was uncharacteristically good. But Triscor is just good at a consistent level.
Yeah, got into top 8, denying Arc Bliss the top 8 spot, defeating him in a race of Alter Ego, an NES port of an old ZX Spectrum game. He posted a time that was so fast in that game, it beat every other blind race we found of that game, including a blind race recorded by Arc Bliss himself, who had played the game and forgot that he had. So wasn't even playing the game for the first time and was still beaten by several minutes. That's just how strong.
Beaten handily, yeah. Well beaten. So it was quite a match. And we're really looking forward to these 2 players. I think we're probably good to go to move into the match.
Yeah, the fresh-faced newcomer versus the old veteran. Internet Dirigible. I feel like we may have started the show with the showstopper here with our first game.
This is an excellent game. Most of them are showstoppers, in my opinion. I think we have a really, really good, solid layout of games over the next couple days for you guys. Top 8's a little different. In the normal tournament, we just pull a random game and it just gets pulled, and it's just all the games that we get are submitted by the players in the tournament, and we just pull a random one and they play it, assuming they haven't played it before. Right now, we sort of curate the best games to be in this top 8 bracket on Games Done Quick channel, just for everyone watching. And so we are excited to see what's coming up. This one, I'm so used to, because the games are so mysterious. I never reveal it until I know that it's up on stream. I never reveal the name. So we're so used to doing that on our channel. But yeah, really anything goes in Mystery Tournament as long as it's free and you can easily get it. anything goes. It could be anything, which is the number one best thing about Mystery Tournament, in my opinion.
All right, I'm ready to get into it. I don't know what signal we have to light the flare to let the people down in the trenches know to kick this thing off. But I think we're ready to go.
As soon as I get the signal, I can make the race room go.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's switch into the let's switch into the match. We are going to be seeing a game called Parkour, and this is what is this? It's a platformer, I guess, but it definitely does not control like you would expect a platformer to control.
It's
Yes, you could call this. I'm not sure what you would call it. It sort of takes inspiration from rage platformers, I suppose, kind of like Getting Over It and things like that, where just the controls are very strange, and that's kind of the point of the game.
You do have checkpoints in this game, which makes it a lot less ragey.
That's very true. And you can't, you're not trying to travel vertically. Wow, Triscore with an immediate. Both getting caught up by this. So the mechanics of this are you move the analog stick up and down to move the legs of the dog so you can parkour around this whole arena. And then you can bark, and the direction you're facing when you bark kind of pushes you back in the other direction. It's a really strong bark. It just moves the air so effectively that you can fly using it. You only get one bark per jump, though.
Yeah, so like you said, the controls are moving the legs and barking and also rotating yourself. So it's kind of like those old Flash BMX games that we played back in the day. So if you hold right, your dog is going to rotate clockwise and the other way. And so by rotating to the right and kind of having your dog sideways almost, and then jumping, you can jump very far to the side.
You also probably want to rotate at least in some direction before you bark, because your default facing forwards, your bark is going to go backwards. Though we can see Neitzel's already in a section where a backwards bark could definitely help you sort of do this S-turn maneuver.
Yes, this game is pretty difficult to control. I think all of us here have played this in preparation for commentary. Would you say, Maurice, being the most experienced among us, I'll ask you, that this is a game where you should kind of just go fast and push your luck and do what you can, or where you should be really deliberate?
No, I think you should definitely push your luck. You can see on Triscore's screen, he's currently on the blue checkpoint on the left, and the next checkpoint is already up there. So that's only like 4 jumps to make it up there. It's basically free, so just kind of go for it, you know?
Basically free. No challenge at all.
I think these players have begged to differ. They have been on this checkpoint for a while, and this goal has got like a sort of a decent length to it. So, oh my God, Neitzel's going for some kind of crazy skip there.
So you do have to actually touch the checkpoints in this game. So if you do a skip, you are skipping the checkpoint, which is a pretty massive risk.
Yeah, I don't think that was like a calculated risk on Neitzel's part, though. I think they hit the buttons and they were like, "Oh, I'm over here now."
Yeah, might as well try. When I played, I noticed that like just use the bark as much as possible, and the way the bark recharges is that when you touch the ground, you get it back. So, and immediately like touched the ceiling almost and was able to bark again, which could have saved him.
He went over the checkpoint.
Neitzel skipped the checkpoint. So I'm pretty concerned that this needs to go well.
He's already doomed, I think. Well, can he bark his way up that steep cliff?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
No, you can mash the bark as long as you're touching the ground.
Oh, you're right.
With your legs. That's the important part. So right now he can mash bark.
Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Oh, look, he tucked his legs in for a smoother ascent.
But he should have kept going to get the checkpoint.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure Neitzel knows that they've missed it at this point. We saw Triscore miss a checkpoint, go all the way back, and is like, oh, okay, I need to hit them. Neitzel has just kind of happened to hit them along the way. So I think maybe Neitzel just learned that lesson.
Also, Neitzel...
Unfortunately, Neitzel, lost their progress here. Since we're still sort of in intro territory here, I just want to mention that there are kind of two main mystery skills. There's execution and there's like learning, like how well you can pick up on not only what the game is asking for you, but how much you can push the limits of the mechanics and that kind of thing.
Oh, look at Neitzel.
And I think we... Go ahead.
Neitzel is doing so well, like using the rotational force, because actually you can, like when you have your snout, I guess, on top of a cliff, you can actually like pull yourself up the cliff by rotating like towards it.
Right.
Just in general.
Just like getting over it, you have that leverage on your rotation.
Huh?
There's the jump. They've sort of spotted the tell in the level geometry of like this little ledge here is probably here for a reason, and indeed that is where you want to be jumping. And like you were talking about in Interdirigible, noticing that kind of thing is such an important part of doing well in Mystery Tournament.
Absolutely, and we see the same people. You know, we have some newcomers here, but we see the same people consistently doing well. Sometimes at the very top, you know, there's just a lot of good people, so it switches up a little bit. But the same people consistently do well, so you'd think it'd just kind of be down to what games you get. But really, there's a lot of consistency and sort of gamer skill involved. Mm-hmm. We're all true gamers here. The important thing.
How do you think these players feel? I like Triscore especially. Has not really even been close to getting past this checkpoint.
Yeah.
It's the first match of top 8. The nerves are high. I hope that Triscore's able to kind of deal with this pressure.
Yeah, Triscore.
I would be pretty nervous as Triscore right now. I will say that it's sort of an intentional wall. This was also my experience playing the game, that this checkpoint took me way longer than a lot of the other ones, because it actually makes you understand how to play the game, whereas everything leading up to this point, you can kind of just guess your way through. Mm-hmm.
So,
Neatzel's killing it, though.
So one thing about Mystery Tournament is that you're also not allowed to watch the other player. So you never know where you are in relation to them. And so as a result, basically at all times, as soon as you make any mistake, you think, oh, well, my opponent didn't make that mistake, so I'm behind now, 100%.
Oh, Triscore.
Oh, gets the
yes,
flag.
the bark.
Good bark.
Okay, so keeping it a little bit close. Neitzel has been figuring, just like, how do I just do this jump? Like, it's just, I just want some distance here.
You can just roll, basically.
I consistently found myself trying to just roll towards where I wanted to go. And on this slope, you can see it's not working so well. You do need to sort of come up with a better mode of travel.
You could bark backwards with your back laying on the ground. Does that work?
It doesn't recharge your bark. You need to touch the ground with your feet. Or paws, I guess.
Oh, it has to be with your feet. Got it. This was submitted by Boney, our other top 8, another top 8 competitor. Oh, there we go. Neitzel with the. Oh no, it's so easy to lose your momentum.
Just missing the platform. Almost good enough platform to like get the last jump in. That would have been enough.
Yeah, it is a good sign though to see that you're there with too much speed, right?
Because that.
Oh, he killed all his speed. That we needed more. Which I think is an even better sign, because now Triscore knows I can go this fast, and if I want, I can slow down and go this slow. So you just get somewhere in between, and you're going to get it next time.
Going slow?
This is great. This is a long checkpoint Neitzel is on. Luckily, there's not a whole lot of... Like, you're probably not going to die here. It gives you this really tough jump where you need to reset your stuff while you're on the wall with no risk of dying.
Oh, Tris missed the checkpoint. Jumped too far.
Sailed right over it. And that's why you do want to go a little bit slow sometimes, Murray.
Oh, this one was hard. The one Neitzel is on right now. This one took me like 5 minutes of my 15 minutes this whole game took me was on this checkpoint.
This is where I quit. I didn't finish this one. I did this for maybe 15 minutes. And I did it successfully and then failed the next part, and I cried and gave up. That was the privilege I had testing these games and not having to complete them here in front of this audience.
I did complete this game, but that was fresh-faced Internet Dirigible with like 5 tests under his belt. once you get to the 150th test, things
You're a
start.
changed man.
So
Yeah, you're a changed man. Things start to wind down a little bit.
the problem with this
And
transition,
I did not complete it anywhere near 15 minutes.
the problem with this transition is that you can't really bark, because in order to bark, you need to be upside down, like to get to the top right. But then
Right.
you land upside down on this stupid red thing and slide back down to the left. So, yeah.
Yeah, Neitzel was doing a lot of.
so
That's what I was
close.
doing a lot of. I kept trying to lean the wrong way. First of all, before barking, I discovered it was a sort of unintuitive thing to lean a different way to get the bark in. But you're right. It's always a bad landing on the red shape, and you're really at the mercy of where it is in its cycle, and just kind of a bit of good luck with how much rolling you have,
roll,
how much
roll.
friction you have.
Oh, nice.
Just enough.
I do want to call out, someone in chat said this doesn't look that hard. I will say that the only reason Maurice is here with us today and in Mystery Tournament is because he watched Top 8 and thought that doesn't look that hard.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
now is winning tournaments. So maybe you're really just really good and you could compete with the best of them. So show up. We'd love to see you.
Yeah. Also, for what it's worth, this is so much harder than it looks. I mean,
Yes, it is.
I think the fact that these players are so good, and we know they're so good, and they're struggling this much, would make me terrified of this game if I didn't already know how hard it was
It's
myself.
true, yeah. Having seen, 50 or maybe 20 other Triscore matches, you know that this is a scary game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also,
Neitzel holds on to the lead by a checkpoint here, but what a checkpoint it is. We
Yeah.
know it's
This is
really
long.
bad.
and the one Neitzel is on is pretty long as well. There's like 6 of these jumps you have to do across these balls. The thing that may not be apparent about the difficulty of this game is that the legs are controlled with your analog stick. So in order to jump, you kind of have to do like that Tiger Woods PGA golf movement. And it's inconsistent. Like sometimes you're just not gonna jump as high as you expected to.
Can you explain the Tiger Woods PGA golf movement? I'm not sure I'm privy.
Don't you know that? Like it's like skate.
Maybe not.
Do you know skate? Or
Oh, yeah.
So like you control, like you pull back on the stick and then you flick it up. That's how you jump in this game as well.
Yes.
Except you do it the opposite way, but whatever.
This is playable on keyboard as well, but I think controller is really where you want to go with this. That's one thing we should mention. We don't mandate the way that the players control the games. Obviously, they're not allowed to like mod the game or use turbo buttons or anything.
Neitzel, you should have barked.
He had that backwards bark opportunity and then
Yeah.
rotated past it, and then it was too late.
It looked so good if you had barked. Yeah, there we go. See, that's what I meant. Like the
What?
bark just allows you to correct for all of this inconsistency in the jumps.
Oh, Triscore with a beautiful launch.
Rotate
Is
more.
it enough
Rotate.
to
Rotate.
stay? Oh, you could see he did such a good job of getting himself so far onto that block, and it was not good enough.
I wonder if he was rotating the whole way.
Yeah, I wonder. Maybe it was good enough, and he didn't quite
Rotate!
capitalize.
Oh.
He's gonna get it though.
Yeah, he had like 3 good tries in the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, and also to shout out, the vast majority of what you'll see over the next couple days is easily available. This is free on itch.io, so check some of this stuff out if it looks interesting to you.
Yeah, people join Mystery Tournament for a lot of reasons, and I suspect most of the players in our top 8 today at least enjoy the competitive aspect of it. But lots of people join just to be a part of the community. Lots of people join to play games they would otherwise never play. And I'm guessing most of you watching right now would never be like, oh yes, parkour. This is
My
definitely what I'm gonna pick up. You know, Elden Ring came out a week ago, but give me the dog jumping game, right? So it will kind of bring you out of your comfort zone, expose you to some really cool stuff, and I'm so happy that it's like a multifaceted thing that we get to do with everyone.
Okay, Triscore, on to this tougher checkpoint. But yeah, the one thing about this game is that on a checkpoint like Neitzel's, you can kind kind of do whatever you need to, but it does seem to have a pretty solid idea of exactly what movements you're going to need to do a lot of the time in order to make these checkpoints happen.
Oh, Triss, rotate.
Some games would probably be a little more open.
I don't know if Triss is rotating.
Whoa. Oh, that's got to be good enough.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Triss got caught up.
Oh, it had a weird little boost at the end there. I don't know what happened.
Oh, first try. Come
Didn't
on.
look like it was his legs.
No first try.
We've got a tie game.
Sort of. We like to say that because it's exciting, but it takes time to get the lay of the land, and Neitzel has it. Triscore doesn't. But Triscore got really far on that attempt, so maybe, I don't know.
If you had your MT commentator bingo card, it would talk about knowledge
Advantage or something.
Yeah, knowledge advantage, where somebody made it to an area first so they understand it better, even though they're now on the same checkpoint.
This specific square that Neitzel is on, I think you just need speed to just jump over it. I don't think you can really jump from it.
It's a bit of a trap. And I understand the want to take it one step at a time in a game like this,
Triss.
right?
Should have barked.
Neitzel as well? Oh.
I don't think they're barking enough, which is not the thing I usually say about dogs.
It's a very good point.
Yeah. Please jump up in the air more.
Yeah, I definitely like it when my dog jumps and barks. Those are my two favorite things that my dog does.
Although if my dog did do a front somersault, I think that would be sick.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
That would be encouraged. Yeah.
Yeah, a somersault and a bark in the middle, strong enough to propel themselves across the room. Really be a powerful moment.
Oh,
Whoa.
that's a big launch.
Oh,
the
but
bark
it's too
to
big.
save himself?
It's too big.
Oh.
Even the bark couldn't cancel all that momentum.
Well, the problem is Triss hadn't even seen what was coming there. You do have somewhat limited visibility. Even though you're so small on screen, you have to traverse great distances. This probably took inspiration from like Shadow of the Colossus, I would think.
Yeah.
Like all great,
Yeah, I
great
think
games.
that was it.
Yeah.
Now I want to put the score of Shadow of the Colossus underneath this game.
Yeah, what a game.
The swelling
Equally epic in
orchestral.
scale, I think.
I think Triscore has been doing generally better on this checkpoint.
I think you're right.
Just has kind of like the skill to go fast better than Neitzel. Neitzel is taking it kind of slow, and I think that's a trap.
I agree with you. It seems like there's too many angles where if you go slow, you're just going to be losing your momentum and you're not going to be making it.
Also, thank you so much to everyone in the chat. Our commentary is a little bit behind, so it's tough for us to respond to your questions and comments directly in any kind of reasonable manner.
No!
Score almost.
Oh,
So thanks to everyone who are answering questions. If you do have questions and stuff, there are lovely, helpful community members in chat waiting to answer them.
A large amount of them, I think. We get excited. This is our top 8. We're all here seeing everyone through.
this is a good setup. Come on, Triss. Go faster. Kind of lost the speed by jumping vertically up instead of like to the right.
See, when I get caught in that V-shape thing, my brain starts going like, no, I can save it. I can jump off this wall and then that wall and Jackie Chan my way out of this pit. That is foolish of me. And so Triscore is like, no, I'm dead. I'm going to reset and I'm going to start again fresh. And I think this is correct.
Yeah, the checkpoints are so short that, like I said, I am of the opinion that you should just go for it, try to go as fast as possible, and just kind of react fast enough that you can make it to the next checkpoint.
In your short time with this game, because you beat it so quickly, Maurice, did you feel like you were doing the exact same thing from every checkpoint? Like, okay, jump here, or were you just kind of guessing your way through and making it sometimes based on reactions?
I mean, there's like movements that work on every checkpoint, right? Like all the open checkpoints, just like lean to the right, jump, bark, so you go a little higher. Like you kind of learn that pattern, and a lot of the checkpoints are solvable with that. But there are those like the that climb with the bark earlier in the yellow, where you have to learn a new strategy, but really a lot of it comes down to this.
Oh, one
So
final
close,
kick.
Chris.
Wasn't quite able to make solid contact. Yeah, no, you're right, Maurice. You can have this game plan, but it only lasts as long as your inconsistencies in those opening moves stack up, and eventually they put you in a completely unique position you've never been in before, and from there you're flying completely blind.
But that's also where the fun in this game is, I think.
Totally.
It's really fun to like react to like which way am I pointing, where do I want to land, do I have my bark?
It's just a good name too. Parkour is a really solid name for a game. I never forgot it. I saw it on like day 1 of testing, and it's been in my head ever since.
Oh, Triss, okay. Couldn't like get a jump, like a small jump to make it to the next one.
Oh, Neitzel gets that transfer off that difficult square that's been giving them so much trouble.
But this one's not much easier.
So it needs to edge his way to the corner and then get a good launch off of it without going too far.
No.
Bark. I think if there was a rotation there that got his head out of the way, that maybe could have been something.
Like a hook.
Yeah.
Also could have maybe saved it towards the left.
Okay,
since
okay.
you-
Just go.
Yeah,
that's
bark!
it.
Does
Yes!
a downward bark to touch
What a
the
bark!
platform sooner? What a strategy.
We are now in gift wrapping world.
Oh, it just extends the texture to your body, so every now and then you turn a little blue.
That's because of the hardware limitations of freeware PC. Like on any, where they have in Mega Man the pickups change with your palette. Yeah, it's that kind of thing.
Yeah.
This checkpoint is easier than it looks. You just kind of bark yourself onto the vertical, like the spinner, and then you have infinite barks to make it to the middle. Like you don't actually have to climb the right side twice, only once.
You can get right onto the spinner from the ground.
From the first ledge, from that little hook.
Oh, okay. Oh, but you're saying you don't need to use that other ledge.
Exactly. Because getting there is
I wouldn't be
stupid hard.
Yeah. That doesn't look like a safe ledge because the wall angles away from you. That's too scary.
You see, if Triss had been a little earlier and landed with his feet or paws on the spinning block, he could have just barked infinitely to like balance himself to the middle.
Neitzel is still was a little bit short on where they wanted to be on the jump, so they're like, all right, I'll go a little bit faster with the bark, and then went way too fast with the bark. Like it is really still struggling from this sort of lack of control. But I say this, and then oh my goodness,
Picture perfect.
that was just perfect control over everything. It looked like. Oh man, I'm sure if we have a little bit of delay, it's going to be me starting to say all of that right as he hits the checkpoint, and then it'll be perfect.
Yeah, Neitzel is doing a good job. Roll yourself up this ledge, and then when you have your right paw on the boulder, I guess. What are those things called in bouldering and climbing?
Oh, I don't know. You won't catch me in any of those places.
Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, we're commentating a video game tournament.
I watched the
don't know if you
Olympics, they did
understand.
that. I'm pretty sure it came up, and I forgot. But yeah, once you have your right foot on that little thing that I do not know the name of, then you can jump and just push your paws against the spinning thing. That's how I did it. Oh, Trisco did it. I wasn't even watching.
Yeah. I was also looking up times because Chad is talking about we have an estimate roughly on the screen of 25 minutes and the players are approaching it. And so I basically wanted to give players an idea of how well these two are doing, right? Because how do we know? We do know Maurice finished in 15 minutes, but I'd like to remind everyone he's playing in this top 8 event. He is one of the best. One of our other commentators finished it in 36 minutes. And one of them, myself, I didn't finish it. I quit. It was too difficult for me. So
Did I finish this 36? That makes me pretty happy. I feel like that's decent.
yeah, I think it is. I think it just speaks to, like, that's how hard this game really is. That's why I bring it up. I just want to illustrate these two players are actually doing quite well because this game really is that hard. And Neitzel somehow finds that ledge.
Yeah, got kind of kicked onto it.
Oh,
I don't like the strat. I don't like the
crazy.
strat. He needs to jump higher than that. He didn't jump high enough. No.
Oh, I
Why
think
so
the ceiling wall hanging out, I think maybe ate some of the jump.
14 minutes, by the way.
That's what I'm talking about. This is why I said you are the greatest heel we've ever had.
This checkpoint is hard, the one Triscar is on. It's like really weird. It's not really clear what it even expects you to do. And then these footholds are small. They're tiny.
You've got a lot of momentum in this game, and the friction doesn't really stop you all that quickly.
And this is a pretty major
What?
Oh my gosh.
The tail. Oh, wow.
That's a strong tail. Oh, and that's gone. I was just gonna say, this is a double elimination tournament, and this is a loser's match, so the person who loses this is out of the tournament. Triscor, one of the best and most consistent players. Neitzel knocked our by the numbers easily best player and 4H out of the tournament completely. So a lot of eyes on this one, I would say. Really a lot of eyes on everybody. Top 8.
Well, Neitzel jumps too late.
Yeah.
Like by the time he jumps, the cycle is already basically horizontal. And then once he lands, it's already to the left, and then he will not be able to make it to the right anyway.
Triscor again has just figured out the perfect tail stall to land. And then a forceful bark into the corner, which prevented him from overshooting it.
Maybe something
recoverable. Oh, the chin.
The hook.
Okay, what is the plan now?
Oh no, too far.
Over.
Okay.
Back. Bark.
No! What? Where are we going?
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Oh no,
Jeff, tell me. Oh, he's okay.
Oh my god.
That was an impressive recovery.
It kept going.
Virtually, my hand reached out to one of you guys to like hold my hand, like as he was doing that.
Oh, what's that on Triscar's screen? There's something on the right there.
I see a flag.
Yeah.
Checkpoint?
No, I've seen checkpoints before. There.
I believe that's the end.
No, it's not the end.
This was a long time since Internet to Ritual.
It's been like 3
Maurice
months.
is coming on fresh, but this is months ago.
I played so many. Many of them were not as good as this.
Oh no! Oh, it doesn't matter.
Fine, the checkpoint's right there.
Oh, nice.
Right, we got a ball.
That's right.
Oh,
And
you can't bark anymore because you have the ball?
No, you can bark. You can.
Okay.
You can bark a lot now because the game even tells you, "Hey, mash bark."
How does that work?
It's a
Well,
really
because your
good
feet
ball.
are touching the ground. Oh, you mean with the ball?
Oh my god. Triscor's gonna just go back to the start. Okay, wait, he hit a... Is this good? You're going backwards here?
Yes.
Now you need to do the run back.
Yeah,
Got
you play the entire game backwards now, which is way easier because you can infinitely bark on any kind of ramp or straight.
Yeah, and then the ramp will then serve as like a catapult, basically.
Yeah. There's like 2 hard checkpoints or something, but
Is this one?
yeah, I mean, just infinitely bar. Just kind of throw yourself in the direction of left. That should be good enough.
So that means it's going to be really hard for Neitzel to come back from this. Has to get this purple checkpoint, the tough blue tiny squares.
Yeah.
Not over yet, but it's very close. I like that adjustment. Triscor had already got a chance to launch off of that one square in much the same way before. And so realized I can't do the same thing. I got to do something else, and just kind of threw in a bark to slow down. And that's going to be a checkpoint.
I don't think Triscor is gonna stop here, and I think this may be it for Neitzel. This is why this platform is here, by the way. Like when you play it normally, you see this platform down here, you go there, and you can't get anywhere. And you're like, why is this even here? That was
Almost. I think this is going to be it. I think we might be seeing our new fresh face and the big upset bringer taking out Andy.
Oh yeah.
But I think this may be the end.
This last jump is not trivial, but like it's not gonna take long enough. I think
It's
we
not a
are going to
whole-
get like the thing
Yeah,
that everyone
whole
wants.
portion of
which
the game difficult. Yeah.
we are going to get to see what everyone wants to see in a second.
I can't wait.
I can't. Yeah, I'm excited.
You can pet the dog.
You use your analog stick to move the hand.
Aww. Wait. Oh no.
It's just
the ball.
At least it wasn't the dog.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then it restarts, and you can do it again if you want, I guess.
There's the dot done. 30 minutes and 3 seconds for Triskor is going to be moving on in Mystery Tournament. Neitzel is eliminated. So we typically let players finish. You're not under any pressure to quit out the game or whatever. But also, if players don't want to finish, they don't have to, and it looks like that is the case. Both players immediately in the race chat admitting they hate this game.
Why? This game is fun.
Well, they were stuck on those checkpoints for kind of a while. I'm guessing that had a little something to do with it. Sometimes a good game is hurt a lot by being a little bit too hard. And oh my god, the controls, yells Triskor, who is not a very loud person in general, but is using a lot of capital letters in the race chat.
Yeah, this is.
Well, that's going to do it for our first match. We have lots of matches. We're going to be going for a while today, a number of hours. So get comfy and stick around. We're going to set up for the next match. It is going to be our other losers bracket match, which means it is also an elimination match. It is going to be Okami of Games versus Boney. And, you know, we just saw, I don't even know what genre really to classify. I guess it's a platformer that we just saw. It could be anything coming up next. Especially here in top 8. We
And it is.
I wasn't lying at the beginning when I said we save our best, hardest, and weirdest games for top 8. Anything that sort of breaks away from standard conventions forces you to put your sort of innate gamer abilities to the test, right? Like if you've played a lot of platformers, you're probably going to be good at another platformer. But there's no way to be really good at something like parkour, right? Like
Yeah.
you're starting from zero. And so that's really hard. And it's usually a challenge that we reserve for our best players. And even if they hated this game, I really am impressed with what they were able to do with it here today. And I can't wait to see what everyone else does with our other games coming up.
Absolutely. And our next match is Okami of Games versus Boney. And actually, we can see the previous matches that they've played. We have that set up. But they both Okami of Games is brand new. Boney is the oldest player that we have. So, like in the tournament, basically, there's
Basically.
one mystery tournament you can beat Boney with, and that's it. Oh, perfect. But we're gonna take a break.
Yeah, so please do not go anywhere. We will take a short break and come back with this next match, Okami of Games versus Boney. Stay tuned.
Just before we switch off, I'd just like to remind everybody, your subs and bits help support weekly hotfix content. So if you could, if you enjoy the content you're watching this, any of our weekly shows, please consider subscribing or cheering. It really helps us out. It helps us continue creating this content. And we'll be right back with Mystery Tournament. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Games of a Quick Hotfix. This is Mystery Tournament. We are at our second match of the Losers 8th. I'll hand it over to the crew here and let them take it away.
Yeah, so welcome back. We just saw Triscor defeat Neitzel in the incredible platformer-ish game Parkour and moves on to loser semis. Today, on the first day of our 2-day event, we're going to be doing all the matches on sort of the left side of the screen, and the 3 matches on the right side of the screen, winners finals, losers finals, grand finals, those will all be tomorrow. So there are a lot of matches coming up, the next of which is going to be Okami of Games versus Boney. Talk to me about Okami of Games, Internet's original.
Okami of Games is brand new to Mystery Tournament, but we have a close relationship with Bro Sencha. He runs a tournament called Kuso Grande, which is similar to ours, except the games have to be bad. In ours, they just might happen to be bad. There's no rule about it. So they'd done really, really well in that tournament, and so decided to come over here. And turns out they're pretty good at games. Here in top 8, very first year. Which is always fun to see. We like it. Someone325 has done that, and Maurice here has done that as well. We're top 8, very first time they've played. And it's a really strong message to send to the rest of the competitors, for sure. Regarding games that they've played, well, and also I want to talk about Boney, because Boney started Mystery Tournament back in the day. Essentially, and is pretty much the oldest member who is still competing, aside from 1 or 2 other people. So it's a really kind of cool match to have one of the newest players versus one of the oldest ones in a top 8 match. It just goes to show that the competition has gotten stiffer because more people have heard about Mystery Tournament, but Boney's still got it. Some of the old boys, they still got it.
Well, I'm excited to go ahead and jump into this next match. We are going to be, we're revealing a game. So I guess we've got to back up, while we go ahead and switch over to the game. We've got a history around here of mowing the lawn. It started, I guess, in Mystery Tournament 4 or 5. I can't remember. There was a top 8 match of an NES homebrew game called Lawn Mower. And it was like a carnival game in that it looked so easy and yet was anything but. And the sort of novelty of that just sort of caught everyone's attention and captured everyone's hearts and imagination. And ever since in top 8 games, we've had people making new lawn mowing games, myself included, guilty of this. So we've included, they're gonna mow the lawn in this one. We couldn't leave it out. So it's here. It's called Outlawn, and I think what Lawnmower was missing was guns.
Well,
Absolutely.
Mostly guns pointed at us. That is the problem.
And the race is starting in 5 seconds. So, yeah, lawn mowing games. If anyone's unaware of the story genre, is where you have to clear all the stuff that's on the screen, like the lawn. In this one, you don't even start out with the mower, which is really something. You have to go grab the tools yourself in order to mow the lawn.
You're not even you are not the lawnmower itself. That is the difference. In most lawnmower games, you are the lawnmower, which is crazy to think about.
Also, the big thing that really defines lawnmower, I think, is the fact that the lawnmower does not stop. It goes constantly. and you're under crazy pressure to keep refilling your fuel. There's none of that here. What is here are these guys on the outside, kind of like a classic arcade game or something, wandering around trying to shoot you the whole time.
It's a pun on Outlaw, which is an old game.
Very good, Maurice. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of obvious. Just wanted to point it out so no one else can do it before me.
Absolutely. Yeah, so the outlaws in this game are polite in the sense that they they listen to where your property line is. They won't cross the fence, which is nice. I think they have the ability to, but just they won't just because of zoning laws.
Yeah.
But they will shoot you. So, you gotta take your wins where you can, I suppose. Wow, Okami with the dodges. My goodness. If you get shot, you are starting the lawn over. It's a pretty massive time loss.
Only if you game over.
Oh, that's true.
Yes, you get 3 lives. Your lives do not refill between stages. So the intentional game over is a factor here. This is something that top players are very familiar with. They may want to do that intentionally, refill their lives when they get to a new stage if they are low.
So I guess this could be a good moment to talk about paste bins, because if Mythical 9 had read the paste bin, he would know that you can switch to 5 lives, and you're supposed to.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, it's also possible this was added at some point after I...
Yeah, of course. But so in Mystery Tournament, we always have paste bins, which are just like short descriptions of like what you can expect, what the controls are going to be, some kind of hints, like, for example, go left before talking to this person or something. Just something that would normally not be great in a blind race like this.
Mm-hmm.
And in this one of the instructions is set the lives to 5. So we are going to have 5 lives before game over, which I think is actually really high. I never died more than once on a lawn when I played this.
Good
well,
for you.
la-di-da. I was dying constantly.
Really?
When
Yeah.
Particularly later on. These
Some of
enemies
these
we're
later
seeing
ones,
here,
absolutely, I died a lot, yeah.
Yeah, these guys who shoot on these orthogonal lines here, I mean, you can see them coming as long as you've sort of take the big picture,
nothing.
right? Don't hyper focus on the grass in front of you. Try to see the whole stage. Try to see where the enemies are. Predict where they're going to be, where they might be a problem. You'll be okay. Later on, enemies start popping out of holes, and they can shoot on any angle. And the diagonals they have available to them are OP. I couldn't handle it. I died a lot. So I think 5 lives could make a big difference.
Yeah, and I believe they actually got an extra one from Score as well, because they haven't died at all. This is really close match. Okami has a sort of early lead over Boney, but it's a small one. Any death is gonna turn the tides.
Okami did just get shot on the left side.
That's rough. Yeah, mowing the lawn is hard enough, right? I mean, sometimes people trying to shoot you.
So we have a pretty close race. Okami, okay, I thought maybe they were going to be stuck on that long straightaway with that guy looking at them, but they are okay. They're moving out of this lawn, and that gives them about a half-level lead over Boney so far.
Boney's doing it like so this dark grass you have to mow twice, and he's doing it like section by section instead of just walking around once. And I think he's doing it to dodge these bullets, but I still think it's a mistake, because just by staying in the same spot, more of the law is going to come shoot at you.
Yeah. So here you see a mechanic on Okami's screen on that level where you need to... There's more than one lawn tool. Everyone knows that the best way to do lawn maintenance is with a pickaxe. And you can use that to get rid of these rocks in the middle in order to give yourself room to get to the rest of the lawn. Also, there was a snake, and you can run them over with a lawnmower. Totally fine. They will die, though. But it's fine.
Games just got his hat shot off, basically, by that one. Just grazed the very top.
I mowed this entire lawn, and then I stood around, and the level didn't end. I didn't know you had to destroy the rocks. That's not lawnmower.
No, it's. I mean, this is Outlawn. This is different.
Yeah. This is the dark side of the lawn.
Well, also, I mean, this landscaper's fearless, really. there's a lot going on, and he's just kind of getting his work done. Takes his work very seriously.
These snakes are clearly poisonous or something. They kill you immediately if they touch you. And he's just like, okay, well, I'll just work around them, I guess. Oh, I just got shot on the side by this more dangerous blue enemy here. Oh,
I think he walks
again
faster.
in the back.
I think that's the only difference. So one thing I noticed when I played this is that if you walk in let's say Okami of Games were to go straight up right now, like he did just now, perfect example, thank you. The bottom guy, when he moves to the same column as him, usually they don't actually move to exactly the same column.
Oh, you discovered an AI quirk.
Yeah, so they misalign themselves to your straight line. And that's how I got a lot of lawn mowing in while the law was just watching.
That's funny, because I was constantly like, if I have to go in a straight line, that guy down there could just move onto my line and then I would be screwed. So I was constantly playing around that exact thing. And now you're telling me actually that's very unlikely to happen.
The hat types give them different AI as well. Like, some of them are stronger, smarter than others. This blue hat, he knows what's up. But the normal cowboy hat, not so much.
Well, we'll see if the players pick up on this. Okami of Games definitely has been trapped on the left side of this level and got shot. Down to 2 lives and is just kind of baiting the guy to the left, I guess, before heading to the right.
Yeah, because Okami went, when they did the column on the left, got sniped.
Right.
And so wants to have the time to make this happen.
And look how close this clear is for this level.
Yeah,
Both
Boney
players.
caught up.
Wow.
Lawn 7.
they get a little different phrase at the beginning of each lawn.
Yeah.
It's not the same for each person.
Oh, that's an intentional game over by Okami.
Yep.
Yeah, look at all these lives that Boney has. Boney may have already taken the intentional game over.
I think he just didn't die.
Just playing really
I think that was
yeah, because this is more
yeah.
than 5. This is high score lives, too.
Also, did we say you can kill the snakes by just running them over with the lawnmower?
No, we didn't.
That's pretty hardcore.
It is.
Just don't think about it. It's a video game. It's fine. It's also like a really good idea. They're very annoying, especially if you're running around with the pickaxe or something. So it's a heavy incentive to, when you've got multiple tools, to head towards the lawnmower first and take care of them.
What is Boney doing?
Boney dropped the lawnmower on the pickaxe. That happened to me a couple times.
Yeah. Oh god, Boney's right in front of this blue guy. He just didn't shoot.
They can shoot each other, by the way. So that's why the blue guy at the bottom went away, because these outlaws have tunnel vision. They got one thing in mind, and it's to shoot you. So if the other person's over there, tough luck.
I mean, that's just terrible, police strategy to have crossfire like that.
Yeah, it's not great.
None of them on the horizontals here.
Yeah.
Both of them on the top and bottom.
Not smart.
That's clear for Boney, but just a tiny bit ahead of Okami of Games at this point.
Oh, Boney. Yeah, there we go. almost like, oh, I'm gonna let these snakes out, and was like, oh, I guess I shouldn't let the snakes out. It's probably a good idea not to do that.
Kind of let them out at the bottom, though. I don't know why that was his default thought, too, because in what situation is it ever a good idea to let the snakes out?
Oh, parted the snake sea. Look at that, making it happen.
Not even going after the snakes. This hyper-focused on the lawn. Has a job to do, is here to do it.
It's
I guess
working.
as long as you have lawn to mow, it doesn't matter if you go after snakes because you're invulnerable if you have the lawnmower.
Well, they could hit you from behind.
Can they?
Yeah. An inferior
in a game
player
where you
like
could just,
me would
tap
notice
the button
such a
to
thing.
spin around at any moment, though. That's not such a big concern.
This is why our testers can't be the best among us, because we won't know. They won't know if the snakes can kill you from behind, because Maurice just took them out.
So both players have just the rocks left to work with. Boney's still a little bit ahead. A couple of nice moves, dodging some shots. There's some interesting forethought. A lot of old classic arcade games are like this, of working with what the AI is doing. And so you can see all of these rocks are in the same position now for Boney. So all four, and well, I guess three now, are going to be around this area shooting where Boney is. Whereas Okami of Games has this rock up top, and while he's up there, he's going to be luring enemies over there. Then goes down to the bottom. He gets, if you leave yourself things to do in different parts of the level, you can go where the enemies are not and still be working towards your objective.
But it is taking longer.
A little bit.
Also, I just noticed this game is basically Gobble.
Gobble! Oh my gosh!
Like, you got different tools, you gotta do all the things that the tools do. There's these enemies around.
Look, you are in the best possible company to make that reference, but there are a lot of people watching who I don't think are going to be able to follow you on your It's Just Like Gobble.
Gobble's a not very good game on the PlayStation that I submitted to Mystery Tournament, and people weren't a huge fan.
It was maybe the most bland game I had ever tested. Like, it was fine, it was just so bland.
I want to point out that Boney and Okami now in this state have a gun, which auto aims. So you want to use it up when you can.
I never used it.
What? Oh. You are blowing my mind.
What? Yeah, I mean, I want to be mowing the lawn. That's how I go fast. I'm not going to shoot these guys. They can shoot each other.
But it's just so easy to... You just
die.
And then you go back to mowing the lawn. I don't know.
It's insane. This is just how it is. We play these games and we're like, oh, this is a hard game, and then someone's like, oh man, that was such an easy.
No, just don't kill any of the enemies. Then it's easier.
But they shoot each other. See?
They do that.
Boney didn't shoot anyone, and it went from 5 to 3.
True.
Now this level's going to be just about done. Level complete, but Okami of Games, making up a lot of ground here, is back in the lead.
One thing, like the paste bin says, don't mow fruit. And then when you mow fruit, it says, don't mow fruit. And I just kept mowing fruit and nothing bad happened, so I have no idea what that is about.
I think you lose the opportunity to pick up the fruit for score.
Yeah,
so...
I picked up one fruit and it didn't give me anything, but maybe I was looking wrong. Also, I don't care about score. I want to go fast.
Maybe the fruit was delicious.
Maybe the note in the paste bin is just like a fun little nod to the fact that that's what the game tells you. Oh yeah, these shotgunners. Green
fruit, nothing happens.
You're right, the shotgunners are sort of... I don't know, they zone out certain areas around the edge of the level, so they force you to sort of think about things differently. But if it's a level of entirely shotgunners, you can find yourself only having to worry about one enemy at a time instead of a potential 4 or more all around.
Someone in chat saying you might lose a life if you mow fruit? We'll have to pay attention to that.
I would have game overed at some point, and I mowed so much fruit. I was the fruit poor.
You were just mulching them up over there. Making applesauce all over the lawn.
Yeah, basically.
Boney, half a level behind, went to work on some of the rocks at the bottom and then picks up the lawnmower, I guess because the snake was sort of becoming an issue. Oh, he put the mower down to get the fruit.
Oof. That snake.
No snake in my fruit.
Uh-oh. Okami of Games gets shot in the back, but has a lot of lives here, not in danger of game overing. That's going to be the big thing in this race.
Yeah, I think Boney did a mistake here.
What is
leaving those rocks down there?
Yeah. Like just... It's going to take so long to walk all the way from up there, get the pickaxe, go either up or down, and then walk all the way around again.
Yeah. I agree.
This race has been back and forth.
I think it can be an advantage to have things to do in multiple parts of the level, but not this one. Not if this is like a corridor and he's got everything on one end and the other. Level complete for Okami.
Oh wow.
And he hikes it all the way around. Let me remind myself. There are 16 lawns in this game, and Okami of Games has just reached lawn 12, so we are getting down to it.
And he's got like a, I don't know, like a minute almost of an advantage over Boney.
Yeah, it's probably the biggest lead we've seen in this race so far.
This is a difficult level, though.
Yeah, I feel like Boney might want to take an intentional.
Man, Okami is just like doing stuff. This is kind of wacky, his strategy here, but it seems to be working out.
There's only one guy who is a threat from Okami working in the sort of top right corner. That's gone now. Two enemies just moved in. We're seeing some missed pickaxe hits. I was doing this a lot. There was just something a little bit clunky about the pickaxe for me. And it just feels so bad. It's a game that is about being efficient, and so just knowing that you're wasting time swinging this thing for no reason feels bad.
And I'm just, this level is, I don't think I really have a good idea of how best to approach it. There's a lot going on.
Ooh, nice.
Okami working on rocks around the outside, leaving the grass. The grass does slow you down. You don't move as quickly in it. So there is some incentive to get rid of it just to speed up your travel around the level.
Does the gun recharge, or is it always just like 3 bullets per gun or something? Oh,
Yeah,
Boney.
that's it.
Boney is on his last life. This would be a huge time loss.
Yeah, this is what this game really is, and
Oh
this
no!
is, oh, there it
Can't
is,
shoot the snake! Can't
Of all
shoot the
things,
snake!
the snake could have been mowed at some point, but like Marie said, you know, if you just mow the lawn and you're safe from snakes, so it doesn't matter. But then it's possible you find yourself without your lawnmower, and so this is the big thing in this game, and it's kind of the reason why it was okay to put it in top 8, really, because that is very punishing. And this could be the thing that decides this race, and it could be the thing that eliminates Boney from Mystery Tournament.
Oh man, okay. One piece of grass left, but had other lives, so it's okay. There's an enemy coming up. Here we go. This guy. This is the enemy right here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okami of Games with 3 lives is not opting to take the intentional game over, but knowing what I know about these guys popping out of the holes with their diagonal shots, maybe this is not the right play. So the shovel is another tool you have to sort of fill in these holes, and that prevents guys from popping up out of them. It does mean they will just pop out of the other ones more frequently until you get rid of all of them. Only firing a couple shots, but still a lot of work to go clearing this lawn.
Okami got shot once. Just 3 more lives, I guess, because the zeroth one counts.
Mm-hmm. Guy in the hole, careful. Oh, yes.
Oh,
So,
he sniped him.
we saw it. Okami of Games moved into sort of an orthogonal line of fire and then moved directly south, because then you are moving completely perpendicular to the way the bullet is coming. You're going to get out of the line of fire as fast as possible. If they're shooting on some kind of diagonal, you can't move diagonally away from it. So
True.
you're stuck moving at a more inefficient angle. You're in the line of fire for longer. It's harder to dodge. And I think based off of the movement I saw from Okami, maybe it was coincidental, but I want to say Okami has kind of picked up on that already and is going to be using that to deal with these tricky enemies. Only really close to the end of this lawn now.
Also, I hope Chad is
Hold on to
enjoying
4
this
lives.
music. Excellent music loop. We can't hear it ourselves right now, but I'm okay with that.
Yeah, it's got a case of the bubble bobble.
It's just, yeah.
Then level 1 and 2, you're like, oh, this is nice, and then like level 70, you're like, oh boy.
So in hard games with hard game overs like this one, there's like a strategy. Since there's only 16 levels, you could intentional on every level, just like in case. Like, Boney has 4 lives, that's great, but he could have 5 lives, you know?
Yeah, that
I
takes
guess
time,
four-
though.
Take the die 4
Yeah,
times.
I wouldn't do it on
Willing to
4
play that.
myself. Yeah, I wouldn't do it on 4 myself, but on 3, like Okami had, I would have done it.
Yeah, it's a tricky decision to make, and being able to make it is just one of the facets of being a good mystery player. So Okami died once, but does clear the lawn. Down to 3 lives now.
Is this the lawn that I hate? This might be the one. These guys in the
Basically-
holes are not helpful.
Where's Okami going?
You gotta get the shovel.
You can't go over the hole.
No. Oh, there we go. It has the shovel now.
Oh, I thought the shovel was at the bottom, but that's the lawnmower.
I can't believe Okami is doing this first try. This is blowing my mind.
Okami's doing well. Oh. You
Yeah,
jinxed
I
him.
mean, we know what's possible, right? Because we do have Maurice here. It was like, I barely died in this game, so... he-
If you just keep moving, the guys in the hole, they don't really annoy you so much.
just never stop moving.
Yeah.
Just do moving pickaxe shots.
Well, yeah. Between the pickaxing, for example.
Yeah, this is definitely a game. I had some weird freeware, or not free, but like shareware game way back in the day called Dodger. It was a lot like this. It was like kind of like Pac-Man, but these guys would come in from the side and shoot you, and they couldn't get into your play field. This does take inspiration from some stuff, but got that lawnmower element, and we love it.
Kami of Games is about to go a full level ahead of Boney.
Yeah. And with only 2 left to go, maybe 3? Let's see.
I think it's 14, 15.
15, yeah, just 2 left, so...
Wow.
Well,
Oof.
15 is... Yeah, you're right. I thought it was 17.
Beat
My
16.
bad. Beat 16 is the goal.
But Okami of Games only has 2 lives and is going for this. I don't know about that.
Ooh, this is risky. Look how many holes
Oh,
there
the
are.
snake!
He's dead. There's no way he could have dodged that. And then now is going for the snake. Yeah, here's the intentional.
Okay. So that's just like 20 seconds lost at least.
Which they can afford currently.
Yeah.
I mean, trying to break out of the middle while the guys on the outside land their shots.
Although Okami doesn't know that.
Maurice
That's the
is
thing.
always
No one
pretty
ever knows where they are relative to the other player unless, you know, the other player is typing stuff in the SRL chat to tell them, which they have no reason to do so.
Oh, Boney has gotten pegged twice by some of these tricky diagonal shots. And again, immediately is down to 1 life. Gonna get rid of these guys on one side of the level, and that's gonna help out a lot. But more enemies have appeared on the outside of the level.
Oof. And there's the diagonal shot coming out of nowhere. Oh!
Okami down to 2 lives, Boney down to 1.
Boney has
Again.
Boney has the most dangerous enemies dealt with, and the outside enemies at this level aren't so tough.
Yeah, whereas I say like, oh, you haven't got rid of the dangerous enemies on this level. That's a mistake. But like, there are so many holes.
Yeah. Purposeful game over. It's a smart move at that point, but
Yeah.
an unfortunate time loss.
But that's interesting
There's-
because he started with 5 lives, so this has become a like surviving issue.
Yeah. You can't come into this situation with, well, he could have maybe earned lives in a previous one and had 6 or something, but it's not going to get any better than 5 lives on this lawn. So, okay,
These
I think
guys-
to figure something out.
These guys have the guns. I think you gotta immediately go for the shovel. No mowing.
There's not even... Oh,
Take
there.
out the holes.
I was wondering if there's even any on the outside. But they just took a while. Are these shotgunners?
Yes.
You also get those guns once you get into these circle of holes on the outside here, so that's a good tool. Tommy with the heads up to back out and dodge that guy, and then picked up the gun and somehow didn't get shot.
I think because he took him out before he died, it might have canceled the...
Can you shoot him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When they pop out, you can shoot them.
I don't know. I never picked up the gun.
And the auto aim is weird, but generally I was able to kind of get the guy that I wanted to get with it.
I don't know if shooting the hole guys helps. It's difficult to know if there's like a limited number of hole guys or if it's related to how many
What
holes you
happened
have.
to Boney? He dug the hole, but the guy was still there and just shot him. Up close. Just the top half of him floating in the void.
Oh no. Yeah, it's supposed to knock him out of the hole when you dig it. Oh my gosh, this snake. Gunning for him.
He's trying to shoot the snake again. Okay. Yeah, the mower is locked away in the bottom right corner too, so getting rid of the snakes, you would have to forego getting rid of the guys with the shovel, so they are going to be around and they are going to be a problem, but not anymore. I think Boney's going to have a decent chance of clearing this lawn, but...
It's actually not that far behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really coming down to the wire here.
One more level after this, equal on lives.
I would take like one look at the last level, see if it's, you know, one of those thanks for playing levels, you know, those are, that are basically free.
Mm-hmm.
And then if it's not, immediately game over.
Yeah.
I would not take any chances in this.
Boney
gets hit.
takes a shot.
1 life left. This is the time where you probably don't want to intentional game over because you've already done
No.
a massive portion of the stage.
You're almost home free.
Yeah.
Oh, and everyone's kind of dead.
Is Boney gonna use the guns? There we go. That
Another
gun's
guy
out.
shows up immediately, of course.
And this pickaxing takes forever. Worse than Minecraft.
Gotta upgrade the timing. What's he doing out here?
Yeah, I think Minecraft was is inspired by this.
Yeah, Outlawn. We got grass, pickaxe, lawnmower.
Guns. Wait.
Cowboys. There's a lot of cowboys in Minecraft.
Lawn clear for Okami of games. 2 lives left. I gotta assume we're gonna see the intentional game over.
Or not?
Or not.
This is a
This
mistake.
is so...
This is
100%
bad move.
Far ahead.
Maybe.
But
Yeah.
still, it takes like 10 seconds.
It's tough. It's...
Oh my gosh, Boney, don't die. Ah, he's about to shoot.
He had a life
Okay.
left. Boney's gonna intentional 100%. There's no way he's gonna do this with 1 life.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's basically going to come down to like I don't think Boney's going to be able to mow this lawn so fast that he can catch up.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be,
guess
is
what that-
Okami of Games going to be able to do this with 1 life, 2 lives, I guess, total, or not? That's what this race is at this point.
Wow. Okay.
I'm surprised Okami didn't intentional.
This is close. Oh,
Good shot.
snipers.
Oh my god. Oh!
I
So
thought
close.
this lawn was as hard as any other.
Oh, no.
Oh, Okami down to the final life.
The guy at the top got him.
15 was the hardest for me, but this one wasn't easy.
Really close shot coming in from Boney, but he had himself lined up on the orthogonal, so he was able to dodge it. That one on the diagonal in the grass, he was completely screwed.
Okami has gotten rid of all the hole guys. Now it's a question of how difficult are these random spawning enemies.
I didn't pick up on that you move slower in the grass. I think I
Me
would
neither.
be able to do much better in this game.
Yeah, I almost doubted myself when I said it.
Oh my
By
God.
watching it, I think it's true.
I think you're 100% right. Yeah. Boney, why are you leaving those?
He doesn't have the shovel. He went to get
Yeah,
it.
but he should have pickaxed to get to the inner holes.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess.
He did get rid of 3 of them.
Oh,
okay.
The guy got shot.
No, he
by
doesn't
the-
trust it. He doesn't want to shovel him because he's
Oh.
already been betrayed by a guy who didn't care that his hole got shoveled. So he tried to dodge, didn't work out. Now he's down to 2 lives. Okami is kind of got the level on lock, but earned enough points to get an extra life.
Yeah,
Has
got
that barrier now.
And Boney is also on 2 lives.
Okay, holes are gone for Boney, but that's a lot of pickaxing to do.
It all comes down to Minecraft.
Oh, Boney just got shot.
Boney
Looked away for 1 second.
final life.
I would be so nervous here because like this is like a balancing act of how fast do I play and how safe do I play.
Absolutely.
I will criticize this game for having not a lot of lawn in the later stages.
That's true. They're stretching the definition.
It's more like out mining.
It's a quarry with a field nearby.
Oh, but Boney made like a smiley.
Quarrial. Quarrel.
This game was almost definitely found by searching the word lawn on itch.io, so it's this is what we're looking for.
Oh, this is so close, but I think
Okami
is fast enough. And also Boney has to be afraid of dying. One more death. And he's done for.
That's true. Okami has that buffer, but dying does cost some time, right? Maybe they're actually close enough. If Okami is playing too safe,
I don't think so. I think Okami has this. It's what a close match, though.
3 rocks remaining. They're all in the corner. There's only 2 enemies left. They're even on the same top and bottom, so you don't have to worry about sideways shots. There's the final rocks.
Oh man.
Okami of games gonna be moving on. Our hopes and dreams with Boney, unfortunately, shattered.
It was really close, too.
That was really close, yeah.
If Boney hadn't game overed in that one stage 10 or whatever,
Yeah.
he would have won.
Yeah,
Wow.
it was a defining part of this race, absolutely. I want to say Okami of Games had enough of a lead that they could have taken the intentional game over on this lawn and still won. It would have made a close race even closer.
Oh,
Here's
yeah.
the final 3 rocks. Oh, he's misaligned. Yeah, look how scared. Oh, no, never mind. There's one in the top left. Sorry. This is probably the right play. And there are the final rocks for Boney. 32:49 is the time. Less than a minute behind in a 30-plus minute race. Fantastic job from both players.
Oh, boom. It's a funny title. It's a funny title.
Yeah, this
So
is
Boney-
this was really an incredible match, and we've got plenty more coming to you today. But we do have a different set of commentators coming on. We have a large community that have a lot to say, so we regularly are going to be rotating commentators out throughout the day and tomorrow.
Yeah, and we'll be rotating players, of course, as we move through the matches as well. Maurice is going to slide out of this commentator chair and head down into the trenches. So I guess I would be remiss if I didn't at least wish you good luck.
Thank you very much.
But that will all be coming up in a little bit. We're going to take another short break. So, Church, why don't you let us know what GDQ's got going on?
For those of you who watched and enjoyed Frost Fatales last month, later on at the end of the month, on March 26th, we're going to be having a Frame Fatales Game of the Month celebration, which is basically the Frame Fatale community is going to be playing a bunch of games that the community has learned over the course of the past, I want to say 3 years, but it might be 2 or something. Anyway, that's going to be really awesome to see all the cool games that they've been learning. And again, that's on March 26th. And then, we'll be back in just a few minutes here with the winners semis for Mystery Tournament. See y'all then. And thank you so much to all the commentators. You've been great.
Absolutely. See you later.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the GDQ HOTFIX. This is Mystery Tournament. We are in the middle of it, and this is going to be the winners semifinals. And I will hand it over to the rest of the Mystery Tournament crew so that they can introduce themselves and take it away.
Hello! I'm Blasphemous Roar, and I'm joined with Alpha 5 and Polari. Say hello, friends.
Hello. I haven't been around for anybody recently, but I'm here now, so we're gonna have some fun today with two really great races.
How about you, Polari?
Yeah, good evening. I'm usually in a different time zone than these guys, so I don't know. People might have not heard of me on Mystery Funhouse ever, but yeah, now here on top 8.
Well, you all had a wonderful commentary block there with Mythical 9, Maurice, and Internet Dirigible, one of our finest commentators, one of our finest racers, and one of our finest testers, all in one bundle. They've all done their research into their games. They knew the games they were playing. They knew what they were talking about. Now you get the blind commentary group that has no idea what actually is up with these games. I didn't test them. Alpha, did you play them?
I haven't looked.
Polar, do you even know what we're up against?
I saw the game list 10 minutes ago, and I opened the store page, so I have seen screenshots.
See? So we don't know what we're talking about. So you have the entire practice crew before them. Now you got these knuckleheads over here who's got no idea what's going on.
I feel like it's a...
I didn't have it any other way.
Yeah. It's a little bit more disingenuous when everybody knows what they're talking about. Like, some games I can understand, you want to be able to explain it. But I enjoy the aspect of picking up the games on the fly as I'm talking about them. I tried testing, but I quickly ran out of time in real life, so time for even joining this mystery tournament.
It's entirely that we have the Mystery Funhouse experience is that not only are the players not know what's going on, the commentators don't know what's going on often. We had more expert commentary this year than we've ever had, and because I haven't been on most of it, and oh boy, I'm starting to, that imposter syndrome right there. Ugh.
Yeah, well, we're fine. The Mythical and Internet Dirigible tested literally like every game, and Maurice has just been running the stream the entire year.
Well, let's shoot it over to those stats. Let's take a look at what we're actually dealing with these players. We have Captain Drake is one of our most reliable top 8 players ever. Drake is an absolute champion among champions, winning, I think, has won at least 1 or 2 or 3.
I think is it 2 or 3, yeah.
Yeah.
We've got a bunch of new blood in a regular top 8 people in recent tournaments, but for a long time, it was like Andy and Cap and Drake were a pretty undisputed top 2.
Yeah. Andy, Cap, and Drake, Zex was along for the ride, and recently we've had Maurice show up. Someone got 4th place last year. And yeah, just Okami of Games coming over from Kuso, finally actually remembering to sign up after saying he was going to do it for a while.
So oftentimes you have a player who, so our matches are public. We use Speedruns Live, and the Speedrunner Live races are open. So whenever a match happens, you can join in the race and just like compare yourself to the racers. Your overall time doesn't matter to the tournament, but you get to have fun, play the game, and and last year, like Maurice, who is in our top 8, has been 2nd place ever since he joined, or 1st place in other instances, and is playing a bunch of races. So you always get to see, oh no, Maurice already finished. Oh no, I've got to finish. Or where could our opponent possibly be? That time, Maurice was so busy doing commentary and running restreams over on Mystery Funhouse that this year's person to be scared of was Someone325, who entered a whole bunch of races and posted scary times. So seeing them in top is a non-surprise.
Yeah, and I would definitely say that, that concept of constantly joining races, I'd say when I was definitely in my best form playing games was after the mystery tournaments, that I joined 120 something races during those tournaments, and then I played really good at the next one. I haven't been doing that, and I haven't been playing as well. So it's a skill to get and to hone, and maybe not play JRPGs all day instead of practicing mechanics. But
yeah, it turns out that as much as we do seem to have random games that there's no way for you to practice on, the best way to practice that is to play games with everybody else.
Yeah, play random games.
Enough rambling. Have at you. Let's go ahead and get switching over to our next game. It's going to be Deathlock with a goal of beat the game. This is by actually a freeware game made by one of our mystery tournament regulars, our good friend Snowdozer.
Yeah, Deathlock. So I'm very curious as to what this is. Snowdozer likes to make weird puzzle games. Made Sightline a while ago. That game was terrifying to commentate. If you don't know what that game is, I highly recommend
Boy, I
checking
hope
it out.
someone's
It is an
right.
experience.
Yeah, there is certainly some absurdity in some of the games that Snowdozer has made, and I expect that this is going to be zero difference. As we have Captain Drake and someone getting running. So from what I could see about the itch page, it was something about along the lines of after dying, you maintain momentum or something. We are apparently going backwards. This is level 78. So the goal is to beat level 1.
Yeah, that seems fine. Yeah, and this is going fine. Okay, I'm enjoying this so far. Just seems like simple platform. You touch the red thing, you go really high. You look, they're getting punched up. Having some problems with something. Had to reset.
Yeah,
I'm not
watch
sure
about
why
10 seconds
I
of
stopped
the
there.
store page trailer, and they aren't getting to the...
Oh, I see. They gotta...
Eventually the thing is going to be that you can respawn yourself from the green squares and you hold your momentum. So it's like you go from one launch to a check respawn point, and then you can take that momentum elsewhere, and eventually it gets pretty complicated. Okay, yeah, I just, like, it took me...
Yeah, this is pretty
way longer
crazy.
than I should have admitted to notice that the hearts were there, and that being punched is actually pain. Oh dear, oh no, oh no.
I'm enjoying this. This game looks
You have
great.
that moment where it just dawns on you what we're about to be dealing with and the like, because that just
I love that
dawned on me.
punch down. Drake needs to hit that last two, and there we go. And then bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Oh, but doesn't quite make it. Has to kind of clear that first jump without touching anything. So has enough hearts and then makes it. Drake really going along and okay, so yeah, you have to respawn while jumping, I'm assuming, and there we go.
Yep, so you maintain your momentum across checkpoint. So now we need to do a big diagonal jump and
I love
reset
this.
at
This
the
is
same
so
time.
cool.
Oh my god. Why?
This is sick. What are you talking about?
Oh
This
no,
is actually
no.
legitimately freaking amazing.
I
love this, Roar.
No, the terror.
Okay, no, so what Drake needs to do is needs to die while hitting that and then just kind of respawn to throw himself. I love this game. Oh, this is so good. They're beating this game, right?
Yes, they are. How is Snowdozer? How do you keep doing this?
These mechanics
play
are
this
awesome.
So you need to understand. So we have Snowdozer has been a regular in this community for a bit and has some incredibly interesting games. Check out Winterbeak on itch.io and you'll see one of the games we had in top 8 like 2 years ago.
This
was a
respawn's
game
hard for
called-
Drake.
Was a game called Sightline, where you had to locate your position in 2-dimensional space using only a 1-dimensional indicator.
You had a map, but yeah.
Basically, imagine if you were playing Doom, but all you could see in front of you was like a straight line that changes colors based on where you're looking, and you have to identify where you are on that 2-dimensional plane via only the 1-dimensional thing in front of you. And it's really crazy how quickly your brain starts to
I think
interpret things in 3D.
what Drake needs to do here, I think, is just respawn after hitting the left 2 to propel himself over the top and then get it. There we go. I was just waiting for Drake to do that, but I love puzzle platformers. I think they're the best genre that exists just because they really test all parts of everything, and there are checkpoints now, so you can just kind of respawn infinitely. Okay, I like this.
Yeah, so the previous stage already touched on that, but apparently if you run out of lives, you can still like propel yourself to a next checkpoint, and if you hit it, you get it.
Okay, and he has to respawn. This is stupid.
What is this?
I love this.
Now we're playing with 5 billion checkpoints. What are you doing to me, Snowdozer?
This is amazing. Okay, so you warp to the end of that dot. I love this. This is so cool. What are you talking about, Roar?
It is cool. I just can't hit. I can't like just.
Yeah.
The thing that's screwing with me is
broken.
that we still have 50 stages left, and the game just keeps adding new stuff. I saw some clips with some really packed levels, which we're probably gonna get to in about 20 stages or so, but I want to know what's still in store.
This is...
Huh, I'm a little surprised Drake didn't get that one. There we go.
Yeah,
Someone's catching up a bit. It's kind of hard to tell. Really needs to respawn like the second that he touches the thing. I think that's where Drake is having his biggest issues. Oh, okay, I like that. This is fast fingers.
So what's even crazier about watching this game in action is watching them play it. Like, they're so quick at grasping what exactly they're supposed to do and just flying through these levels. I mean, it's always...
I would say the execution of this is quite difficult based on how I'm seeing Drake having issues. And Drake, I've rarely seen Drake struggle on a platformer.
Yeah, Drake is a really, really strong speedrunner and blind runner at the same time. Like, is absolutely...
Okay. Okay. I'm just like, does he have to go back? Nope. He's just got to wait there until his momentum gets good enough. This is beautiful to watch.
Oh my God.
Someone unfortunately taking a tumble, falling at the bottom of the stage. I'm trying to figure out exactly what it is that...
Yeah, Drake had to...
Okay, so Drake needs to get past this without touching any of the checkpoints. Okay, gets it. Oh, it goes too quickly. I'm like, this is... Yeah,
no,
that's the restart.
His problem was that he touched the first red blocks multiple times, so he didn't have the health.
Oh, yeah, I didn't...
I have to say, like, for me, like, my best genre is Twitch platformers, and I think this plays very similarly, so you guys are looking at my mind like...
This is a game I would absolutely adore getting.
Yeah, I think most of my time thinking, like, I could do that, and I want to say, like, I'm not just bragging. There were a couple of times, like, the one where Drake just quickly respawned, changing the direction from that one checkpoint, like, that was... I don't know how long it would have taken me to come up with that.
Someone just did that really quick compared to Drake.
Yeah, this is still... There's a classic rule in commentary, which is the race isn't over until it's over because you need to maintain that suspense. And I have a feeling that's not going to be hard to maintain in this one because right now, whereas Drake is ahead, someone is doing a fantastic job of catching up.
Yeah,
and being right behind.
You had to double respawn on these, which I think Drake is having problems with the double respawning. But does get through that stage. Because that's the only thing I've noticed Drake having issues with so far is double respawning. Or just respawning in time. It just seems, I guess, strangely out of character.
Oh, this is...
I like 38. 38 was fun.
Oh no, purple light! It's gonna go away when you lost all your hearts, isn't it?
Yep. Almost certainly. You had to die in the goals.
You gotta die through it. Oh no. Now we have to worry about the momentum of our body.
I mean, this is a bit of a... Like, I think there was a straight line that Drake could have taken there.
I don't think there was.
Drake needs to hold left on the last hit, so...
Yeah, there was a ledge on the left side, which looked like it was put there.
Oh, okay, just skips the rest of the level.
There's no level there. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, now we just need timing to reach or to checkpoint.
This is the rudest checkpoint ever. I hate when games make me do this. Oh my goodness. Oh, I would be there. I would be there for hours.
But also this game is a very quick restarting. Like that was annoying and hard, but it takes you less than a second to retry, so you can just spam it a bunch.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
Then you lock into the right timing.
Drake has a 6-stage lead.
So you guys mentioned someone a moment ago, and I've been only watching Drake. It's really hard to watch two people play to the extent that you can say anything.
Oh, does your hitbox change when you fall so that you're wider because you're taller than you are long? Oh, that's rude. Okay.
Normally I'm able to just ramble on about a game, but I'm just too flabbergasted by just how fast
This is great.
This is going and how like vicious this all is. And
I just love these death finishes. They're so good.
Flopping across the screen.
This one looks.
I think Drake is. Yeah, Drake, I think, needs to die while getting punched, so that gets. That one. But he just did.
Yeah, most of the time I'm here, like, I've seen the very similar stuff in Twitch platformers, and I like to do that, and it's not that special, but then every few stages there's something completely insane with that, like, forced death and launching your body, which is like...
Now we gotta get through that in order to hit the checkpoint.
Yeah, it has to die, and then when you hit the checkpoint, as you're bouncing up, need to respawn instantly to get up there.
My.
Oh, and someone caught up a heck of a lot there.
Yeah, wait, what? I thought someone was like 4 or 5 feet
I mean, to be
behind.
fair, some of those stages were very short.
Yeah, I was just talking about, like, for the most part, the early game, someone was consistent about 5 stages behind. And the last time we talked about him, he had caught up to about 2, then he fell behind again, and now it's almost even again. So some of it is indeed just a different stage length.
Drake has to jump over one of these while maintaining momentum. And that's hard looking. But has to only jump over one of them. Yeah, that's rough. 2 and hold right. There we go.
There has been quite a few games that do some clever stuff with death, but this might be one of the more, like, upper echelon of that in that specific genre. Because most games that involve like messing with death do involve messing with checkpoints to a degree, or messing with like where your dead body is placed. This one being fling your body across the world.
Bouncy, 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 and then not quite getting it. You just got to get over and then hit it somehow. There we go.
Oh.
Drake figures it out.
Upward one. I didn't notice that was facing upward. Because this one sure isn't. Oh, it is actually. Never mind.
I think Drake's got to change. There we go.
Speaking, by the way, of Snowdozer's incredible submissions, we actually did a game jam for mystery games a while back, and we have Puzzle Script, which was done in ever since Alpha unleashed the scourge of puzzle script.
That was
upon us.
Saiho's fault for me doing that.
It was Saiho's fault.
Saiho started it, and then I submitted a lot of it. I don't like whatever's happening on Drake's screen.
Oh, it's about to happen on someone's
Are you like?
screen.
Yeah, someone's right there.
Wait,
Yeah.
he caught up again?
Yeah.
And Drake's got to die and then respawn
Here it
on the
is.
third hit.
This is why you can't say the race is over until it's over. Oh, someone almost.
Oh,
There it is.
And someone takes the lead. Drake is
Lead
right behind
change.
him.
Lead
Okay, now we're gonna be
changes
totally
from
lost too.
6 stages is so beautiful.
Oh, that's rough. If you die on that checkpoint, you basically do the stage over again.
But it looks like Drake has it figured out, so.
Yep, there it is.
And there's the lead change
again. This is. Oh yeah, what I was saying though is like Puzzle Script is it's made for like testing out puzzle games and like. So somehow Snowdozer decided to make a real-time lawnmower game in Puzzle Script that definitely involved the ultimate lawn mowing weapon of nukes.
Yeah, that.
It was impressive. So
that
like,
stage clear from Drake was very nice.
Snowdozer is like secretly one of the most clever game developers I've ever met. I highly recommend you check out everything.
I wasn't 100% sure if Drake had failed that. There. Oh, that's unfortunate. It has to respawn as he hits the up, so he gets the extra speed.
Someone's caught back up again.
And Drake gets through that stage. This stage is a bit tricky because you have to, like, really understand all the moving parts and you have to use everything.
Okay, I'm trying to say things about the state of the race, and anytime I wait for a chance to talk, the lead has already changed.
Yeah, it's impossible to say much about the exact like goings of things without just suddenly the next stage is there already. And
I'm trying to figure out exactly how Drake gets the momentum.
Yeah, at around stage 15 or so, these stages have got a lot more puzzly. Like early game,
Okay, so hits that.
There were clever mechanics, but there weren't a lot of moving parts, and it was pretty easy to see what you're supposed to do. But right now, I'm just looking at this stage, and I have no idea what's
what
going
I'm looking
on.
for Drake to find is unless you can just get a ton of a certain type of velocity or upward velocity somehow, but I don't see it coming out anywhere.
Yeah, it looks like you need to somehow get leftward momentum and then get into the
Or you
middle
need to
segment.
you need to get just a ton of rightward momentum and then die as you're going up and over.
My best guess is that you have to like do the portal mechanics of just dying, going down, and slightly left until you can completely arc that platform and then just bounce off the two right platforms.
Oh, okay. What it has to be is you have to like somehow jump lower. Like you need to die on you need to die earlier, if I'm looking at this right. So that oh, Drake lost his momentum, but Drake has figured it out.
Oh, there we go. Oh, no. Good job resetting repeatedly.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, the thing I was looking for drove.
Oh, what is
What is this? What is this nonsense? Okay, at least this makes sense. Has to build up momentum on the right one. That's hard. He's got to figure out how to get a hole in one correctly.
I'm still not over stage 12. That was insane.
Yeah, I honestly think you can die off of bouncing something else, or maybe oh, that's a down punch. Okay, and
There it is.
someone clears it.
Maintaining this close race. This got so like this is some degree of
Because you have to die really early on that lower thing, so you have to maintain your horizontal momentum really hard.
Oh, here we go. Drake's got the I love how you got all this precision movement and then just
There we go.
just flop, hit the ground.
10 more levels, huh?
Someone got really close.
Drake, you had it.
Oh, and we've got if you hit this checkpoint, you need to restart the entire stage.
Okay, I saw a screenshot of this stage in the store page, and now like level 10 more levels, starts making more sense.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Because Drake was really close to getting it there.
Oh, there's someone staying lockstep right behind Drake.
Yeah, you just had to die. This one, Drake just has to tap that checkpoint and then gain enough downward momentum that he goes below it, and then use the long corridor to regain a jump. Like he has to keep respawning right there. Yeah.
I love watching you just like change angle slowly but surely as you're respawning.
And there we go. That's all Drake had to do.
It's so good.
See, it's simple. Just figure that out on the fly playing a game you've never seen before.
Yeah. Like, if you think that this looks easy, honestly, you know what? Join us. We're here to take on your challenge. Mystery Tournament is open to everybody. We'll be having a new tournament at the end of starting sometime near the end of the year, and we will have more other side events as well. A lot of casual stuff for you to join in on. So, like, if you're watching this and going, man, I can do that, well, then come do this.
Drake just has to dodge, like, just not go under. Just don't go under the first one, and then jump over it again, hit it back, and not get punched. Easy.
Jump right.
It looked to me like you could just walk into that from the left. I don't know if I'm wrong there.
So most of the game I haven't been paying too much attention to the level names, but for the final 10 or so they seem to be just taunting you. Levels got a little harder.
Yeah, I think what Drake needs...
I think the game is currently having an existential crisis about not existing in 7 more levels.
Yeah, I've played games like that. Drake needs a way to get to the left. I think. I don't actually know. Oh, that time. Okay, now Drake actually sees it. Like, has now figured out how to gain more height. There we go. Not 100% sure how Drake... What is this?
Oh, no.
What?
Fall in the Void?
What are we...
That's not a void. Okay. I think just has to jump and then instantly respawn and hold like up right or something.
I don't think you get that much height. Oh, nope. Yeah, you do. You do.
You have to be able to get just enough, right?
If you were to that and then fall.
Oh, is there a down punch there? Can you? Oh, that red one right there, I think hits him. Like you see the down arrow? I believe that hits him, and he can punch him straight down. Yeah, that. Okay, Drake found it, and now can use that to get popped up and hold right.
Yeah, and then you warp to the top right red arrow, which you can use to...
Oh my...
Someone is caught up. They're on the same level.
And actually get through it.
Finished at the same time.
Yeah, they got through it at the same time. Drake had it, but it was a solve your own level type of thing. This is hard.
These two.
What is... I just can't even handle this. I'm bad at like getting overwhelmed by things, and this is...
That's to basically go like up and over, up and over. And Drake gets through sooner.
Yep.
I'm really impressed. He's been able to just like keep pace with Drake even though he's been mostly behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a very close race. 3, thank you for the company. There's no gimmicks here. Just go to the end of the stage.
Drake is such a solid contender for someone to be able to... To fight back at this spot is incredible.
I'm trying to figure out what Drake is missing.
I think he just.
I think
we
it's
can
supposed to
have
just generate enough momentum from just running.
Yeah, we kind of have this narrative here about Drake being an unstoppable monster and someone just barely keeping up, but there's just
No, someone's
having them
crazy.
side by side. Yeah, like we've been saying like 5 stages, but those haven't been long stages. Like
No, yeah.
just consistently a minute or two behind.
How did someone get up there?
You have to jump from the top platform.
Okay,
Goodbye,
yeah,
little
that's
creature. Good night, world.
all right.
Wait,
That's it.
Did someone just snipe the window? Keep going. Keep going. Don't touch done yet. There it is. Someone 325 takes the
Barely
win.
takes it over Drake. Yeah, it was a very close game. Wait,
Wow.
That was
the font was by Daniel Linson.
wild.
Very, very close race. Yeah, it was just that last little thing, and like there were no gimmicks there, and I'm just like, I thought Drake jumped off the top of that stage at the very, very end, but apparently not close enough.
There was 6 stages lead at one point.
That's kind of how I lost to someone last year. Was something like that.
Wow. It literally came down to someone figuring out that you needed to jump from that top platform before Drake did.
Well, Drake did it. Drake did it immediately, and then it didn't work. So Drake tried other things.
That is one of the worst things that can ever happen to you in Mystery, is getting to like. So there's this idea that you can often find yourself doing the wrong thing too many times because it looks right, or you can end up doing the right thing once, fail, and then think that's not the right thing, and that just happened to Drake.
Especially since it was near the end, right? Like once you're on the last few levels, you're like your nerves are like, this didn't work. I have to try somebody else or something else.
Right, and as you can see, this happens to the top players, where you're like, this looked like a jump that you're supposed to be able to make, but I didn't make it. Maybe didn't realize that he was off by a few pixels, but just that was an incredible game to watch. Just like the game itself, the movements from the players. This was a hype match all the way through. I am just over the moon to have been able to watch that one.
Yeah, like let's keep in mind that while we're talking about Drake making mistakes in the stage, it cost him like 20 seconds or something. The race was just that close.
Yeah, the race was only 9 seconds apart.
Yeah, like if he was playing against anyone else and he would have had like a 5-minute lead, we wouldn't even have taken note.
Yeah. This is why you have to, when you say it, like I said it at the start, you cannot call a race until it's over, as a matter of just like, on one degree, it keeps the hype going because you lose interest if it's like, well, there's clearly an obvious winner. But the other reason is because it just doesn't end until it's ending, and boom. Well, we're going to have to end that high note on a little bit of a break. Church, what do we got in store?
We're going to take a quick break while we set up the next race. Just a few housekeeping notes before we go to the break. If you're over on YouTube watching, this is a VOD, tomorrow, you can come check out twitch.tv/gamesdonequick if you're interested in any of our live content. Most weeknights we start at 7 p.m. Eastern, and then on the weekends we start around 1 p.m. Eastern. And then if you're over here on Twitch, and if you're liking the content, if you would consider either supporting us with subscriptions or bits, it really helps support the weekly content. So if you like what you're watching, if you want to see more stuff like that, consider either subscribing or cheering. And we'll be back in a few minutes with more Mystery Tournament. Hello everyone, welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. We are in the middle of Mystery Tournament Winners Semifinals. I'll hand it over to the crew right away and they can take it from there.
Hi, we're back with another fantastic mystery game, or we're back with another terrible mystery game. That's the joy of mystery. We never know, especially when you have the commentators like us who didn't exactly do our homework or care to put our research into it and have no idea what game is coming up.
We're not supposed to. That's cheating. Anyway, I've been informed that this game sounds like someone took their microphone outside to record wind sounds, and that's what's happening. So that's probably a good thing.
Is it falling through the air? Like,
this game looks very familiar to me, so I'm a little concerned that I played this like a couple of years ago and just never submitted it.
Well,
yeah, again, my knowledge of the game is that I opened the store page and watched like 10 seconds of the trailer, and based on that, I would say that the description of the audio checks out. It's kind of the aesthetic here.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Well,
it looks like a winter storm.
We should probably get to the racers. Who do we have today? We have Maurice SY versus Adam 5396, or as he's known they're known in the community, Adam Numbers. Our good friend Adam Numbers versus our good friend Maurice. Maurice is a strong competitor, come in second place multiple times throughout the setup. Come in second place multiple times throughout Mystery Tournament, took first place in another one, versus Adam Numbers, who is also a regular in top 8 at this point. Both of them have been seeded. They only had to play 4 matches to get here, and they maintained staying above. Maurice taking down Prasaga X, Nakarashi, Neetzal, and Lightning, whereas Adam Numbers is taking on Gasbox, Falco, Gickman, Arc Bliss, and Calco in a small gauntlet of games that is only preparing them for this larger gauntlet of games. Adam Numbers joined our community, immediately made it to top 8, has been a strong contender ever since. Maurice is notable for deserving a shout out for doing all of the setting up our own Mystery Funhouse dashboard. If you did not know, all of these races are broadcast over on our Twitch channel at Mystery Funhouse, where we do broadcast the entire tournament. So if you're wondering how these players got to this point, you can check that out on either our Twitch or our YouTube as well. But you know, Maurice did a lot of work for making Mystery Funhouse look better, including these very snazzy spinning mystery ghosts with the little lawnmower and all of our wonderful tournament pages. So not only is Maurice a strong competitor, Adam's also a strong friend too. I realized that I was saying so much nice things about Maurice. I had to say.
Yeah, Adam is the one thing I think Adam really has going for them this tournament is one, they've managed to sleep themselves into a U.S. time zone from Australia. So they're actually awake. The last couple times they've made it to top 8, you could tell that they had, petered out because they had to wake up at 3 a.m. because they lived in Australia and then played 8 hours straight of games. And you could tell they weren't awake anymore when they made it to like losers finals. They were definitely asleep. So I'm excited. Adam has been putting up incredibly strong times, like really good times, to the point where like nobody is sort of comparing when they look at them. They're kind of gross. And Maurice is just, always kind of crazy, joining every race, or doing commentary on all of them. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think Maurice is easily one of the favorites to win the entire tournament, and Adam I would put as maybe a solid top 10 player. So what do you think the matchup is? 6-4 Maurice?
It's a best of one, so it could really go either way. I'd say I'm leaning 6-4 Maurice, but depending on if this is like a really, really obnoxious murder platformer, I know Adam absolutely loves those. So
yeah, Maurice needs a game to click with them before in order to really, really shine. Otherwise, we'll do just fine. But if this is a game that clicks more with Adam, it's absolutely something that's going to be. This could be very swingy. But there's nothing to do but to question what the game is, but to actually look at the game. We have Circa Infinity. We're falling through the sky. We apparently had a demo for this in MTX, but I have no idea. All we need to do is beat 2! I
have no idea what that means.
Neither do I. Did you know there's this? We actually give our players a paste bin that contains all this information, and we, the commentators, could absolutely do our homework and brush up on the paste bin, but we're back at our jobs, so
I could tell you that it was 2017, whenever that happened. It was some girl, Saiho, and Doisum racing, and it took about 12 minutes to beat the demo. And one of the comments was, the game was great, but the boss was an equalizer, meaning that, rest of it was easy. And Doisum's comment, I'm going to throw up. So, we'll see how this goes.
Well, let me go ahead and get our racers ready. Because we are about to get rolling. I'm going to say. Oh no. Is it going to be like on the ball? Is that what we're dealing with?
I hope not. Everybody knows how I feel about on the... Oh, is it 2 dot exclamation point? Is that what the goal is?
10.
It
5.
says
We're 4, 3. They're getting in the way.
from what I
Go
can
on.
see, it's 2 dot exclamation mark. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, so I think that means the stage is 2, and I have played this game. I don't remember why or where or why I don't have it on SRL, but this is the game. Yeah.
I can see why the motion sick might be a thing. This is.
Oh man, I remember
Oh,
this.
no.
I remember this race.
What am I looking at?
Don't worry about it.
Think we need to be jumping in between and out of circles and places.
Yeah, you're jumping into circles. I I remember this race. This is kind of all they do. There are enemies they have to avoid. They just kind of stand there. I don't think anything actually does anything yet. But they're just going in. Adam's off to a small early lead of like half a screen.
I'm trying to figure out if they were actually forced to continue moving or if that's just.
No, they can stop at
Confusing
any
is
point.
supposed to-
Adam just is not.
Oh no, this is definitely a motion sickness warning. Dear everybody
Yeah.
in chat, motion sickness warning. That's all.
Yeah, I remember watching this, and I think someone said they got migraines during the race. Actually, it was Toys. I remember this race now. I compensated this race.
We do check these things with our racers. We actually do have we do have restrictions on race to make sure that if they do have very sensitive motion sickness issues or color blindness or whatnot, we do actually check these things.
Yeah, and deaths aren't too bad. You just get sent back 1 layer of where you are. So it's not horrible to die in this game. Oh boy, there are birds. I don't remember birds. Can you die on the outside? I don't want to find out. But yeah, we're just constantly going in and out and in and out. I hope everybody's having a good time.
This is a crazy.
Yeah, I fully remember this race now.
Jamming with Adam, by the way, because wow.
Yeah,
This-
Adam is literally not stopped moving, and I think it's like a 2-stage lead right now. Like, this is kind of insane. Adam has not stopped moving at all. Maybe it's all that Final Fantasy 14 they're playing with Roar.
Also, there isn't a whole lot to incentivize you to stop moving. So, like, there's not
Yeah.
a whole lot you need to dodge, and even if you fail, you don't get sent that far back. Adam
Yeah,
died
it's just
at least
one
3
layer.
times.
You just, I do remember, like, you could get chained into going out. It's basically I think a full level lead right now for Adam. And yeah, so now we have the enemies that go in and out, which is how you lose a bunch of progress. Because like if you die, you could start chaining deaths, and then you end up in a very bad, like you just drop like 3 layers at once.
Oh, this could get real rough, but Adam's not letting it.
Yeah, Adam has not stopped moving and is tearing it up. Still maintaining a lead.
Not too far behind though. Is now working with the in and out enemies as well.
Oh, and this is where you have to dodge them.
Oh
By-
no.
Yeah, I was wondering how the game was going to develop. Because
Yeah.
the early game was really simplistic.
Yeah, I mean, simplistic's a word for this. It's very simple. It's just there's so much going on.
I mean, right now it isn't really as much, but in the beginning it was like, it looks crazy, but if you think about the game mechanics, there's like,
Yeah.
you run in a really tight area and there are like
Yeah.
2 enemies that don't do much, so
The thing I seem to recall is Adam, maybe it was Adam, saying that they spammed Super Hexagon. And I feel like that helps. Because if you don't get motion sick from Super Hexagon, or you can play Super Hexagon for any amount of time, then this game is probably not that bad for you. Okay. It's the first time I've actually seen Adam slow down a little bit because they had to. Game was not giving them a clear avenue to jump to the portal. That's the end of the stage yet again for Adam.
I gotta say though, when it zooms all the way out and you see the whole all the enemies running around the circle, it's kind of satisfying to watch.
Watching Adam play this game is incredibly satisfying.
Yeah,
how did you not die there, Adam?
Oh my!
How did they not die?
I want to be watching Maurice, but I'm just transfixed.
I thought for sure Adam was in like that hitbox. Like finally missed a cycle, but still.
Yeah, earlier you talk about the Adam not stopping, and I was thinking like that's usually a more general topic about your approach to blind races. Like you gotta judge whether this is a game where you need to play careful and slow, or whether it's something it's just balls to the walls. In old platformers, it's very ambiguous because you're not.
Okay, so Adam's finally met. See that enemy's still red, so you can't run through him when he's on the other side. That's tripping Adam up. Adam's not recognizing it.
Yes, I know the game is finally getting hectic enough that you might want to slow down. Like with modern games that usually are very forgiving about continuing, you usually just kind of run into everything and you don't lose anything.
Adam's figured out the mechanic of having to roll.
Oh my.
Yeah, you have to do the switch thing to smash the ground in order to dodge these things. That's giving Maurice some time to catch up, but Maurice is still like a stage and a half behind or something like that. But yeah, these are the enemies that, okay, and the game just lined up and told Adam they were allowed to win. I think we're on 110.
Yeah, I just noticed it flashed in the top left corner. Adam started 110 and Maurice started 19.
Yeah, so this is in a game like this, where again I believe the demo goal that was in 12 minutes or whatnot was beat. Actually, I think it was beat 110, and I don't know where they are right now in terms of time. But this is fast, and okay, that's the end of 110 already.
I believe we're about 7 minutes in.
At about 7.
Why am I getting all the games on commentary where I just am speechless about them? Oh my.
All right, this is a boss battle. Okay, so this was the goal of the demo. As you can see, the game will tell you that red is bad.
So okay, so you need to stay underneath the boss.
Yeah, so yep. Adam, I think being a little bit shaky-handed, just saying that based off of the I don't know how much of the boss it resets you to, but I think Adam needs to actually maybe slow down for once.
You're telling Adam, who's been playing like that the entire time, to slow down for a moment?
Yeah, this is giving Maurice a lot of time to catch up. Maurice is not that far behind, I would think, but Maurice is having problems executing these stages a lot more than Adam. Like, okay, lucky cycle for Adam there.
Oh, this boss is kind of obnoxious.
Okay, that was aggressive, and yeah, here we go.
Oh God.
Yeah, I was just about to say the boss might be the equalizer again.
And yeah, this it was, and then Adam. Okay. Now we're a guy.
With squares.
Did we change characters?
Are we in part 2 or squares? Circa squares?
Yeah, we're part 2. No? We're a guy now instead of the girl who was just here. It looks like the amount of insanity has reduced a little bit. I say. Seeing that I think that there's
just a warm up.
No. I've noticed the part where more than one layer is active right now below you, so that's something to be concerned about, probably. I have a feeling this is about to get very bad. Okay, Adam needs to be on the other side of that. There were 2 entries.
Oh, the circle's not spinning anymore.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
Now we actually have to get to a specific point in the little circle in order to do this. Whereas this stage is like, yeah, actually, it's going to be really easy for you to do that because we're going to keep putting it up top right where you spawn in.
Yeah, so actually having to platform and dodge enemies.
Okay, so Adam's on the Morris is on the boss, and I thought it looked like something that Morris might play more carefully and clear quicker. So he needs one more hit, I believe.
That is correct, but the boss has to line up.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah,
Yep.
Maurice definitely handled that boss way better than.
Yeah, I would call what Adam was doing, you know, shaky hand plays. This is terrifying.
Yeah, Adam got the kill a lot faster once he got past the initial phase of experimenting and running.
There's just so much going on. I do like how, because it's not spinning, there's less everything going on still. So I didn't check.
This is hypnotic. It's so. Everything's dancing in weird ways, and now we got these enemies that only move when you're standing still. Oh no.
I mean, that's. Well, they only move when you're on the ground.
On the ground.
On the ground for that, which is, you know, for the most time, fine. They are giving Adam the business. I think that one's just in a really bad spawn location for Adam. I don't think they reset.
Adam
okay, calm down.
Right.
I like how these stages build up. Like the first layers were like pretty easy, and then you have the same enemies except just 4 times more of them.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Okay, Adam, I think realizing moves as fast as the enemies. Oh, it just injects themselves in the wrong spot. Yeah, go right there, hold the direction, run around again because the bats are in a bad spot. Okay, game is nice. Game gives you some breathing room.
Yeah, he could have made it on the first cycle, but he just wanted to line it up for sure.
I felt sketchy about it. This is going to be mean. Oh, that's unfortunate. I wonder how committal the jumps are because I don't remember. It's like I know 100% I've seen this game. And okay, well, that's that stage cleared. As Adam is moving on to 2.4.
This is like Adam is.
Now we have bats that only move when you're in the air.
Oh, great.
Oh no!
Enemies that move
coming.
when you're in the air, enemies that move when you're on the ground.
You know it's coming.
Yeah, I know it's coming. Oh, it's coming, and it's not gonna be pretty when it does. Actually,
Well, I mean, it's possible
really
that we don't see it in this goal. Like, it's possible we don't see it in this goal.
No, there's no way it's not level 5, man.
I mean, it could be like World 3 type of deal. You can always hope, and oh, that's a rough death for Adam as Maurice is on to 2-3. Adam will be clearing 2-4 quite shortly. I believe, I'd like to think.
Right? Like that's
Some of the positioning is a bit rough. Well, there we go. Moving on to 2-5.
Okay, it looks
yeah,
like
there they are.
Way quicker.
But they're just going. Yeah, caught on quicker, but is still a stage behind. Yeah, this is some interesting positioning from everything. I don't want to think about this next screen because it's hurting my head.
This game is.
This is the kind of game where it's just like if you can't like read a book in a car, don't play this game. Don't watch this game either.
So I haven't watched Morris too closely, but I get the feeling that Morris is doing more of a deliberate movements, whereas Adam is playing more on instinct than just going fast. And I think there's a very real chance that Morris is going to catch up in the late game when these stages get harder.
It's possible, but I feel like Adam's instincts have not betrayed them like at all, except for the boss fight.
I mean, these are like the previous race.
Thought
like
Adam died there.
Yeah, just like in the previous race, Adam is doing extremely well and is ahead, but it's not like Morris is behind. He's playing great too.
Okay, so there's the end of 2-5. And that's the end of 2-4 for Maurice, I say, as Maurice runs into an enemy.
Now, we mentioned earlier that, I just wanted to kind of touch up on it. Top 8, during the mystery tournament, the way that it works is that the part of your entry requirements is to submit 2 games to cover your entry into the tournament. And we have our testers test those. And the testers pick out the best games to show off during top 8, which often ends up being, quite frankly, some of the weirdest games.
Also occasionally the most difficult, like games that just, now we have ones that go in and out, but also move when you're on the ground. Ooh. They chase you.
Similar to each other, too.
Yeah, I can't tell almost any enemies in this game apart.
Okay, well, Adam's through. That was close.
Apparently Adam can.
Honestly, I don't think Adam was really looking for that. I think they were looking for, just, the opening. Just let him flip. Okay, they flip on different cycles. Oh, why is this game so rude?
Just let him flip is a really strong way to determine which.
Okay, Adam, I think, got directionally confused there because ran into the enemy instead of the other way. The problem with games where everything is circles.
Yeah.
I know some people, if they get an isometric game, they're just like, well, I guess I just lose. Oh, that's unfortunate for Adam right there. Okay, so that's a tight finish on this stage.
Oh, they're in alternate cycles as well here.
Yeah, and that's like deliberate. Adam gets through.
Meanwhile, Maurice is just enemy is right behind him.
Yeah.
So currently Adam is slightly over 1 stage ahead.
Yeah, it maintained that lead for most of the race. Had been slowly building on it, but had slowed down a bit to the point where the lead stays the same. I think the level that Adam just did, though, was incredibly difficult.
This very much so, though, can come down just entirely to boss fight.
That's some rude enemy everything right there.
Like, I would not be surprised if this comes down to boss fight.
At this point, yeah,
there's a high chance. So I've been watching Maurice more for the second half of the race, and I believe in him. I think he really might catch up.
This level's been pretty nice to Adam so far. Like, to the point where I'm actually not sure why Adam just didn't go in there.
I lost Adam for a moment there. I was just like, it's so easy to lose the player sometimes.
Yeah, Adam just didn't go in. Adam's on 2-9, so if I were to guess, there's 2 stages left.
Yeah, right as I said that, Adam speeds up again and Maurice starts having trouble, so...
Yeah, we're back to these devil enemies again.
Remember, as a commentator, you wield some of the most tremendous power in the universe. A power that transcends time. The commentator's curse.
Okay, so I'm gonna rewind.
I don't know why Adam didn't go to the left there, but, Adam's the one smashing, so I guess, that's an unfortunate way to die.
Yeah, so Maurice isn't catching up on normal gameplay. So if Adam gets walled hard on the boss,
this is the last regular stage for Adam. Unless, there's just more stages. This is just so fast out of Adam.
Like, this is just so impressive watching.
Been an absolute masterclass.
Like, this is... We were mentioning exactly that, like, if it was a precision platforming type of game, that is kind of Adam's jam. And
yeah,
so it's...
Or at least like a death platformer, and that's a rough start on that portal. You have to switch to jump so fast.
And like Maurice, if a game doesn't click with them, it could spell.
I still think Maurice is doing quite well, but
yeah, no,
it's just.
I definitely wouldn't be discounting Maurice. I'm just merely saying that Adam is absolutely in the element right now.
And
Yeah, from
that's the
first
final
half
part of
game.
that stage. So Adam's on the boss. Maurice is. Where's Maurice? I don't know anymore, man.
Yeah, I switched to Adam too. I think this is 2.9, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Maurice is behind. And this is an interesting boss fight.
Before we get crushed.
I'm not even sure what we gotta do here. This could be the rudest boss fight I've ever seen.
I think it might just be that you need to survive.
How far back did you go?
So far back though.
Okay, yeah, Maurice could win this race.
This is brutal.
I'm just like, I'm looking at this, and like, Maurice can win this race still.
Like, bosses like this are just the worst, where you have to just survive forever.
This is really rough. I mean, it does look like you can speed it up partially, but I think you really have to kind of control the smiley face. Or I guess frowny face.
Smiley face, just smile through the tears.
You have to pay attention though, that like all you got to do is get to the inner layer and you're safe from the enemies that are, you know, hunting you.
Oh, that was it.
And that's it, Adam wins.
That's it.
That was it?
That's it.
Yeah.
Adam takes the win, knocking Maurice into loser's bracket.
A feat not seen since Maurice raced Andy.
Yeah, looks like Adam learned from the first boss and just played it careful enough.
Yeah. I don't like that. This is nope. Good
Nope.
time to cut the game off, testers.
We're good. Don't even keep
Oh no!
Just no. Don't want any part of it. Just get this uninstalled. Just uninstalled right there, thrown into a file shredder, into the trash can, taken out of the trash can, shredded again, and then throwing the hard drive out the window.
Royce, it's not that bad, but this will break someone. This will actually give someone a migraine.
Oh no.
Chat saying
Yeah, I was trying
keep
to say-
going.
Yeah, I was trying to say earlier, like the clips I saw from the game, I expected something more like artsy, maybe like some mild puzzling, but the gameplay was actually pretty much just precision platforming in a weird environment.
The thing is that you'd be surprised also with how much just weird environment is enough to trip somebody up. Like, we're not used to running around in circles like this. Oftentimes when you're running around in a circle, you're in the center and the circle is running around you.
Yeah, in all honesty, this doesn't look too bad if you only have to look at one of your screens, because it looks like if everything is perfectly symmetric, it's not. Never mind, it's over.
Oh no.
I don't like any of this. I mean, it's beautiful to watch, but I don't like it.
I just feel weird with this comment because this is the kind of like my type of game that I would be good at. So
I just don't like where my eyes have to go, and I am getting a little bit of a headache, even though I normally don't get motion sick playing games. But that may just be because I'm watching it. Like, it's a lot easier to not get sick when you're playing.
Oh, I'm kind of glad Adam's showing off more of the game while we wait, while we watch Maurice finish. But oh my,
Hi.
What?
I don't like this. I don't want that omelet.
Oh,
This is amazing. Oh, Adam put the wrong person in the wrong hole, so they can't get in.
no.
Oh, that's unbelievably brutal.
No, that's just a bit too far.
You have to figure out what person goes where and when.
Maurice.
Yeah, but I mean, you have two options.
Yeah, Maurice has figured out, like, because that was the one thing that was bugging me about Adam's play, was just not respecting it.
You got to respect the boss. It's just... Oh. Well, with that, Maurice has finished the boss, finishing with a time of 24:47, clearing it not too far behind Adam, but that was just absolutely impressive play by Adam all the way through.
Yeah.
There was pure gaming instinct happening on Adam. Like, there's nothing to be dismissed about the way that Maurice was playing, which just makes what Adam was doing just way more impressive.
Yeah,
Right now,
it's
just
just
go
gas
off,
pedal.
right?
I mean,
It's
Adam,
getting interesting.
Adam was playing the way I like to play games. Gas pedal only, no brakes, but I get punished. Adam did not.
Well, that I believe is it for our commentary block in this quarter, or this winners semis right now. We are going to be back in a little bit with more. I believe we are moving on to losers quarters now, as we work to get ourselves into top 8. Or as we work to whittle our way down to our top 3 competitors for tomorrow. 5 people will be going home, and 3 people will be enduring the amazing gauntlet that is tomorrow. So, Polari, Alpha, thank you so much for joining me on this block.
Yep, we'll be back tomorrow.
And Church, take it away.
Yeah, thank you all so much for your amazing commentary on these games that were wild.
I tried to say stuff, but it was just so... These are the 2 wildest games I've ever seen in top 8.
Those games were wild games.
I really like Snowdoze's game. I want to race that at some point.
I want to play that game. I had to stop myself from playing it while I was watching.
I know that feels so bad.
Well, that's it for winners semis. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with losers quarters. Before, just a quick reminder, if you have any ideas for your own show or one-off events for the Games Done Quick Hotfix, you can go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix to submit your ideas. We'll be back in just a few minutes with our losers quarters. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We are here with our first best of 3 of the losers quarters, and I'm joined with the rest of the mystery tournament guests. How are y'all doing?
Yeah, it's going pretty well.
Exceptional.
Doing great. Ready to see some very fun matches that we some fun games actually, and matches. All of them are going to be fun.
I got a question though. Who are we?
Who are we indeed? I guess I'll start off. I'm And4H. I am been in many mystery tournaments. This is my first time in a long time sitting in the commentary seat, but sometimes that's how it happens.
Yeah, I'm Shrambles. I'm a regular commentator on the Mystery Funhouse. Just looking to see some great games.
And I'm Phantom. Sometimes commentator, mostly doing the archival work for Mystery Funhouse now.
So a lot of our racers have gotten used to playing one game per match. So now that we're in this far into the tournament and the loser semis, now we're getting into best of 3s. And the games that we have selected are actually going to be a little bit shorter than a regular match. So usually we try to aim for a game that's between 20 to like 25 to 45 minutes per match. These ones are probably going to be a little bit less than 25 because it's just like quick little bites for our competitors.
I hope they're delicious bites.
Tasty.
Yeah, so we will be starting with Captain Drake versus Okami of games. So you probably, if you're just tuning in, they have both respectively played one match so far in this top 8. Captain Drake losing to someone 325, where Okami took a win against Boney.
Well, ain't that fantastic? We're doing 2 best of 3s with our group, so hopefully they're fun, and hopefully we get to see a lot of fun games.
I personally hope that we just see all 6 games.
Me too. We're here for video games, if you haven't noticed.
We got to see that content, man.
Yeah, we're just setting up with their second game. So we haven't started the first one, but we're having them prep both games that they'll play because this is a best of 3. So if someone does happen to sweep, we won't actually be giving out that third game. So we can save it just in case it is needed.
I'm going to look at the placement for the second game right now just so I can understand what they're going to be playing after this cool-looking game.
So I know the first crew did a lot of testing. The second crew did absolutely none. Where do y'all stand on having tested / played?
Seeing as I'm a competitor, I'm forbidden from looking at the list.
So this crew, actually, all 3 of us were participants in this tournament, and we all got knocked out at various points throughout the tournament.
Yeah.
So yeah, we don't have the list. We only just know that it exists.
Yeah, so we don't even know. We're finding out just today what these games that were submitted, and we didn't even know beforehand all of the games that were submitted, like the previous crew.
If there's a way to be less prepared than what the previous crew is saying they were, we have found it.
Yeah, we keep upping the game of like how unprepared are our commentators for these blocks.
From what I've been told, though, at the very minimum, the first game has been played by some of these commentators. I am not one of them.
One of these commentators.
Yeah, one of these commentators being me, and I have a very vague memory of how it goes, so I will probably be just as surprised as everyone else.
Isn't that great?
Fine. 10 minutes of surprise is going to be great. 10 minutes of excitement.
It'll be pretty exciting.
Yeah, don't forget about it. If you've been enjoying what you've seen here, join the Discord.
Yeah, do it.
We
don't bite much.
Well, unless we tell you to play Adventure Ball. Yeah, we do a bunch of things coming up after Mystery Tournament. It's going to be like a fun fest thing.
A fun fest. Got a cool name. It's called Mystery Fun Fest. And it's going to have a bunch of events where you get tickets for a team. I think it's just 2 teams, right? I haven't really read too much on it, even though I joined it. It's like, look at the events. It's like, hey, look at all these things I can do.
It's big flashy lights.
Adventure Ball is not great. You're lying. You're lying to yourself if you say Adventure Ball is great.
This is
someone who played the entire game, including the normally inaccessible level 10, where you have to actually edit the Windows registry to even access it.
All right, so we are going to get ready for our first match, for our first game.
Ooh, finally. I'm so excited.
So we have, for our reviewing pleasure, we have a game called Space Gulls.
Birds are cool.
Birds are wonderful, especially if they're in space.
Space is also cool.
So Space Gulls is a homebrew of for the NES. So this is just a bunch of developers made a game for the NES, and it's just available online. You can get it at itch. And I believe we are getting ready to get started, so get a little bit more commentary when the game begins.
I'm quivering with anticipation with my coffee cup in hand.
Don't do that. You might burn yourself. Stop.
It's cold. Because I didn't drink it quickly.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, looking at the itch page for this game, they're calling it a blend of Joust and Mega Man. One of these things that I'm very much a fan of.
I'm a fan of both of those things.
And
I'm sold.
It's apparently a co-op game, so you can go be space birds with your friends.
Space birds. I wonder if Friendly Fire is in co-op.
God, that'd be hilarious.
If it's anything like Joust, the gladiator round.
Just spike your friend.
I mean, you get bonus points in Joust. Even though you're supposed to be co-op. All right, starting. Oh my gosh, we're starting.
Oh my. How exciting.
And we're off. Oh my gosh, be a hero.
All right, so this is just a little platformer where you are a gull, and your goal is to just get to the end of the game.
Well, that's
Just a
easy enough.
quick beat the game level. And so you, I believe, if you get hit, you have to restart the screen.
Well, that's just embarrassing.
Makes
Get
sense.
hit then.
And of course, you're a bird. You can fly.
And so a lot of locks are going to be enemy locks. So if you see a little doorway with skulls on it, you got to kill all the enemies in the room. Oh, actually, I'm mistaken. There are save points. So you'll respawn at save points.
Oh, save points are important. They're for saving your game. So from when I really look at the pace bin, the controls are simply move your guy with the D-pad and then press A to flap.
Yeah, so you have unlimited amount of flaps. So you can flap as much as your heart's content. And there
You're
are...
telling me this is the perfect game for me because my nervous tendency to always just press buttons whenever I can is going to be great.
Exactly. And there are alternate paths. So the idea is just always follow kind of the arrows.
I like following arrows.
I'm really appreciating the sprite work for this one. Very nice.
It is very nice. I really like the birds flapping animation.
That's it. Just what I was thinking about when I mentioned this.
And the
sitting here
color,
going,
I like the color too, the color of the bird, and like the color palettes in general. And these weird aliens. I guess we are in space.
So the funny part is the itch page says that these are supposed to be members of, what was it, Dr. Ovo? Dr. Beak's robot bird army. Because those are totally robot birds.
Hey, that means no one's getting actually hurt.
No birds were harmed in the making of this MT16 top 8.
Yeah, and Okami's making quick work of most of these enemies. I don't think has taken a death once.
Got put right up into the spikes by bouncing when you said that.
Not fatally though. If it was Mega Man, you would have already died, and it would have been very embarrassing.
I see. So
all these eggs that they're collecting are just extra. You don't need to collect them. It's just your family. I believe the lore is that you crash landed on this alien planet with your spaceship, and all your children eggs got spread apart.
Well, that's just uncool, man.
And so now we're getting enemies that can shoot up. So instead of just the ones that we're shooting down, they got 4-directional shooting.
Shot types, how horrifying.
I know, right? The robot birds have gained intelligence.
I could see these ones being robot birds. They're like ducks with robot hats on.
Yeah, right? They have goggles, I think.
It's like the advent from XCOM turned into birds.
Yes. So I think if I'm looking at this correctly, it looks like Okami's a little bit in the head.
Yeah, Okami has the lead by a few screens. Now, the issue with this game is that it is very easy to get a little lost in, since there are multiple paths that you can take. Because most of them lead to, like, eggs and the extra things that you can collect.
Content. As you would say.
But usually the path is going to be where the enemy gates are. You can kind of just infer from there.
So we're a bird of violence.
We are a bird of violence.
They turned us into this by stealing our children.
Sometimes peace is never an option.
Exactly. We learned this from the other birds of our people.
If I'm seeing this right, doors and everything stay open if you...
Yes. Yeah, so I believe, like, if you do take a death, you don't have to redo enemy rooms or recollect keys.
Well, that's just a nice game design.
That's a sword bird. That's worrying.
He's a sword bird on a hoverboard.
That's pretty cool, not gonna lie.
It's extremely cool.
I mean, all of the designs in this game are just adorable. Even, like, that sword duck, even though he's trying to murder you. It's just so cute.
He has, like, a little grimace that he puts on when he's trying to slash you, too. It's like, I'm gonna get you, space bird.
Darn you, space bird.
Yeah, I don't know why Okami wants to kill this enemy.
He's tastes violence. He wants more.
The gull has a taste for blood. It's becoming a goose.
Maybe he was farming for health. Well, this room looks sketch.
Yeah, but taking a bit more of a considerable lead on Captain Drake right now. Yeah, it's hard to tell how much game is left.
But aren't you the expert?
I mean, I played this like 6 or 7 months ago, so like...
It's been a while.
That's like approximately half a year. Come on, you should remember everything you've done for the past 1,200 days.
I mean, I barely can remember what I did yesterday.
Hey,
That's a big ass.
I think I ate lunch and cleaned. That's about all I remember.
Yeah, but I do believe that this game does end with a boss fight, so we will know when we're getting to the exact end.
I'm genuinely curious what kind of boss fight we'll see.
Probably a large robot bird. Maybe it's got 2 guns. Maybe it's got swords. You know, that seems to be the trend.
Oh, what a good spot to get stuck in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
that was
Okami
great.
Timing that enemy hop perfectly.
Moving along. We're schmoving.
Yeah, now just essentially it's like realizing that you have more than one hit. You can take the damage boost. Pretty lucky with that Picador section, getting the key.
It's a good strategy sometimes, you know. Just sometimes just take a bullet to the face. You know you can take it.
Yeah, Andy, being someone who has been in this situation before in a top 8, having played best of 3, is like, what's your mindset like when you're playing a best of 3?
Well, I just try to just continue playing as I have been. I mean, like, just my game strategy always tends to be play as aggressively as the game will let me get away with, and then when it turns out when it punishes me for it, then okay, maybe dial it back. But so even in a best of 3, I try to keep that mindset going.
Yeah, Okami definitely following that philosophy as like
I saw that Okami took an intentional death just after hitting a save point because they had no health after getting blasted through the damage. Oh, this room looks sketchy.
Drake making a bit of a mistake, not going down a layer, and has to go all the way back and around in order to get to the key. But not that far behind, but again, it depends on how much game is actually left.
Yeah, I think we're getting near the end because I do remember this enemy gauntlet.
And it's a ominous vertical ascent.
Especially because you can only hit enemies from the top. So coming from below makes hitting enemies a little bit harder. Especially when you have rooms that are littered with spikes.
Well, there's a save point, a key, and an egg. I don't like this.
I'm feeling, it feels bossy.
Yeah,
oh, this is definitely bossy.
You have that Mega Man boss chamber. Yeah, Dr. B.
It's a Wily machine.
It's a Wily machine.
Thank God it's not teleporting for once.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. So it looks like the strategy is just don't get hit and just,
Just keep bopping.
Yeah, there's a rhythm to it.
There is a lot going on here. Oh, he's dead.
What a foul way to die.
That is ample time for Drake to make a comeback, though, because there's only 2 more rooms that Drake has to take care of.
But Okami that was the data round for Okami though, so now he studied the frame data.
He's got the matchups. He's been in the training session, labbing bird combos.
Interesting strat on Drake's end. As soon as he finished that room, he took the immediate death.
It looks like the top is cracking, so he might not be dead after it cracks. He might have to bop himself, teach him a lesson.
I really want Dr. Beak to do a Wily prostrate.
Nope, he's dead.
And there
he's actually dead.
He's just dead, and
he exploded.
And Okami takes game 1.
10 minutes and 17 seconds. That's very fast. Okami blazed through that game. Like, Drake didn't play it badly. Just Okami was going ham.
I think I didn't see Okami die aside from that boss fight.
He died once after touching a save point. Like, remember when he took all the damage boosts? Like, after he hit the save point, the next room he just instantly off himself.
I see.
Yeah, so that's what we're going to be expecting here. We're going to expect some very quick finishes because these games aren't terribly long. Because Drake's probably going to finish up within the next minute.
Yeah, we don't want to take too much of your time. Sorry.
But this is kind of testing a different mystery skill. Where, like, before you don't really know, like, how long you're actually going to be playing a game. You know, for these games, they're going to be quick. They're going to be quick snippets. And it's a lot about that immediate reaction. And there is Drake with the dot done on his end.
Drake did a lot better on the boss than Okami did.
Yeah, Drake did it first try, but it's those tiny mistakes of just like, not going down, maybe not taking that intentional game over where you need to. That's where a lot of these games are going to be the deciding factor.
So don't forget, if you guys want to play Space Skulls, this is on itch. So go download.
Itch is a great place to be. I can't believe we murdered that guy, though.
Yeah, all you want to do is get home. Like, look at your, window. Probably need to fix up that shelf, but we're going to be moving on to our next game.
Very soon.
So we're going to have our racers get reset for that. But we got 2 more games left. Do you think Drake is going to pull out the 2-1 sweep or the 2-1 comeback, or is Okami going to sweep Drake here? Drake being a former champion and Okami being in this tournament for the first time.
If you're asking me, I would say it's going to go to 3 for sure.
From what I remember, Okami is also one of the Kusa players, isn't it?
Yes. But Okami beat me in Kusa once, having Drake beat me in Mystery Tournament once. So these people are both gamers. I know that for a fact because they have definitely shown me the ropes sometimes.
But we said it before, I just really want to see all 3 games.
Yeah, me too. Let's see. Video games. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, we're definitely clamoring for more content. The more content, the better. Then we get to see all of the different interesting choices because we're going to get a completely different game with a completely different play style.
I, for one, wish they were longer games, but I understand why they can't be.
Well, you got to be rewarded by winning these ones to make it to the longer ones. And we will see some a best of 3 that it will be a little bit longer.
I just meant more along lines of taking over the channel for longer. It's like that's why the longer games can't happen. We can't control this channel forever.
This is a pirate frequency. We're hijacking GDQ.
The mystery tournament for the next week.
That's all you get is mystery games. Even worse, we're rolling them from Trupa again.
Oh no. Anything
Please
but
stop. I remember that.
It's Sokoban all the way down.
I was in tournaments when that was around.
Oh, no.
Even worse, you take off the box that you've been pushing around. It's golf.
Golf.
But wait, what's that? Instead of your golf clubs, it's a lawnmower.
Oh no.
Yeah, we're getting set up for the second game. They've already got it downloaded. We're just setting up the SRL room since all of our races actually take place on Speedruns Live, which means that they're open for the public. So if you wanted to join any of these races that we're doing, you are more than welcome to.
Just don't take too much time setting up. That's all we ask. Because as much fun as it would be to have more people racing, we don't want to hold this up.
Yeah, we gotta move quickly.
Briskly.
With a good
Swiftly.
stride. I actually like that idea, Mikan.
Me too.
That's a really good idea. We gotta talk to some people. Can somebody get me Hampuli?
Oh,
You push a
Bob.
block. That's the mower.
Baba is golf.
Yes.
Baba is lawnmower. Baba is golf.
you have to mow
it.
the course
Nailed
before
it.
you're allowed to play it.
You can design your own fairway to make it easier, but it takes longer because you have to mow it harder. If you mow it too much, you get a sand trap.
Oh no. Well, I mean, sand traps are part of the course.
If we talk about it
Existing
long
ones,
enough,
but you can get more.
it'll be ready for the next mystery tournament, right?
It's true.
Here's hoping.
I mean, last Mystery Tournament I was lawn mowing while playing Doom. So I mean, and you can make anything into a lawn mowing game or
Wait,
a golf game.
Is there a Doom lawn mowing game?
Is there a Doom lawn mowing golf game?
I don't know about lawn mowing and golf, but there is a Doom golf game, and I played a Doom lawnmower last top 8. So
All right, so clearly we know what engine to use for this.
correct.
All
We
right.
have fun
So
here, Mr.
it looks like we have our next game ready to go. Captain Drake and Okami of Games will be playing a Polstario.
Very hard word to pronounce. I
Yes.
don't think it's a real word. But created by Fred Wood, copyright 2019.
But yeah, it looks like our racers are ready to go, so we'll be ready to go as well as we get this race started.
Oh, we're starting. There's a countdown. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, so
Already?
I don't know anything about this game.
Hey, me neither. I have a pastement in front of me. All it says is fly and collect things.
Yeah, looking at the edge page, we're in space again. Space is always fun.
Oh, whoa, we're fast.
Oh, our ship has gravity? Weird.
Sure looks. Oh,
There's guns. Touching walls explodes you.
it's like what's it called? Nimbus. Is that what that game is called? Never without the gliding. I don't know. What is this?
Yeah, so
This is
interesting.
Subterranea. That's what this is.
Yeah, so it looks like you have pretty much. So don't hit the walls. Do not hit the walls.
It looks like it keeps your progress if you die. I'm looking at the count of objects that you need to collect. And
So
it doesn't seem-
we could be seeing some very strategic deaths here.
Yeah,
Good.
Yeah, Okami with the early lead.
Yeah, it definitely remembers. That's good.
But it is a collect everything in the level to move on sort of game.
Thankfully, the top left corner tells us how many things we need to collect. Whatever these things are, these rotating white squares.
So this one is also an itch game, and I feel like I must mention this little snippet. The gameplay for Polstaria has been described as wobbly free-range Pac-Man, lunar lander without the landing, asteroids with gravity, and Luftrausers for pacifists.
Ah, I see. These are all very apt comparisons.
Okami with the strats, realizing that it would be easier to just crash your rocket to get to the last one, then fly all the way there.
Are we sure that was on purpose?
I think
If
it
it
was.
was-
It looked intentional because it looks like you actually get an arrow on your rocket that points you to the nearest collectible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. Good point.
When they're off
Very
screen, though. Very,
Specifically
very
when they're
important to note.
Yeah, I'm wondering how easy this is to control because like I've seen Captain Drake take a few unfortunate like bounces into the wall.
I think if I was playing this, I don't think I'd be great at it because I think controlling the rocket would be fine. It's just I have the memory of a goldfish, so I wouldn't even remember what the things looked like, like what the level looked like after I died.
That was a good sneak in there by Okami.
Don't all games have twists?
Yeah, it's really interesting to see how our players are going to route out collecting these things, especially in maps they haven't seen before.
It's kind of neck and neck right now. Drake only needs 5. Okami needs only 1. All right,
Okami's out.
just a little bit, only a little bit ahead though. This is gonna be, I think it's gonna be a close one.
Yeah, I think it'll just depend on how swiftly they can just navigate these levels and understand just how efficient they can be in collecting these little diamonds. Did the lore say anything about what they were?
They're souls.
Oh, they're souls.
Souls.
They're just- you're piloting a ship through the void and collecting missing souls. So I guess we're the Grim Reaper in space?
Oh, maybe. Why didn't I read the page?
It's a mystery.
This is a. That's a lot more dramatic than I thought.
Yeah. Oh, and it's now on Ouya.
Ooh. Ooh, yeah. I haven't heard that name in a hot minute. Okami has about a 3 square lead. He's
Oh.
gone the wrong way though.
Yep, just went somewhere that had no place being.
Yeah, that's my problem. I'd do the same thing Okami did. I'd go the wrong way to be like, how did I get there? Where am I going?
Yeah, and this game is really testing our players' spatial awareness of like where they've been before. And I think Drake's gonna take the lead.
Drake is
Yeah,
taking the
Drake
lead.
steals it. Okami missing the souls right there. Has to do another loop around.
I'm gonna call them squares still. You can't make me call them souls.
Well, Muware's actually got the right thing. They're actually called runes now.
Oh yeah, the runes now. Yes,
I mean, runes are just the souls of rocks. So
it's true.
Look at this bullet hell corridor right here.
That's so
It's
rude.
disgusting.
Yeah, this is just Subterranea without the guns.
You see game with a twist.
That's correct. Every game is game with a twist.
yeah, and also knowing that
Oh, that's tactical death.
knowing that these games are short, so the players do know that this best of 3 is with quick games. Like, there's pressure to do these levels really fast, and yeah, we're seeing a lot of like back and forth with how quick these lead changes are taking.
I think I like Drake's direction choice better.
That was
Okami's.
smooth by Drake getting out of that. I like
Yeah,
that.
that was really smooth.
Moving diagonal corridors. I remember this.
Ah, great. Fantastic.
My favorite.
What do you mean you remember this?
I remember this from other games that I don't like playing.
Oh, I see. My mistake.
Oh.
I mean, he's literally right there. It's like, he's not very far.
that is impeccable routing on Drake's part. Like, you could not have planned that better. Moving
Great.
on, taking the lead back.
And this is a decisive one too, for sure. Okami still got 5 more squares to collect.
Yeah, I think he was 10 up when he got to the next level.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
This is definitely a turning point for sure. Okami can't get these runes soon.
Yeah, I think Okami has like the hardest 4 to get and does get them. So is back on the same level as Drake.
20 runes behind-ish.
Yeah, Drake with the sizable lead moving through here. Ooh. But these rotating corridors, very tricky.
Yeah, especially with this being such kind of like a Twitch. It's almost got the energy of a Twitch platformer.
It kind of does. Like the quick deaths, the very fast movement.
He's going straight up.
Yeah, because it feels like the only, like, because you can't really move your character. You only have power and then leaning left and right. And that seems to be your only control.
That's what it seems to be.
Tommy caught up pretty quickly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I stare at one player who's in the lead, and then just
The
a
other player
moment
right there.
later, like,
The other player's already there. It's like, oh yeah, right.
yeah, this is just showcasing how talented these players are. Like, they are staying neck and neck with each other.
Let's up the downway.
But they don't have
from-
necks. They're rockets. They don't have necks. They're rockets.
That could be a bottleneck.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Oh, he's going for it. Oh, wow.
Yeah, but like Drake
So aggressive.
still maintaining this very big lead.
Oh, this level has 63 squares.
Oh, and there's a lot of tight corridors.
Now, this is where hopefully you've been practiced enough to drive your rocket boat.
This U-turn corridor.
Okami choosing to go straight up the middle at the start. Drake
I
on
disagree
team
with
left.
I disagree with Okami's choice. You know that these levels loop, so you
Yeah, I
probably
agree.
want to like stick with one side and work your way to the other.
Drake, being team left, is doing a pretty good job. Now he's going to team right, saving the middle for last. It's also the
kinda
shortest
like it.
distance to get to the middle, so get the hardest stuff out early.
Yeah. If you take a death, you just go straight up into the middle. Easy.
Hopefully not crash into these death blades. I noticed that the squares get brighter the closer you are to done.
Oh.
Oh!
Good morning to you, too.
We got like spinning exclamation points. Yeah, Okami still staying in tow.
This is
Oh, that was an
honestly
unfortunate death, though, by
incredibly
Drake.
neck and neck.
Drake died. Oh, a smiley face.
Oh, dude's
Drake,
happy.
not happy anymore because he's gone.
We've consumed him entirely, body and soul.
Oh, not a. He missed
These
that
are
rune second
brutal
time.
deaths.
I keep calling them runes now. you
It's
did
just
this.
habit. I didn't do anything. Blame
You did
chat.
this. All right, Drake finally got the one in the corner that he missed 3 times.
Ooh, that's gonna be a
This is
rough
sketchy.
corridor to do.
Yeah, that spinning bit in the middle is very difficult to navigate.
I concur.
But
But
he does it anyway.
oh my
Yeah,
goodness,
but, like, yeah,
Incredible.
the
that was
mastery.
insane. That was insane.
On to
That
the
was
next
incredible.
level. 50-ish bits to get.
I think the pacement says there's 11 levels.
What
Yeah.
level are we on?
I
don't know.
completely lost track of how many levels we've done.
I haven't been
I
keeping
think
score.
this
so-
is 6?
Oh, I think we're beyond 6.
I think we're at least at 9. I want to say we're at least at 9.
Yeah, me too.
Has chat been counting? What number level are we on?
Apparently, I haven't been counting.
Sorry, I'm too busy watching.
It's the joy of the tournament. It's like when they'll be just as surprised when they finish as we are.
I'm getting
Boney says this. Boney the submitter says this might be the last. Myth says a final level exclamation point. So obviously we might be at the end right about now.
I think we.
No,
Let's go straight.
It's
There's only
what?
one. It's a finish. It's
The big soul. It's the big soul at top, and Drake
It's
takes.
over.
Drake
Not
takes the
bad.
win.
Wow.
Game 3. Here we come, right?
That's right. We asked for this. This is what we asked for.
That was
Merry
supposed to
Christmas,
be
everybody. 6, 11,
I mean, it was
22,
at least
40.
6. It was at least 6.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's ask him to go back through and see how many there were. So apparently there's also 5 secret levels in this game, in addition to the 11 main levels.
Secrets. I like secrets.
But yeah, so we are going to get everything set up for game 3. But so while we wait, Church, if you want to take it away.
Yep. So we're going to do a quick little break while we set up for the third game in this match here. Just before we switch over to the break, just to remind everybody, if you liked the Frost Fatales event that we just had at the beginning of the month, later on in the month, we're going to have a Frame Fatales Game of the Month celebration on March 26th, and I think actually 27th. And what that is basically the FF server has had a game that they've all learned to speedrun every month for the past few years now, and it's going to be a showcase of all those games. So that's going to be really exciting, and you should check that out. That's going to be starting on the 26th of March. And then we're going to go to a quick break, and we'll see you in just a few minutes here for the final game in this match. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. We are in the middle of Mystery Tournament with our losers' quarters. This is going to be our third match in the first best of 3. I'll hand it over to the commentators.
We have had an exciting few matches of Birds and Souls so far. Ruins, Souls,
and
Cubes.
In order to finish off this best of 3 block, there's a lot of Mystery Tournament staples that we have for games. Like we already saw Lawnmower, which is a big staple that came back, as Mythical 9 said, kind of the history of Lawnmower. But we have some other genres as well that tend to creep up, that end up being kind of Mystery Tournament genres.
I can feel all of chat's stomachs sinking to the ground as you speak.
Yeah, Andy has experienced all of the genres of Mystery Tournament. So, Andy, what kind of genres am I talking about outside of Lawnmower?
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
But it says I'm not muted on the thingy. Hello? Hooray!
We have Andy. We found Andy.
Back.
He's back from the void.
I swear I was saying many things, and I didn't change a darn thing.
But anyway, as Andy was saying, what are some of the genres that you think might possibly pop up?
So ball games are a classic, usually physics-based, but sometimes not. Golf shows up frequently. Sokoban is a meme that shows up occasionally. Geez, what other mainstays? I've played so many races at this point.
I'm seeing grapple platformer in the chat. That's a good one.
Grapple platformer is the thing.
That's a recent addition.
Get your bets in now, because we're going to switch over to the game. And we're not going to tell you exactly what genre it is, but you might be able to infer based off of the title.
Yeah, some of you are going to cheat because you'll know this game. I feel.
I mean, I'm looking at the title and I still don't know what it really is.
Yeah, but our racers are ready. We are about to be ready ourselves, but as you can see, we have a nice little menu. It is, sorry, I just totally lost what the title of the game is.
Hold on, I got that. I have the thing up. Where was it? It is One Shot Wonder Pandaball, or Ichigeki Neokon Pandaball.
Apparently, it is a ball ? Game by the same developers of Marisa Analysis Trap Tower, which is actually a pretty good game. I know about that game.
Yeah, we are going to get started. We're going to see what possible game this game could actually be.
It's a mystery.
It's a mystery.
Well and truly.
Okay, I can't read any of this, so you're gonna have to do it for me.
What? This panda scares me, man.
Is that a person in a panda costume, or is that actually a panda?
I'm pretty sure it's a person in a panda costume.
What is happening?
Or is it a panda in a person costume on the left?
So if you guessed golf game, but also ball game at the same time,
it's golf.
you'd be correct.
Good
golf. Oh, goodness. Do you really need to hit that button? You probably fly across that gap, dude.
I think you need to. I think there's like an invisible wall there.
Yes, but it looks like the controls of this game are you use your mouse to make a line for your panda ball head.
Yeah. Sure looks that way.
I wouldn't necessarily call this game golf, but it is definitely golf adjacent.
Golf adjacent. So I'm looking at the pay spin, and it says you have to get 15 stars to fight the boss. I think this is the world map that Drake is in. He's kind of lost, I think.
This is intended. So if you pull off the void, it restarts the level.
Oh,
yeah.
That was the hub. That was the hub.
Oh, Drake. That's a lot of precious time.
That's right, I believe in Drake. So I guess we're the cute anime girl in the corner that's hitting the ball. And it's not a golf club, that is clearly a fist.
Yeah, I was about to say.
A stick with a fist on it is not my preferred golf club of choice.
I mean,
it still makes more sense than a flamingo.
Oh, for sure. So, from what I understand, it looks like you need to collect 15 stars. So it looks like you can skip some.
Yeah,
that looks about right.
The pace does say that you need to complete every level, but you need to collect enough stars in order to unlock the boss. So this is another game about, kind of understanding which stars are going to be the easiest to collect. Just so you don't have to 100% every level that you're in.
I'm paying attention to the HUD better, and it looks like you have an arbitrary energy meter that goes down when you are hitting your panda. And when it gets down to the bottom, your character gets angry and has to wait for it to refill.
And it does look like every time you collect a star, your energy does refill.
Yes.
So I have to wonder, does the star count? Like the exit star, does it count as one of the 15?
I don't know.
I think it does, but...
There's also a button to stop the ball, apparently. Left click to stop the ball.
Why would we use brakes?
Why would we use brakes? What are brakes?
Things that we take when we need to transition games.
Tommy already has 18 stars, and they're only at level 6.
And this looks like a boss. No, it's not a boss fight quite yet.
These are jump pads.
All right. That's a big
the red is
bounce pad.
Super bounce. Super bounce.
Straight into the goal.
I like that the girl says stop when you press the stop button.
Now there's 20 out of 15, so that's going to be Okami getting to the
Drake went through the ground.
All right, so we're fighting.
Is this a
this
race?
other anime girl?
I think this is a race.
The race.
And Okami hits the corner. You hate to see it.
Miss.
So it's worth noting there is a button. You press R to restart, and you can apparently change weapon with C.
That's what it says. Apparently, the weapon shows up in World 2, according to the
According to the basement.
Basement that I have in front of me.
Okami does a leap of faith. Does not have enough, I guess, power to get across.
And a go. Stage clear.
Just watching the panda head just kind of float up into the star.
Drake has caught back up after the shenanigans. Wait, no, he's got to do World 7 first. Honestly.
Yeah.
No, this is World 7.
Yeah, this is World 7. Go get him.
Just one CC this. You got this.
Oh, the bowling. He bowled over the blocks. Okay. Go.
Easy.
Drake is playing this level much faster than Okami has, so this is gonna be.
I think Okami has been doing a lot of smaller adjustments, whereas Drake is just kind of just going full power and then just letting the momentum of that shot take him to the end.
Myth did Myth did say in chat you want to be doing long hits because doing short hits lose you momentum.
What it sounds like.
Yeah, and that is what Okami is doing a lot of.
Cute anime girls, panda bears.
Now we're...
I think that's the weapon, quote unquote.
That is the weapon, which is probably going to knock us up.
Probably. It looks like an oar.
Tennis racket, it looks like.
Tennis racket?
It's a tennis racket,
it is a
according
tennis
to the
racket. You're
paste
right. Oh, yep. You
Now for the other important part of mystery tournament games, reading the paste bin.
reading the paste bin is exceptionally important. The anime girl in the bottom right corner says change when you change. I think Drake keeps switching off of the weapon after picking it up.
Yeah, I think isn't recognizing. Oh, it's almost like he's double
Look at the
inputting
anime
it.
girl. Look at the anime girl. She's adorable.
Debatable, but we'll discuss that later.
Well, you're telling me smacking a panda thing with a racket or a fist isn't adorable, then you have not been paying enough attention.
The fist scares me, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, so all that time that Drake caught up with lost to not being able to use the tennis racket to its full extent.
Not what? I don't like what just happened on Okami's screen.
Me neither.
It looked like he fell through the floor?
Gravity is evil.
Gravity, truly our nemesis in all of the games that we've commentated thus far.
Oh, there's a switch that's getting hit by the dominoes. You have to wait patiently for it. It wasn't... The floor wasn't there yet. Oh wow, Drake flew straight to the goal.
Who needs the floor?
Who needs it?
Floors are for people who are unable to fly. Clearly.
So yeah, we're neck and neck now. The goal is only the stage 2-6, so...
Yeah.
No, dying in the hub is not what you want to do, though. That is definitely not.
Yeah, as long as 2-6 isn't a boss level that requires stars.
The demos, the note says there is no boss stage in World 2.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, it is just about getting the level done.
Go Panda! Go Panda!
Definitely rooting for the panda here. The competitors have now become secondary. We are only panda supporters here.
Only Panda supporters. Get! Sorry, I just love the...
Drake, not...
When you run out of juice, your ball literally stops. It says so in the paste bin. It's important. Girl gets tired.
What kind of professional golf gameplay is this?
All right, Okami, just 3 more levels. And Okami's going to be punching his ticket into the next round. Drake is right behind him.
So close, yet so far. There sure are a lot of spiky balls. I wonder if they're fatal.
Well,
We'll never know because these moves are too good.
They're so skilled.
So skilled.
Look at these dodges.
Yo, Drake went ham and got through everything.
So clean.
is it going to be enough? 2 levels left.
2 more levels. Jump the gap. Panda, go! Oh, it's a moving platform. The most dangerous kind.
Auto scrollers, an RMT match? More common than you think.
Some platforming again. I have to say, of all the things I was commentating, I did not expect Panda Ball Golf platforming thing.
It's anime panda golf platforming thing.
The only thing
It is.
The The only thing left that this game needs is to be able to mow the lawn in the last level, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not over yet. It could happen.
Yeah, it could be the last level.
What if the ocean down there is actually grass, but it's bluegrass because it's in?
Yeah, but auto scrolls are not something that Drake wants to see right now, especially with there's only being one level left.
One level to go. Oh, what's happening here?
This looks like a Chips challenge level, and I hate it.
I'm just.
This looks like Sokoban.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness.
How did we stray so far from God's League?
Very easily, actually. I don't know. Is it like it's under one of the blocks?
I think you need to push the box onto that green switch at the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a button. The button. No, just hitting the button makes a jumpy thing appear. Why is there? What is that block?
There's clearly just got to be more blocks. No, more switches.
Oh, there's a switch over there. Is that a timer in the top that just appeared? I think it is.
I hate it.
It's over.
But that's it. Kami takes the win.
That was a fun video game. That's what they're saying. I don't know how to read that language, but that's what they're saying. I'm source quote source. Trust me, bro.
Like this was lost because Drake got lost in the opening menu select.
That's really a shame, but sometimes that's really something that happens.
Yeah, especially in these quick games, you misinterpret something, it's a death nail. And so, sadly, we are seeing a former champion in Captain Drake get eliminated.
The new blood continues to flow strong.
Mm.
But yeah, exciting matches. And we're not done yet. We have another best of 3 in this block. But before that, Church, if you want to take it away.
Yeah, so while we get set up for the next best of 3, we are going to take another quick break. Just to remind everybody before we go to that break, if you're over on YouTube watching the VOD tomorrow, you should come check us out while we're live. We stream twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. Pretty much every day. We start around 7 p.m. Eastern on weekends and 1 p.m. Eastern on the 7 p.m. Eastern on weeknights and 1 p.m. Eastern on weekends. And if you're over here on Twitch and you like the content you're seeing, if you enjoy any of our live content, if you would consider subscribing or cheering, it really helps us make this content, and it'll help us continue to make this content. Besides that, we're all set. We're going to go to a break so we can get all set. We'll be back in just a few minutes with more Mystery Tournament. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games and Quick Hotfix. We are in our second set of Losers Quarters Best of 3 at Mystery Tournament. I'll hand it over to the commentators here.
We just
does my
finished
mouth
up
work this time?
Does it? Can we hear you? Can you be heard?
I think so. I hope so.
Blink twice if you're okay. Wait, hold on a second.
Is Andy talking?
Oh.
I can't hear him.
Oh, no.
Andy!
I've become a ghost again.
Well, welcome back, everybody. We are in our next best of 3 set in these losers' quarters. We have Maurice versus Triscourt. Maurice taking a close loss to Adam Numbers in the winner's bracket, while Triscourt did take the win over Neitzel in the barkiest game we've had today. But Triscourt, has been in top 8 so many times, but has yet to get that delicious victory, that championship. Well, Maurice, entered his first tournament he entered, just takes the victory.
That was when I was at a wedding at.
Yeah. So, I mean, this is kind of like, if you want to support someone like who's never had a taste of just the championship, Triscourt is your person. Or if you want that delicious heel of a player, you want to support Maurice. Maurice has taken that title and just like, yeah, that's who I am.
He's the wrestling heel. He's the heel.
Yeah,
That's what they came up with first commentary session today. Maurice is the heel of the Mystery Funhouse community.
But we are all set to go, I believe. Racers have their next game, and it's not a regular. It's a puzzle platformer.
I'm in.
It is a game. But yeah, if you want to do a quick little talk about what that game is before we start.
Okay, I can do this. So this game is called Nyan Nyan Connect. Sorry, Nyan Nyan Connect. It looks like you are a kitty cat, and it looks like you move with WASD, and it looks like your mouse slides rooms. So I'm guessing there's gonna be physics shenanigans. I think it's kind of funny that Triscore keeps playing animal games.
It is a running trend, I feel, today. It's just all animals all the way down.
Isn't Cat Planet banned from Mystery Tournament from being in too many? Answering Goose.
It'll be fine. It's fine.
Fine, we're starting. Oh my gosh, we're starting.
So quick.
Oh yeah, it's my mistake. I forgot the other control. Escape crashes your game. That means closes it. That's bad.
Yeah, so
so this is a kind of a puzzle platformer, but the main trick is that you have a mouse and you can drag rooms to get access to keys. You can also jump, but the main moving mechanic is just shifting rooms around.
That's so cool.
So of course you can't have rooms overlap, because otherwise they'll just override each other.
Yeah, so it's almost like a layering situation. So the last one that you put on top will be on top. So if there are empty spaces, they will overwrite whatever is underneath them.
Oh my gosh, this game looks adorable, and I'd be terrible at it.
Yeah, so there are only 30 levels in this game. So this is another one of those best of 3 that are going to be 3 quick little snack bite games.
Delicious.
So I expect both of our players to finish this within 20 minutes.
That's what you say, but you know.
I do say that, but because this is a puzzle game, puzzle games are notorious for like having at least one level that someone can get stuck on.
And Maurice, they're learning something valuable. You can just overwrite little bits of the thing and still stay there.
And there is the patented Maurice mouse wiggle. When Maurice gets frustrated, you can tell his emotional state by just how he wiggles his mouse.
I mean, I've done that before.
I know the
Very
feeling.
expressive.
Yeah, Maurice is very expressive, even though you cannot hear a word he is saying right now.
Oh, this level looks kind of sketch. We suddenly acquired a y-axis.
Yeah, and the levels are going to get even wonkier with their layout.
Maurice taking that down rather quickly.
What if I don't want it wonky?
I'm sorry, but that's just the way it has to be.
Okay, that's fair. I've already lost count of what level they're at, and I also can't read this language, so I don't know what level they're at.
Yeah, the thing you'll note is that you can also
That's so cool.
You do stop midair for gravity.
That's cool, dude.
I like this.
I like this too. I'm just awestruck. Like, this is adorable, and my brain hurts.
So yeah, the way we'll know when someone completes, because there's 3 worlds. When the little menu icon doesn't allow you to, you can also squish your cat. Don't.
No!
Maurice killed the Pusheen.
But yeah, as I say, as soon as they finish their first 10, so Maurice just finished the 10th level.
Oh, great.
So
he's done World 1 already.
Maurice is moving on to World 2.
Alright, that didn't look anything special.
Yeah, I can't really tell. I actually am the one who submitted this game, so that's why I know a little bit about this one.
Nyan Nyan Connect.
I couldn't really tell what new mechanics were being added with each world. It just kind of felt like they were just a mishmash of just levels, and they were just put in whatever order they were in.
Yes, I think we need to break reality. Yes, break reality for me.
Wonderful.
Correct. I mean, there
Picking
really
this
isn't
up
much to say
real
about
quick.
There's really much to say about this game. You drag the levels on top of the levels to remove terrain or create terrain, and go collect key and go connect door. I'm just gonna watch the cat, the adorable Pusheen-shaped cat.
I'm rather surprised that they let you get away with getting the cat into a 1x1 when it looks like you're 2 tiles high.
Yeah, like that's. I mean, as we also played in this tournament, there's a game called Cats Are Liquid. We have found out that cats are indeed liquid and will fit in any squish, any squishable space.
That is canon. That is cat canon.
Yeah.
Maurice is struggling to get his door. What is happening?
Mouse wiggles while you're moving reality. Not advisable. In any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, the trick here, Maurice needs to have that, like... Yeah,
I think I see what he needs to do, but I can't put it into words because this game is brain. Yeah, I think he needs to like put the square on top of that thing, the thing that he just did.
Yeah,
He did it. There we go.
You can use the top of the box as a platform.
Yeah, he did the thing I was thinking of, but I can't use words, so it's whatever.
He understood. He got your message loud and clear, Andy.
That's great. Maurice is blazing now. I think he understands cat who.
The cat physics, what the game is demanding of you.
Cats don't have physics, do they?
They work around their own physics.
Yeah, they definitely follow their own rules.
I really wish there was a level counter on this screen.
I mean, me too. Oh, what are you doing?
Cat's living.
Don't kill your cat, whatever you're doing.
It's okay, he has 9 lives.
Yeah, Maurice is making very short work of these puzzles.
All right, yeah, I see that.
Oh,
no!
Oh yes, but you cannot fall. Like the void is not a place you can have your cat fall.
I mean, I also die when I fall into a void, so it makes sense.
There's some interesting tile layouts now, too.
Yeah. I don't know if I like what Maurice is doing here.
He's playing with fire.
Save your cat. Yeah, this game does make it so if it does fall in the void, the cat does not land on its feet.
Look at this, Maurice.
I
Good
think
stuff.
Maurice finishes level 20 and is moving on to the last set of 10.
Oh my gosh.
And I think I just saw a little nervous mouse wiggle from Maurice.
It's like, oh my god.
What? Huh?
Yeah.
What is this?
What is this?
The first few levels of each world are always kind of simple.
Oh, geez. That is not what I was expecting to see. Oh no, the cat!
Oh, rest
The
in
cat's
peace.
dead again. I hate it. Live on only in merchandising.
Yeah, 7? No. 8 more levels left for
I was gonna
Maurice.
say 8. Okay, we got platform. Oh, this is cool again.
Very nice.
Yeah, this game utilizes all of its mechanics to its limit. Knowing your cat does freeze in the air when you're moving a tile. So you can use that to your advantage.
Oh my
Look
god.
at this garbage that he's doing. My god.
He beefed it though. I was gonna say
If he executed that first try, that would have been incredible.
I would have lost my mind. He's still trying to do it. I like it. I respect it. This is some. Is this how you're supposed to do it? I don't think so.
I mean, if it's a way he can do it, it's intentional in my opinion.
Sure. That's a good point.
It's a feature, not a bug.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
That's what they all say. Oh man.
Now I just have this little bar
I mean,
here.
that's a straightforward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I've been focusing so much on Maurice, but Triscor's not doing terribly as well.
It's not just Maurice is just blazing through with magic and cat.
Yeah, I think Maurice has that I just lost to Adam. I cannot lose my next match, and I think is just pumped with adrenaline to make sure that he does not lose. Which is like a scary feeling, because when you do lose a match, it kind of does hit your morale a little bit.
For sure, absolutely. Definitely hurts the morale. I don't like this level that Maurice is on.
I enjoy these bars. I'm liking it.
I think Maurice is going to realize that he cannot move that bar.
Oh,
yeah,
he killed the cat again.
That was his technique of just sliding it up cannot be used this time.
Yeah, I like to reiterate, I would be terrible at this game. This game hurts my brain, and it's adorable, but it hurts.
It's like, why can't I put it there?
He's wiggling.
Oh, he just let the cat drop.
Oh my god!
Sacrifice the cat. For what end?
What is this?
All right, and Triss
How do you do this?
seems to be done with these
Triss
20th level.
On to World 3.
Not bad, not bad.
And these first few levels in World 3 are pretty quick, so we might see Triss catch up.
I'm admiring the fact you just slide the cat. Oh?
Look at this strategy.
Oh, what?
Oh, he
Look at the
crushed the cat at the ceiling.
You can't do that. That's forbidden.
This animal cruelty.
I like the strat though. I think I like where this is going.
I think all Maurice needs to really do is just put the one that he's on as high. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
He just needs to get it high, and I think he just needs to move that because you have pretty good falling momentum.
Discord is catching up, dude. If Maurice can't figure out how to move his bars.
Yeah, I think just Maurice's mistake is he can just move that side one further to the right.
Oh, no, he
or
figured
just do that. Or just do that.
Yeah, whatever.
Solutions for every person.
I think Maurice only has about 2 or 3 more puzzles left.
Ah, I see. We found out what's in the box now. It's a key.
Schrodinger's box never had a cat in it at all. It was just a key.
Oh, he's wiggling, dude.
The emotional turmoil being shown on screen. Palpable.
Palpable is a very good word for it. Emotional turmoil.
How else would you describe it?
I don't know. It's just a word choice. It seems so dramatic.
Well, his wiggles are dramatic.
It's true. How do you get this key? I don't know how to get this key. My brain hurts.
You have to set up that one dot to be above.
Oh, above the key. Yeah, good point. Good point. That's smart.
Yeah,
See, this is why you get paid the big bucks.
Yeah,
We get paid?
And then Maurice resetting it. I think Maurice might see, because I think Maurice needs to identify that the square that he's in needs to actually go lower so that he can match it up with that vertical tile. But if the sin is he can't have his cat be in the square at the same time.
Or else. Oh yeah, good point, Sir GFM. The dot does have to be on the right side of or left side of the key. Can't fall into it. You need it to.
Hey, just
there you
walk
go.
in there.
Wow, that was so easy.
I think.
Gosh, Maurice, why'd you make it so difficult?
Maurice just wants to put on a good show.
He's getting telekinetic advice from the chat.
And figured it out before we did. We being me, the royal we.
No, I think it's we in general this
It's a
time.
group effort, Andy. We're all working
yeah.
on this together.
Oh, okay, my mistake. I'm sorry. I'm holding you back.
No, we're in this together. It doesn't matter. It's all of our failures, all of our successes.
Ah, yes. I think I see what you need to do here. Maybe. Do I? Do I?
Yeah, just walk in. And...
Do the thing. Huh?
I think Maurice is overlooking the fact that you can just move the thing and you can just fall. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, the
You did
thing.
it.
You move the thing. How do we get to the door though? Oh. Oh. Huh? This.
Just walk off the edge.
Yeah, there's no void. There's no void, Maurice.
Taking the level and running with it. The level's gone. Oh.
What are you looking at here?
That beats me, man. This is good enough.
There
It
we go.
works.
Hey,
It works.
And that's
He's
it.
he's
finished.
just done. 15 minutes
on the
flat.
dot. Wowie zowie. That was insane.
And this race counts.
This race counts by barely.
Officially counts by barely. Why did I close the thing? Dude, I don't know.
Did you
the
press
next-
escape?
I pressed escape. I
But yeah,
pressed
there-
escape.
There is Maurice taking game 1 of this best of 3.
Oh yeah, don't forget to close it into Task Manager. I forgot that's also the paste bin.
Yeah, this game also has an issue that it has like some programs still running when you close it. It is undetermined whether or not it is a Bitcoin miner.
Shambles, how could you let something like this in?
I don't know how to identify what things are.
Speaking of, I'm impressed that no one actually pressed escape by accident.
Yeah.
I feel like they did before.
I'm looking at the paste bin for the next race, and it also has press escape closes the game. Did you do this too?
Yes, this is also another one of my subs.
This is just a holdover from Nyan Nyan Connect. It's the other escape warning from there too. Just to make sure that he really gets it in, it's on the next game.
I can't believe the next race might be the last one we're commentating together. It's been so much fun.
Yeah, and we're gonna switch out. So I think we're gonna get. I don't know how close Triscore is to actually finishing. I think he's still like 2 or 3. Yeah,
And
I think it's 2 levels away.
I'm gonna, since the game, the browser game, I can run it briefly to understand what I'm doing, what's happening, so I can commentate better.
Oh, the next one?
Yeah. Made with Unity.
But that could mean it's any game.
It's very loud.
Alright, Tris.
Tris trapping their little cat.
I'm afraid for this poor cat. And I think Tris had
just
escape.
closes the game. So
Tris had escape. No.
Alright, I played level 1 of the game, and it is cool, and my ears exploded because it's very loud.
Excellent, excellent.
I now understand.
oh, game is back for Tris. I think we'll give him just another minute or so before we move on.
Expediency.
Our tournament operators don't agree with you.
Now that I played the first level of the next game, I know exactly what's happening.
All right, I think Tris just closed it for good. So we are going to move on to our next game.
What a video game.
That's good. I like that.
Tris only has 1 forfeit ever? Oh, man. I have like 30. Ah,
No, there it is. The
there it
fork
is.
Fiat.
I can't believe Boney ruined everything.
Tris, so unused to quitting out of games early. Did not even remember how to spell the word forfeit.
Yeah, me neither.
But it was an honorable attempt.
Yeah, we've got another match, hopefully. So if you want to see a third match, you want to shoot for Triscore, it might be an uphill battle because I do know what the next game is, and I can say it's a game that is very much tailored for Maurice.
I think so too, and I agree with everything. I want to see Triscore win because I want to see another game and commentate further because it's been fun.
But we will see, because you never know with these games, because even though we might think one player has an advantage, they could absolutely not sync with the game, which is the beauty of Mystery Tournament, is that because you don't know what you're going to get, any match can go either way. At least in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Race recorded.
So as we're setting up this next game, after this match, we still do have one more match.
But it won't have us in it, so it's going to be less cool.
It will be less cool because we will not be in it. But there'll be other cool people who will also be announcing.
I'm vigorously looking.
They're cool. They're going to be really cool. But they're going to be like only 99% as cool as us.
It's TPC, Tetsuya, and FFAO.
Never mind, I take it back. Tetsuya is like 40 times cooler than me.
Dang.
As was said before briefly in chat, that is going to be the tester comms. Everyone well experienced.
So you get all the different variety of people who are in Mystery Tournament, from the organizers, the testers, the competitors, and whatever the other group was.
People who lose in jank puzzle games.
Trying to figure out why there's a Kieran in Discord.
I think they're talking about with generic bingo, and something. One of them is like defeat a dragon. One of the goals, I think, and Aaron Dobb is trying to argue that Kieran is in fact a dragon because in Monster Hunter lore, anything that can't really be classified as anything normal is called a dragon.
Which all goes back around to say, we have many events running in Mystery Funhouse. We try to keep it busy. That's going to be one of the events for later, the Mystery Fun Fest, which will be taking place after Mystery Tournament is done. But we're still supposed to be all hands on deck for Mystery Tournament until tomorrow.
Until tomorrow. Then we can do whatever we want.
We're just getting, our racers are just getting set up.
I really want to see what this third game is.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I can tell you it's a mystery.
It is a mystery.
I had to bite my tongue there. I was ready for a pun. I definitely felt it be ready, but I'll hold back just in case.
Oh, good. Just remember, if you guys enjoy our commentary, you're going to want to cheer for Triscorp because we love you all too.
We appreciate each and every one of you, chat. And everybody who's helping run this thing.
Especially those folks. Because without them, we wouldn't be here.
It's all thanks in part to donations to your local Twitch channel.
Yeah, we can switch over to the next game that we have. We're just
hoping that it's up soon. Yeah, Triscord needs to join the race.
okay.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, Triscord still needs to join the race regardless.
Yeah, so we still got some setup things going on with the racers, so it'll still be a little bit. But we've got a very fun game. Hopefully we can see a third game, but you never know.
You never know.
Unless you're a time traveler, then that's a problem.
Then that's a problem.
Andy, as the experienced veteran, you've played a lot of mystery races.
I sure have.
Like, is there any like game that has stuck with you over the many tournaments that you've played?
Oh, we mean stuck with me.
So like, it doesn't have to necessarily be like a great game, just a game that's like something that you think about. You know, it's just like, because like, you know, some people will see movies or TV shows that they're maybe not their favorite, but like something that just like sticks with them. It's like, yeah.
Oh gosh, there's so many games that I read. Like I've been in like 12 mystery tournaments now or something like that. I lost count, by the way. I don't know how math works. There's so many games that I've played. Oh, geez. Oof. I guess one that definitely stuck obviously was like the Doom one that like Myth and Jorf and Cranked had made last year. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was the Doom mod that incorporated a lot of different like fun aspects. Like there was the lawnmower level. I think it was Mario Kart at one point.
There was Mario Kart, yes. I'm pretty sure I got shot by a demon while driving my go-kart.
I mean, aren't all blue shells just demon Koopas?
I don't think the Koopa's inside them. At least I hope not, because otherwise there is a lot of blood on Mario's hands. Well, more, I guess. A lot more.
Well, it's mostly his feet, isn't it?
He's throwing them sometimes.
True.
I guess just being put on the spot, I guess I'll go with the Doom mod, because that was awesome.
Yeah.
How about you, Shambles?
I mean, like I haven't played as many, but there was oh geez.
Now you're on the spot. How does it feel?
I am on the spot because it is like because once you play a lot of games, they all kind of just start to blend together, and like that's kind of the fun with Mystery Tournament. Like you get so many different genres, and you get to play so many different variety of games that you don't really get like a great handle. It's like because all the games kind of just seem similar.
Well, not necessarily similar, but
not similar, but like
I know what you mean. All right.
And with that, I think we have our racers set. So we are going to transition over to our next game in this best of 3.
Maurice is jamming. I can already see it.
Yep, he's got that mouse movement.
That mouse movement.
Yeah, so this game is called Prism Light. It is a mouse game, and we will see how they will actually interact when the race starts, which is going to be very, very soon.
I have played the first level of this while we were waiting, and it was cool. We're starting in 5 seconds. Wow.
I appreciate the lore for this. Prepare your eyes, then click the prism.
Yes, that is in fact a thing.
Yeah, so this is Prism Light. So how this game works is that once you start the level, the lights actually go out. So you get to actually look at the entire level before you click it to begin. And then your goal is to collect all the different little prisms that you see in the level.
They look like squares.
They're souls.
They're souls.
They're souls. They're runes. Yeah. So go ahead, Matt.
The goal is to beat the game. There are apparently 35 levels. There's a bit of bonus stuff in each level that we don't have to collect.
I see the bonus stuff. Bonus prisms.
And of course, we shouldn't press escape while playing this game.
Also, close your game.
Yeah, a lot of games end up having that with their launcher where escape just automatically closes it.
Oh gosh, guns.
Yeah, so now we enter the levels where we actually have enemies that we have to watch out for. You also cannot collide with the wall, so it is one of those, like, you need to have very fluid and controlled mouse movements.
Which Maurice is displaying ample amount of.
Typical FPS gamers, man.
Well, and as I say it, he immediately explodes into a wall.
Typical FPS gamers.
So we are going to see more than just these green shooters. So these green shooters kind of just lock onto you, and then after a few seconds, will shoot you.
I see a blue gun.
Oh, so quick, Maurice.
Yeah, so we are seeing just kind of a mastery of display in Maurice, like kind of just like seeing which. Ooh, but does take.
Oh,
we can't talk about his mastery because anytime I say the word mastery, he's going to get hit.
As it turns out, they headshot you instantly. There's no projectile. It's just your head.
There's that expressive mouse movement as he's cursing that top turret.
Yeah, you can tell when it's going to actually collide with you based off of that little cursor circle that kind of closes in on the actual, like, shooter.
Ooh, death lines. So we're talking about Maurice a lot, but Triscore is on the same level. It's actually neck and neck.
Yeah, Triscore is doing a fantastic job.
Just a bit behind, maybe like half a level, but overall, doing very good.
FPS gamer though.
Yeah, and the other thing is like the prism, the little light isn't 1-for-1 on your mouse. It does have a little bit of a startup delay, so it will kind of trail behind you. Yeah, Triscore is now actually having a little bit of trouble with this level.
Keeps on clipping that corner right there.
It's be deliberate.
The game is very, very sensitive with like its death count. So if you even just like brush past a wall, it will consider it as you touching it.
I hate when I touch a wall and explode.
The worst feeling.
Very terrible feeling.
Especially when the wall explodes too, then you have to redo so much work.
Maurice has been blazing trails through these prison walls. He's still dancing to the music. I see it. I see the mouse movement.
Yeah,
he's dancing.
He's
vibing. He's vibing, dude.
Secretly rhythm game.
Chat's making a good point. We should talk more about Maurice's mastery of mouse games.
Mastery.
Flawless execution.
Perfect.
Now there it is.
Yeah, Maurice was born with a mouse in his hand, so when he gets the mastery,
it was not good for his mother.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like Triss is 2 levels behind now, I think.
Yeah, Maurice is on level 19. I think Triss just made it to 16. Yeah.
How do you know what level they're at?
So the little the level displays at the corner at the beginning.
I see it. Yeah, I see it now. Oh, the red one shoots fast. As soon as he eyeballs you, you're done. Having fast.
The drawing tablet actually sounds like a really cool way to play this game.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those games where like the first a lot of games, like the first few levels are definitely really easy, but then the difficulty ramps up pretty quickly. Because we're halfway through the levels, but now we're getting so many different like rotating blocks.
Whoa, Triscorp caught up so fast. They're in the same level now.
Nice.
My God.
What happened? I was too busy thinking about
mastery.
I'm gonna be honest.
Chat, it's repeating Master of Mouse Games to the tune of Master of Puppets. That's a good
Yeah,
song.
I was trying to remember how the song went, and I look up, and then I see Triscore and Maurice on the same screen.
Yeah, but Maurice does finish that level, does move on to level 20.
Oh, this level looks
That looks like a mess.
a series of rooms.
Yeah, you can see that you do have safe zones. Yeah, you do not have any leeway with those red shooters. Like, you have to go by.
This makes me think of like a Hotline Miami layout.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Yeah, especially with like the rotating, like kind of like lights.
Yeah.
Like the Russian club level. And easy, Triss.
I really like the shadows, the shadow work in this game. Really, it's really
Very
well done.
And Triss gets it.
He's escaped.
Nice.
Moving to 20, but Maurice is at 22, so kind of getting over the hump.
Level's pretty big, but it's got a lot of save spots.
Maurice has got that nice snappy movement right into the shadow. Oh, and Triss went bold there.
Unfortunately, bold gets you shot sometimes.
So this is Hotline Miami.
Yeah,
Correct.
Maurice, like taking another death. Like, I mean, these are the tiny mistakes that kind of get you frustrated. Like, this is a game that has that kind of frustrating element to it, where it's like,
For sure.
you know, especially with your opponent, like, I need to do this fast,
And
but I also
decisively so.
need to do it right, and you have to weigh that balance. Like, you know, Andy, as your advice says, how fast does this game allow me to go?
And like, what can I get away with?
Another one done for Maurice.
Maurice is at level 25. Oh,
This is
And gets the
24
star,
on
yeah.
Triss's?
gets the secret.
Straight lines can be hard for some people. Like, I
Oh,
can't
yeah.
do straight lines with a mouse.
I'd have problems with it too. It'd be kind of
Maurice just has that, you know, calm, cool line.
that FPS player smoothness, the mastery.
Keep on saying it. You're just building up a charge at this point. Gonna get to level 34 and his game's gonna explode.
He's gonna hit escape.
He's gonna hit escape, yeah.
No! Don't do it!
These corridors are so narrow.
And it's really unfortunate for Triss, because Triss is doing phenomenally in this game.
Just the little mistakes that you're talking about adding up. And against an opponent like Maurice, that
This is
you can't have
like
that.
this is like I said, especially in a game like this. You said this is like Maurice's wheelhouse, and I agree.
Like Maurice's wheelhouse?
Maurice has gotten, like, mouse games in past MTs and just, like, blows it out of the water with just how quick he can maneuver his mouse.
Look at this movement. He is just in and out. Oh, and then he crashed.
Yeah, the mastery at work.
Truly the master. Oh my
Oh, he's
God.
wrong right there.
See, it works every time.
That's so cool.
Look at that
though.
loop. Look at that
was
loop that he
insane.
just did.
That was crazy.
Bouncing like a
just-
pendulum back and forth.
He
This
just
isn't
swag.
Yeah,
this isn't right.
It's so methodical and so just precise.
Oh no, Among Us. Oh, he's got hands. I guess he's not Among Us. He's got hands. He's got
God.
hands. He can't be
I
Among Us.
didn't see the level preview. I had no idea what you're talking about. Then they went to the middle.
It
hate
works
it.
so much better when the light is actually illuminating the whole level.
Yeah.
You get the meeting sound. Da, 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 da.
I got the smiley face level. This is the second smiley face we've seen in a video game today.
Classic.
And that we've commentated for. Gotta hide in the eyeballs or else you get shot.
All right, straight line, easy, Triss. But no, hits the
he
wall.
Yeah,
crashing.
25 to 32. This is, as soon as Maurice got into the rhythm of this game, it just turned into a blowout.
Unfortunate for us. 'cause
I'm
we're
trying to
gonna-
figure out.
We're gonna get kicked out sooner.
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure out what's happening to Triss.
I think it's just like these
Hard movement.
these are even more demanding movements for specificity that I don't know how Maurice does it.
Yeah, because it looked like the first one that Triss did made it all the way to the end, but I guess they hit the wall right at the
Like,
end.
you guys think I'm joking when I keep bringing up the FPS stuff. No, Maurice is an FPS gamer, dude. Mouse movement is what he does.
Yeah, I'm not doubting you, because like FPSing is just mouse movement.
I remember the man talking about Pull 2, how he crushed that game.
Yeah, that was a top 8 game that Maurice played, and I believe Maurice played, and just demolished it.
Yeah, it was.
This level looks busy, and I don't like it.
You got the little Goomba level.
The Goomba level. Every game needs a Goomba level.
It's yeah, because these levels get really distracting with like kind of the moving shadow lights. I guess that's what I'm calling them.
The moving shadow lights. Watch out, there's a lot of things moving.
Oh. What level is this anyways? 33?
Yeah, Mario's level
this is 34. So there's one more level and a bonus level after it.
Bonus level does it count?
And the bonus level is just kind of like a thanks for playing level.
Thanks for playing.
So like really the last, like there's only one true level after this one.
Thanks for playing.
Maurice taking it slow. Gets through. And on to 35.
He has stomped on the Goomba.
As Triscore finishes up the Among Us level.
By the way, chat's saying it's Commander video. Don't think they're very happy.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, that probably makes more sense, but it is funnier to say Among Us.
It really is. That's why I did it.
This would also be, what's his face? Captain Viridian?
Captain Viridian, I like
yeah.
him.
Yeah, this level that Maurice is on is very tricky.
I mean, the last one, it better be.
But I think Maurice is going to get it with this.
But it's so cool and calm every time. You just can't be stopped.
Yeah, there it is. Just the bonus level, and Maurice is going to finish.
Bonus level. Finish! It's nice to have the dot done level.
And there
Good
it
job.
is.
There it is.
Maurice finishing with a 12:57.
Yeah. Triscore did really well too. I just came down to like, Triscore did good, but these were things that Maurice excels at.
Yeah, this game was primed for Maurice.
I can't believe you rigged the mystery tournament.
And there you get the display at the end.
Oh,
all
my
of the
eyes.
lights.
It's a
Caesar.
Christmas tree.
Maurice comments that it felt like 30 minutes. I don't blame him.
30 minutes.
I mean, yeah,
Jeez.
like with the pressure of just like, you don't get to see everything. It's just, but man, it's like Maurice just showing, like, do not play a mouse game against Maurice. You will not have a good time.
I'd like to call attention to something that Alpha said in Discord. Quote me for this game. Maurice is going to get a 15 in this. He sure didn't.
He sure didn't. Oh my goodness, Alpha, you have been defeated so verily.
So verily?
So verily, we this is the MP written by William Shakespeare.
Yes, forsooth.
I just get the race chat. All Tetra comments mention Maurice. If he's going to do this in 15 minutes, if Maurice gets this empty is rigged.
But unfortunately for Triscore, this is his last game for Mystery Tournament 16. A good showing though. Taking, I believe it's top 6 at this point.
I believe so. But don't quote me.
All right.
But, just still another good showing for Triscore. Still consistently getting top 8s, which is, something really hard to consistently do tournament after tournament.
Hey, it happened to me. I didn't make it this time.
Yeah, it's
A first for me.
Look, sometimes things happen.
Sometimes things happen. Sometimes you lose, and then sometimes you lose a second time in a double elimination tournament.
That's not a bad thing. Just because you lose doesn't mean that it wasn't good. You had a great run.
Oh, thanks.
In general, not just Andy.
Oh, thanks.
And sometimes it allows you with a good opportunity, like having a top 8 player be hearing commentary.
It's fun. I really liked it. It was a lot of fun commenting. Unfortunately, we're getting the boot after this, and I'll have to come back tomorrow.
Yeah, speaking of the boot, we are going to move on to our next match. So, Church, if you want to take it away.
Yeah.
Or are we sticking with Triscore for a bit to watch?
That's up to you. Triscore looks like he's gonna try it out, or try to finish this out. We can give him a few minutes.
Okay, we'll give him a few minutes.
Hooray! We get to stay longer. I love you all.
I'm gonna point out that
it does give Maurice a little bit of a break because Maurice will be in the next match.
Yeah.
Oh, is that true? Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, because it will be because next we'll be seeing losers semis, which will be Okami of Games versus Maurice.
You'd think I would know this since I have like 8 different pages open that has this info, but
Well, the problem is they have 8 different pages that have this info. You don't have one page to look at.
this is true.
We said it during the break. We aren't the most organized community, but damn if we aren't the most documented.
And we're fun too.
Like, we know every match that everybody has done. Is it in 7 different documents? Yeah.
7? Only 7?
Only 7.
I thought it was like 40.
Thankfully, it's all in one playlist on YouTube.
Fantastic.
Oh yeah, and I guess some people in chat are asking, like, where are some of the previous matches that we've had for this tournament? Well, we do have a YouTube channel that actually showcases all of our previous matches, as well as they're all documented on our Twitch channel as well.
Yeah. I think only one match didn't get put up. I think I just must have missed one. But yeah, they're all 200 and something matches before top 8 are up on both YouTube and Twitch.
That is a lot of matches.
So if you wanted to see the journey that some of these players have taken, or just, watch a random match that, there have been a lot of close matches in this mystery tournament that are just very fun to watch.
Don't watch my losses.
Watch Andy's losses.
Yeah, if you don't watch Andy's losses, they didn't exist.
Exactly.
Is that how that works?
No,
Yeah,
it's not.
I do. We went back and did that one. I'm talking about a different one, I think.
I joke. It's fun. Very fun.
Although, if you're wondering where top 8's going to be, it's going to probably be there on the Games Done Quick YouTube channel.
Yes, there.
You can find it there. Well, you can find today's videos there tomorrow. Assuming I wake up on time for tomorrow's show.
Oh, yes.
That's a dangerous phrase to be saying. These tournaments are not invitational. You just have to join the Discord server and sign up whenever
We try to trick as many people as you can to join. It doesn't always work.
And even if you don't join the tournament, all of these matches are actually open to the public. So you could join any match that happens during Mystery Tournament.
Just join the Discord and you'll know.
And sometimes
You'll know.
mystery racers find new tech in the speedrun.
By accident.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's how we got a Skip and Grinch. I submitted that one year, and like half the people in the run had to just like break the game to complete the level, and I was like, oh, okay, this is faster. Thanks.
Trick is the perfect term for this.
Yeah.
Trick, con, connive.
They all need high charisma rolls on a D20.
Politely ask.
Politely ask.
And, we don't
Politely ask.
We don't just do mystery tournament. We have other things too. We have weekly blinds. We have continuation races.
And there's a lot of people in the community who have just said, like, hey, I found this game and it looks interesting. Anybody want to race it with me?
Yeah.
There's definitely people in the community who's like, yeah, sure, let's do it.
I distinctly remember that's how they all played I Am Fish. They're like, oh, hey, I Am Fish released. Let's play it for like 5 hours straight.
A group of us played Grapple Dog, which was released recently.
The game looked cool. I watched Dor play it.
I think Cyber Shadow also got that treatment.
I had already played Cyber Shadow when you guys did that race. It was okay.
But yeah, a lot of fun games get raced just because we want to race them. And Triscore on the final level, that isn't the bonus level. Hopefully we'll finish up relatively soon. Just explodes for some reason. Who knows?
It's the spinner. Just went straight into the spinner.
It's really hard because like the spinner is also like the shadow color. So it's like it just blends in and it's hard to dodge.
There's also that laser line.
Whoa, that was a good movement.
That was bold.
Bold.
I think these are the last two.
I also think
Gets it.
He's freed himself.
Yeah, just the bonus level and
Bonus level. Finish. Oh, he crashed.
Crashes right into the wall.
Accidentally hits escape. Oh no!
No! Forfeit a second time.
If I were a racer and I got a paste bin that had escape closes the game, I'd rip that key off my keyboard.
I'd match.
Good idea.
And there, Triscore does get the finish.
He did it.
2209.
Yeah, this game does have like bonus mode where like you have to collect all the stars. That's the true 100% route. But we don't got time for that.
We definitely don't have time for that.
Who has time for that? That's not fast. And we're all about going fast here at Mystery Tournament.
But yeah, we have one match remaining for you, and we will catch that in a little bit.
One more best of 3, and unfortunately, we will not be the ones present to hang out with all you lovely folks.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure to commentate, but we'll get 3 more commentators to get the last match of the day.
You're in good hands, though.
Very good hands.
Thank you all so much for your commentary. It's been a blast commentating these past few runs with you. Like they were saying, we are going to take a quick break while we get ready for the final matches of the day. So just before we switch over to a break, I'd like to remind you all, if you have any ideas for your own show or your own one-off events on the channel, feel free to go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix to submit your own ideas. We'll be back in just a few minutes with the last match of the day for Mystery Tournament. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Game Zone Quick Hotfix. We are back with Mystery Tournament and the losers semifinals. We have a new trio of commentators. Sorry, how are y'all doing?
Hey, I'm doing great.
Other two, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Ted. I'm having a great time here. I'm your buddy, your pal, the guy who is, according to Andy, 40 times cooler than Andy. It's true. I own a pair of sunglasses. Not as good as him in most games, gotta say.
Yeah, I'm FFAO. I joined MT13. I wasn't actually a competitor. I just joined races for fun, which is something you can do. And then I eventually joined the tournament, and now I'm a tester for this tournament. So I've played the games that they're going to play right now.
Yeah, we have 2 experts in the chat, actually, because I've joined an MT12. I joined 12, 13, 14, 15, but I was actually a tester this time around because I wanted to be a tester. And it was a great time getting to see all the games. I've actually tested every single game that you've seen today so far. And well, we'll see if that continues. But we have 2 wonderful competitors for you here in Losers Semifinals. We saw them compete earlier today. We saw Maurice was sitting in winner's bracket and lost to Adam in a game called Circa Infinity, which I tested and loved. And Adam destroyed that game. Maurice was also super fast, but Adam was faster. Maurice got knocked down in the loser's bracket. You just saw Maurice play in loser's quarters. Those are the short best of 3 games in a pretty dominating performance against Triscore. And if you know Maurice as the heel of Mystery Tournament, Okamiya Games is the dark horse for this tournament. Because Okamiya Games, a very well-known face in the Kuso Grande scene. If you've ever seen Kuso Grande, you know what it is. But if you don't, it is a tournament held over on Brosench's channel where all the games have to be bad, unlike Mystery Tournament where they just can be bad. And Okami of Games was running a train through this bracket, was having a great time through winner's bracket. Actually, funnily enough, winner's bracket fought all Kuso Grande players, fought Brosencha, Flannel Cat, Jackazam, and then lost to Andy. And then made it all the way up to top 8 in losers bracket, taking out Gickman, BTS, and Lightning. And then won against Boney earlier today in Outlawn. And then just won in a very narrow best of 3 against Captain Drake, one of the all-time MT greats. And is sitting in loser semis right now. So is going to get at least 4th place, which is a great place to be in a tournament like this.
Yeah, Okami has joined a few other side tournaments before, and he's done well, but definitely not this well. But it looks like with every tournament he joins, he just gets better, you know?
Yeah, it's true. Okami is getting better every single event that they enter. Kuso Grande, I think, this year was their best year, and they're just killing it. I'm really surprised with how this tournament has gone. I mean, Drake is already eliminated, which is kind of an interesting turn of events. Andy didn't even make it to top 8, which is unheard of. It's absolute pandemonium in here. I'm loving every second of it.
Yeah, but we're going to have a lot of time to talk about the competitors. We've seen the early rounds of this. We had a normal best of 1 round, which is kind of what you'd see in the other MT rounds. We've had short best of 3s, which is something that we exclusively do for top 8 because we get a lot of games that are submitted that the testers look at and we go, this is really cool, but it's too short because our games, we want them to be at least 15 minutes long for both players. Now we're going to move into just a best of 3 and they're normal length games. Well, yeah, we'll say pretty normal, but I think we'll go ahead and we are ready to cut to our game. This is probably the most video game you've ever seen in your life.
There's nothing normal about what I'm looking at, man.
It's also one of the longer goals for today, I think. So we're going to be looking at this for a long time.
Yeah, estimate of 1 hour. See, and
yes, this is something. Sure.
You have the gall, you have the audacity to say that Kuso Grande is required to have bad games. Only incidentally, sometimes Mystery Tournament has some jank.
No, but this is Pumpkin Dog Extreme. And it is extreme.
You can tell it's good.
I want you in the chat out there to know this is the only Steam game I've ever refunded in my entire life. That's how good it is. It was not refunded because it wasn't good.
What about that dog's face says it's a pumpkin? Oh my god.
This looks...
Oh my god.
We're moving. We're going.
Is an hour?
Oh no.
Yes, it's an hour of this.
I played 10 seconds of this game. It was a Unity 3D game, so my computer can't run it. And then I refunded it. So
I feel like you got the full experience, actually.
Yeah, I paid for this game and I'm still regretting it. I don't know why I did that.
How much did you pay for the game?
$4.
$4. I needed to test it, so someone needed to do it.
It's definitely like an interesting game, though. It's an amateur Unity project. You can find this on Steam if you look for Pumpkin Dog Extreme, and you could buy it right now if you wanted to. Made by a developer named Wampy. Apparently, this is a September 2020 game, so it's not exactly very fresh, but
it does look relatively modern.
Still goody. Yeah, apparently, like every Steam game, it needs to list all 20 billion of its inspirations in the first line of the description. And it says that the 3D platformer inspired by 3D platforming games from the 90s, which I think every 3D platform on both freeware and non-freeware 3D platformer ever has said that. So
there's a list of all the
really
3D platforming games from the 90s.
Some background is this was actually inspired by Sonic Extreme, I think, which is an unreleased game. And it had a sort of a fisheye camera that you can get if you pick Pineapple Dog. But we told the players to pick Pumpkin Dog, so you get a relatively sane camera instead.
Yes, if you want to see the true experience of this game with that, go buy it for yourself and play it.
Challenge mode costs $4. So was I seeing that right, that on the level complete screen there is an option to quit the game?
Is there actually?
That's what it looked like.
Oh, that's great. But yes, from the Paceman, the format for each world is reach goal, collect pineapples, reach goal, kill boss, which is about as simple as it can possibly get.
Okay. So you have to collect all the pineapples before you get to the end?
You need to collect 80 pineapples. It says that on the screen, on Okami's screen, bottom right. And you have a pineapple counter. And this is also one of my favorite parts of the game because there's one level where they forgot to add the pineapple counter and it just says new text.
Oh no!
Oh yes, I saw that in the testing chat. Somebody noted that in the testing chat, and I honestly thought it was fake.
No.
Small indie studio, please understand.
I'm impressed. I mean, this game, it actually looks kind of competent. I mean, obviously it's like completely wild, and I don't know how you would design the concept for this game, but it doesn't look unfun.
I mean, honestly, no, not really.
Yeah, it's not really a bad game, but
how do you get out of bed with this concept? You're like, pumpkin dog, write that down.
I mean, if you think of two things that you like, it's a good brainstorming mechanic. I like pumpkins, I like dogs. Pumpkin dog.
Yeah, we don't actually see a lot of 3D platformers in MP though, surprisingly. Unless they're like kind of first-person puzzly ones, like have we had one in top 8? We haven't had one in top 8 yet, but that's kind of a mainstay of MP. You have the kind of puzzly platformers, first-person sort of things. But we don't see a lot of 3D platformers like this, or like classic 3D platformers. They're usually too non-linear. We want to make sure races are fair, so we want races not to be decided by this person went left and this person went right, or just a heavy amount of navigation like a lot of older 3D platformers are. So we don't see a lot of this genre, actually.
That is kind of interesting.
I don't think if I've ever submitted one, actually.
I think that might have to do with what consoles tend to be in the rotation.
Have I submitted one? I don't think I have, actually. Well, that's one genre I gotta get on, then. Well known for submitting very odd things to MP, trying to cover every base that I possibly can.
So yeah, when you see you get a deeper Hulu submission, it's always, oh no, what am I getting?
Scary.
Yeah, you never know what you're getting. You know it's going to be weird.
Sure don't, man. I distinctly remember getting knocked out of MT one year because I got Zabuma food.
Okay, I wouldn't do anything like that, but... What the hell? We're getting knocked around by something? Like a street? No, okay, those are not... Yeah, those are spikes. That's not a street cleaner.
Check that out. There is a main menu and quick game.
Boss health.
Boss health. There it is.
Boss fight.
Just stay above his head perpetually. There you go.
I think if you hit it in the right way, you can get a couple of hits in one hit. Like you get sort of stuck below him. But it
is like a Sonic boss.
Yeah, a little bit. I think this kind
Reminding me of like Sonic Advance 2.
This kind of submission is firmly in Okami's wheelhouse, being a seasoned Kuso Grande veteran.
I'll have to see. Maurice really likes weird games too. This is definitely nothing new for him. Maurice, the kind of person to enter a lot of races, actually started, let's see, first tournament was Reject Tournament, which is a tournament full of all the games that we have to reject from Mystery Tournament. I think went like 0-2 at Reject Tournament. Or, well, no, that was a group stage. I want to say he went like 1-4. And then joined every single race of the MT after. I can't remember what it was. I want to say it was 12, because it wasn't the first one that he entered. Then entered MT13 and got second place. So Maurice races a lot of games. Sometimes they look like this. I should note this game was submitted by Hopscotch, and this is like peak Hopscotch game. This or like questionable licensed DS game is what I expect out of Hopscotch.
Yeah, I was surprised to start seeing DS submissions. But that is a quantifiable thing, touching on what you said. Like, just entering a lot of races, no matter what they are, just other people's races, that definitely makes you better at Mystery Tournament. Like, you'd think because most competitors, they don't have what games they're going to play beforehand, it could just be random luck of the draw, but it's really not. You get the same people up here every year with a few new bloods coming in that just enter every race and get really, really good very fast.
Yeah, Maurice, kind of the king of that. Kind of had to chill out this time because did a lot of tech work behind the scenes. We'd like to give a huge thanks to Maurice. If you saw, before the race, we had the little widget that showed what the previous games that they played during the tournament were. That was made by Maurice. And it is incredible, frankly. Maurice did a huge amount of tech work. I used to be a restreamer for MT, but now I've decided that my computer sucks too much in order to make the restreams look good. But Maurice put a huge amount of work into a big restreaming tool. It makes it really easy for us to show you the races as well. And I'm gonna have to like buy him a pizza after MT or something.
And he also did a huge chunk of work of actually doing the restreams. Like, he's a big reason why we actually got all matches restreamed this year, which is not
He did a ridiculous amount of restreams. He did like so many of them.
And he still finds the time to get into top 8. What a guy.
Yeah, you know, okay, I guess I'll get into top 8. Standard Maurice move.
If I don't do it,
Maurice is definitely a fearsome opponent. Yeah, definitely a fearsome opponent to get. But I mean, Okami is flying through this game so far.
Yeah, not surprised at all. This definitely seems like a Okami sub to me. But
yeah, I love like weird 3D platformers.
Yeah.
So I think I would love this game.
Like, despite
I remember distinctly racing Croc the Legend of the Gobos, which was an MT sub I think last year. And then everybody was like, I hate this game, and then Adam and I were like, I love this game so much. Yeah, all I'm saying is that's because we raced the inferior version, the PS1 instead of the Saturn version.
Yeah, people love these kinds of games. Reminder that the Gex series has outsold the Persona series by every metric. That is true. That is a true fact.
But the Gex games aren't bad.
Yeah, they're just slated to originate on an awful console. So I'm sorry, 3DO. Even I can't defend
the future.
Even I can't defend the 3DO, and I speedrun a 3DO game.
Don't you speedrun an X game for every X?
I will be at some point. Oh, the big bars. And I need to know the lore behind this game.
Yeah, like what?
Hopscotch, where's the lore paste bin? I don't see any lore in this paste
like
bin.
half the enemies are like wheat threshers and combine harvester.
No, from Hopscotch. You should check out the devs' other games on Steam. They're all great.
Do you think the enemies are wheat threshers and other farm equipment because the dog is a pumpkin?
That would make
the lore.
Oh, you have a lot of health actually. Those spikes
barely did anything.
Okay, but I know Maurice is the kind of person, because he says this all the time on commentary. As soon as he sees that, it's go mode. Like, you go flying.
It's time to be aggressive.
I did that in Space Goals, which we saw earlier. Yeah, I can talk about all the previous games because I tested all of them. But, like, once I saw that you had so much health in that game, I'm like, okay, I'm going. I don't care if I hit spike.
You do have to be careful not to fall down in this game because Maurice had to restart the first level, and that's a huge time loss if you fall down.
Helicopter.
It seems like they have a lot more control over their jump than I initially thought because of the animation.
It's very floaty.
Yeah.
Probably because you're spinning all around. I have a feeling that might have to do with it.
Initially, I didn't play this game on fantastic quality, and then you don't have a shadow, and it becomes 5 times harder.
Oh, I'm very glad I didn't test this game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I would have had to run it on fastest.
When your graphic settings is a difficulty setting.
So I did tell the racers to please set the graphic settings to maximum or you'll have some trouble.
We only require the most top tier of PCs to compete in MT. You have to be able to run Pumpkin Dog Extreme on fanciest graphics settings.
Yeah, we come to you.
Oh, I don't like where Okami is.
Oh, jeez.
I don't
Get
like
out
this.
of there. Okay, nice save.
Level design is odd in this game, but it actually, I like it, actually. I like where it's going.
Like, none of this would really even be that out of place with any of the old, weird 3D Sonics. Like
yeah,
3D
this is
Blast.
like it has direction to it. This
Like,
game has some thought.
Yeah,
going
it's
into
not
it.
bad, honestly.
I know you out there looking at this game may be confused. Don't worry. We've got you covered.
Both players skipping a bunch of trampolines on the way up. In a game like this, like small time savings like this really can add up to a lot.
Oh, they're huge. They're everything in games like these. You might not think it just because this goal is so long, but well, the players actually don't know how long the goal will be because there's no like estimate given to them. That was a mistake that I made in older placements I make just because I forgot to take it out in the like 10 seconds for me to copy and paste from a local notepad file into a spreadsheet.
You're a small indie tournament, please understand.
Oh, there's explosions coming from somewhere. Oh, the big chest. Stage complete.
A little disappointed there's
Pumpkin
not
Dog
a
does not look like
test
Pumpkin.
particle effect. Just
Oh, another
abruptly
boss.
ends. Oh, it's not a Weed Thresher. You can still do the bounce on his head forever, though. Or do that, jeez. Just get stuck in his hitbox and mulch him.
Yeah, sometimes it gets stuck.
Yeah, sometimes it do be that way.
The health bug disappeared.
Good job, Okami.
Oops. It's like Ninja Gaiden when you get Spin Slash and it does 1 damage each frame.
Damn it.
It's 1 damage each frame in this game. You just jump too high, but if you just get stuck, then you're going.
I forgot to fix it and it went out like that. That's fine, no one will notice.
You just look at this game. It's exactly like Ninja Gaiden. Oh, there's big trains. Oh, the entire train turns at once. That's not normal. This is a completely normal video game.
Yes, everything about this game is perfectly normal.
Oh, don't think you were supposed to jump that high. Oh, God. I don't know what caused that, but sure. Now, see, I love trains, so this is like plus 10 review score to me.
Yeah, big same.
Oh, but they're destroying the trains.
Yeah, but
don't have to.
the fact they exist in the first place.
Listen, I can destroy trains in Densha to go if I want, so I'm used to it. Oh, I get to ride the train too? Oh, I love this. Like that Mario Party 3 minigame, end of the line. Pick left or right.
Like, how do we make these trains more intimidating? They already take up a good majority of the level. Just put some blades on the side. That's fine. That's normal.
I'm so sorry for refunding you, game. I'm gonna have to go back and rebuy you
Yeah,
now.
you owe him 400 cents.
Okay, Maurice is on this boss fight now, too.
See if he figures it out. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It is just like Ninja
That's
Gaiden.
the stuff.
This game is it's Ninja Gaiden. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised, speaking of Ninja Gaiden and classic NES games and killing bosses fast, I would try and hit the boss and then pause the game to see if it's like Mega Man. Always gotta try like
at least once.
Stuff like that.
Try the jank. If you suspect, even remotely, like you might have noticed, got some signs during watching this game that it might not have the highest bug testing budget. You can try that.
Yeah, there are 3 things that are broken in every PC game. Quick saves, pausing, and jumping. And you gotta try all 3 of them every PC game that you get. Especially quick saves. There's not a single video game out there that has a quick save and it isn't completely broken.
Shoutouts to, what game was it earlier? Deathlock, that had that as a mechanic where you preserved your momentum between death.
Yeah, that was a great
That was
game.
a great submission. Holy cow.
Oh, talking about momentum, one thing about this game is that I think you actually walk forward if you go diagonally. I don't think they're using it, but one strategy you can do is you can turn your camera like to be slanted and then go diagonally the whole way, and you go a bit faster.
Oh, GoldenEye.
Oh, yeah, it's GoldenEye.
Or like every FPS ever.
And you know, those little time saves, especially over a 1 hour estimate game, they do add up. Like, we even had a couple games earlier that came down to, what, like 9 seconds apart?
Yeah, incredibly close. Just one stage.
Yeah.
Myth, just finding out that you can strafe run. As a fellow Doom player, I know, we're all about it.
Got the pumpkin dog tech right here at GDQ. The fans were clamoring for it.
Oh gosh, all these falling logs of spikes is reminding me of a similarly questionable 3D platformer we had this MT, except this one was rejected, called Isekai Mario, because that's in one of the levels. Okay, this game looked more well put together than that one, but they're similarly fun. Oh, off the spike. Wow, that made you jump really high. And you took no damage for it. I would start using that and flying.
What is a spike but a solid spring?
Maybe it's my inner speedrunner, but that's what I would do. Maybe that's why I always go O2 and MT.
Gotta happen to a good majority of the people. See, what it is you're an innovator, and they're just scared of your success.
What is the penalty for game mode?
Now, the camera on this level is like super scuffed. Whole thing shaking.
Run out of lives, you start from the beginning of the level.
Okay. Not so bad.
In a game like this, it can be really bad, but I don't expect them.
We got a train boss.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
Now you're
He just
really
stood on
feeling
the
the
spike.
train.
It didn't even hurt him.
No, not the whole train rotating.
Listen, Pumpkin Dev,
Incorrect.
spikes mean things. You gotta have... Okay, that did some damage. I can't get over how the entire train turns out.
I love it.
Let him go.
It's like a big gag. Like, oh, it's a train. Oh, it all turns at once. Oh, Christmas Land.
That's not a train.
Santa
it's
Claus
a
in
long
trouble
car.
now. This is just like Santa Claus in Trouble now. There's a classic little 3D platformer that we tend to play every year called Santa Claus in Trouble, and just seeing any Christmas 3D platformer that is slightly questionable makes me think about it.
Did that one also have wheat threshers on the North Pole?
It did not. It had a lot of birds.
That's also wrong.
It did not have any cars. Or trains that turn all at once. Or whatever these are. Oh, big ants?
Christmas ants, man. Or like, I made this asset and by golly, I'm gonna use it.
Oh, they explode. The explosion's actually kind of impressive
yeah.
looking. I like it. Always got to appreciate a good explosion in a game. As a frequent shmup player, I gotta love them.
Okay, don't appreciate that when you beat a boss in this game, you don't even get the existing explosion effect. You just get a thing that says, well done, level complete.
I wonder what the other testers had to say about this game. I already know what Internet Dirigible is going to say about it, so... Roar's comment, let them suffer. Internet Dirigible's comment, please top 8, please, 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 please. Alpha's comment, to counter internet dirigible, please ban hopscotch from the tournament. Seems we all love this game.
Hopscotch is a beloved member of this community. Over my dead
We love
body.
you, hopscotch.
You take that back.
Even the questionable games that you submit, we still love you.
Are we only 20 minutes into this, or are we already 20 minutes into this?
I don't know how many worlds or I have no idea where we are in this game.
Oh my god, Okami getting rinsed by these spinning blade guys.
I think this is World 4 and there are like 8. If I'm counting right, but counting's hard.
But I hope the players fly through this, because this is the kind of game where it's going to be really entertaining to watch somebody go fast. It means out there, if you're watching this at home, you're looking for a new speed game to pick up. Well, do I have the game for you? Only $4.
Check out these testimonials. I refunded it. TPC.
Oh, bouncing off the enemy on top actually gave you enough height. That's an interesting little idea. Yeah, I would be going like I would be trying all sorts of strategies that you probably shouldn't.
Bop a car that's clipping through the upper level.
I like how the enemies explode into confetti too.
Yeah, that's great. It needs like the Halo Reach sound, the armor effect that every single person online had.
Yeah, I feel like with the distance Okami was getting earlier, just bouncing off spikes, you could probably do some crazy damage boosting.
Just go.
Yeah. Like, don't stick around, just go. Only the last slight
one dog loves flying. Having to get the pineapples definitely means
slows
that
everything down.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. If you're looking for a speed game with cool routing options, do I have the game for you?
Okami's been trying to get this pineapple for so long. He gave up.
Looks like he's just moving through them.
Those are load-bearing pineapples. You can't take them.
That's 78. That's a good number.
Why you gotta do my boy the time wizard like that?
There you go. 80 stage complete. Oh, nighttime level. What? This
Christmas
is not what I expected to see in this
angry
game.
Christmas tree.
I did not expect to see a nighttime level in this game.
You're even climbing somewhat of a mountain in this level. I think this is actually decent level design.
Yeah, the level design in this game actually looks pretty good. Hey, you know what? Santa Claus in Trouble only had nighttime levels, but did not have a daytime level too. So, Santa Claus in Trouble. If you're looking for inspiration for another version of the game, even though you just released an HD remake, do I have the game for you? But wow, the hitbox on Pick Up the Pineapple is really tight.
Yeah,
it definitely looks like you're just walking right through them.
It doesn't seem consistent either. Like, some of them look like they have different hitboxes than others. I don't really get it.
Yeah, when testing, I definitely noticed that some pineapples were harder to collect than others, like the ones that Okami skipped. Maybe they're a bit into the ground, I don't know.
Yeah, we've seen that on previous levels, like, you know, like Mario 64, where you have the coin like partially dug into the ground.
Oh, he made it.
Oh,
wow.
all the way up. Oh, this is actually an interesting plan. Start from the top and work your way down, so that if you fall, it's not like a big deal.
God, I can't get over those angry Christmas trees walk cycle.
Yeah, Maurice is on nighttime Christmas now. Christmas is confirmed. It does take place at night as well, an entire day. If you didn't realize that, well, this game is educational.
I mean, primetime Christmas activity when Santa just like goes to people's houses, that's at night.
Yeah, in case you haven't seen that in any other form of media ever, well, here you go. Very interesting option. Okami, just skipping all the pineapples, just gonna go.
You don't need pineapples in this level, so you actually skipped a bunch of the level. Those pretty neat.
Yeah, just kind of jump. Oh, boss!
Oh, there he is.
Oh, the giant snowman.
What's this like sudden Toho snowman going on?
Why is he lopsided? Whoever built the snowman did not do a very good job.
Yeah, just keep bouncing off the spikes. They do nothing.
It's very shiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, stage complete. Tommy Games has about like what, a one stage lead then?
Yeah,
like
just about.
plus a boss. It's always tough to judge like boss times in relation to if one player is ahead or not. Just because a game over or like a death on a boss is always a huge thing. We saw this earlier with like Circa Infinity.
Yeah, that boss that just sent you back to the beginning.
Yeah, that boss,
the equalizer.
Difficult too. Even I died like once or I think I only died once on that boss, but like it's still a big time waster. Oh, the pushy robot, I like him. We're gonna have to have like a poll in chat for what's your favorite of the enemy designs in this game. I'm a big fan of the pushy robot.
See it. I'm going with Angry Christmas Tree. What do you guys think?
Angry Christmas Tree is a good one. Is this Giant B? Oh, I like Giant B.
He's pretty up there. He's pretty good. What do you think, FFAO? What's your favorite?
I think I like the penguin cannons in the last level.
Oh, I'm excited now. I heard penguin cannon. That's all I need to hear for me to be interested.
I believe we're doing more marketing for this game than it had over its entire development cycle.
Oh, the big like minigun robot. Oh, that's so
He's
cool.
full of so much anger.
Some inventive designs.
Yeah, Maurice doing the same thing.
They have a giant balloon on the back in case you want to know how to blow them up.
And like at some point, you have to realize the spikes around your enemies are not a detriment, but like a help to the people who's trying to avoid them.
That's the big treasure chest.
Those flame enemies are actually dangerous because if you get hit, you can fall down and then you lose a bunch of time. Okami got pretty close to one time.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the pretty close quarters on those.
I think the jump being so floaty really helps this game.
This game would be like impossible otherwise. It would be so hard. You can just do a whole bunch of wild tricks with it instead.
And we have arcades in space where we out of ideas here.
Oh, I love this. Arcades are like my favorite thing. As a huge arcade nut, and everybody in the mystery community knows that. I love arcades.
Yeah, same.
Seeing arcades is great.
Ever seen any floating
Also,
space?
good chance. No, actually, no arcades even near me anymore, so I couldn't really check.
Just buy one yourself.
Now, taking the time to grab the pineapple, good choice. A lot of them are very easy to get right there. There's 2 for each of these spaces. The quarters don't exactly look very dangerous. It's some smart routing choices like this. I like this in MT races when there's like kind of routing choices. You have to pick this up. We saw this earlier on Panda Ball when you had to get a certain number of stars to actually unlock the next world, And so it's an interesting idea having a sight read a level looking at, okay, this one looks quick to get. Something I always really enjoy in races.
It looks like Okami is actually starting to strafe run too.
Don't know if Okami is a Doom player.
Yeah, I don't know if he's doing that on purpose, but
I doubt it. I don't know, it's something I would just try anyway, just because it's in so many games. Okay, that enemy died from something. I guess there's friendly fire on the enemies. A big cyan target. Everything in this game is reasonable.
I'm not sure if my bar has just been messed with because of like years of Kuso Grande abuse, but this does spark joy. I do like that.
Yeah, I love this actually. I love looking at this game. I don't play very many reasonable games either, so it's just kind of normal for me.
yeah, I didn't think it was a non-fun game when I played it, but I also played in Reject Tournament, that kind of thing.
Everybody loves a Reject Tournament. Didn't you also play in Giant Troopa?
Yes, I also played in Giant Troopa.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, because I played you in Giant Troopa.
So you are also an abuse victim of the Mystery Crew.
Yeah, we like to play very normal video games like this. I did say this was pretty much the most video game you could ever get in Mystery Tournament. I don't think you could get more video game than this. Oh my god, these cycles are so slow. Oh, this guy's shooting something at us. Big, like
the side of an airplane and car door. None of these are things that bees should be shooting.
Big long cycles. This is something you hate to see.
Oh no, Maurice!
Oh, Maurice falling down.
Maurice, no!
Oh, that's big.
You keep momentum as you
definitely
fall.
don't want that to happen. Oh, I do like the helicopter enemies actually. They're really cute. They remind me of something from some other game, but I can't think of what the game is or what the enemies are. Some game that has like a cute helicopter enemy. Probably some Taito arcade game or something. That sounds like a Taito thing.
Yeah.
He drops the little bars, but they can't go anywhere because the slope's not made correctly. That's a fun little thing.
Help me. Oh, wait. Oh, this is a good boss. Like, he's got missiles, he's got miniguns, he's a helicopter, but he's not in the air.
Helicopter, but he's on the ground.
He's got mines, he can't decide what he wants to be.
This is like the most extreme.
Bro, calm down.
I love this boss.
Think how more effective you would be if you just got like 6 feet of air.
Oh, imagine if this boss was in the air. You just go under it and then just mash jump. Like, I would love to see that in this game.
All right, what do we got now? Oh,
now
back to Sonic.
Yeah, Sonic.
More different Sonic.
Just Sonic. Or like Bubsy 3D with all the checkerboard.
Yeah, this whole game has like big Bubsy 3D energy.
We don't mean that as an insult to the game, by the way.
It's true. Think of a very select, very damaged group of people, of which, you know, I am a proud member that love Bubsy. Maybe for different reasons.
Oh, these jumps are going to be awkward with the moving platform. Definitely a kind of portion you might, if you weren't one of these players, you might want to take it slow, just so you don't die. But of course, why would Okami games ever need to do that? Maurice is on the helicopter boss.
Slow isn't fast.
Still keeping it close. not going to go flying. Oh, wants the checkpoint. Very good choice. Did not even see it.
Yeah, among top mystery tournament competitors, the mantra seems to always be go as aggressive as you can until you start getting walled, and then maybe dial it back a bit. That really hasn't happened with Okami yet this run.
Oh, it's like a monkey ball level now. You're gonna have to wait on the cycle.
Yo!
So you can skip it, just like monkey ball. Well, in this game you can jump.
Maurice also made some short work of that boss.
Yeah, Maurice is on the same level, actually.
Yeah.
I think it's maybe slightly caught up, which is weird because he died in the previous level.
I feel like Okami got a one stage lead early on and then just keeping it.
Yeah, Okami is not slowed down at all. The battle of the heel versus the dartboard. This is the second year in a row we've had an invader from Kuso Grande who has been playing incredibly well.
I'll let you in on a
Last
secret.
Year there's someone 325.
There's a lot of people from Mystery Tournament invading Kuso Grande.
I'm one of those people.
Same. It's all mashing together, man. We have similar core values.
Yeah, see, last time... Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage.
Those spinning blade guys just rinse you. Every other enemy, spinning blade guys, run.
Very brutal. But last MT, as we saw in winner's bracket, someone 325 is sitting up there. And this has been a running theme for the past few MTs, as somebody from Kuso Grande coming in and then just decimating a lot of people.
Yeah.
Okami of Games have had some incredible times. I remember raced a game called Puzznik, which you might know for the music, but we raced a mode in it called Grabnik, which is kind of like a puzzle game. You have to tilt everything around with gravity in order to get it into some sort of configuration to clear everything, and just absolutely destroyed that game. Has definitely shown that they are a strong competitor.
Yeah, absolutely. Someone like, good God, what a track record this MT. Like, knocked out BTS, knocked out Drake. Most surprising of all, knocked out me, middling to okay, Kuso Grande and MT competitor Tetsuya.
Yeah, and then took out Andy in one.
Yeah, he did. Like, he's been on a tear.
In fourth place last time, I remember a quote from Maurice after Maurice beat someone 325 last time in MP. Can't wait to see him win MP16. So
I was doing...
Maybe it could come true.
I was doing MT and Kuso at the same time this year. I got bought by someone, left MT, and then I immediately had a match against him in Kuso. I barely squeaked out a win, but it was basically a tie. Like,
yeah, I believe Maurice also said earlier on commentary, if he were to bet on somebody to win from the winner's bracket, that wasn't himself, he would actually bet on someone.
He's ridiculously consistent. Like, everyone left is pretty dang consistent, but like, I don't know what it is. I don't know how to quantify it, like the certain something that consistently good players like Captain Drake and Andy especially have. But man, once they get a game, they just do not make mistakes after a while. It's ridiculous. Some people are just very, very good.
He's just extremely good at like seeing your level and seeing what he's got to do. Like, I gotta go here, go there. Something that was
so faceted in Puzznik. It was terrifying to watch that race. I remember I also played a precision platformer against Jakazam called Watch Out Spire that I tested. And that was a pretty difficult precision platformer and just like demolished the game as well. Going so fast, just knew what to do on a level.
And then he also destroyed our times in Udongan X. So Okami's run has basically been destroying our times in every single game.
I forgot about Udongan X. That was one of those incredible showings this MP, definitely. Definitely one of my favorite matches. all the top 8 matches have been really great so far.
Yeah, this has been.
I mean, sorry, I gotta announce. Oh, what does that pumpkin do? Not pumpkin. What is that pineapple
we're
doing?
the pumpkin. Please understand.
Yeah, what is that pineapple doing? Just like rotating around. I'm sorry, I gotta announce I'm on Team Adam for winning, but like, it's just been so impressive with all the competitors, especially because I'm a tester, so I can see how they just destroy my time.
Just to be a contrarian, I'll vote for the other guy with the anonymous name and numbers.
Yeah, that's like an unspoken rule of MT. If you have an anonymous name, you're probably really good. Like someone 325, that one guy was
yeah, that one guy, some girl was doing pretty well.
Some girl, very good. Oh, this boss is
more spiky balls. Surely they will learn to fear them in time. This guy looks like he's halfway stuck in the level. Like he's got tiny little feet that are in his back? Question mark. Or is he supposed to be a bull? Yeah, he's supposed to be a bull. On all fours.
Looks like he's trying to go forward but can't.
Yeah, he's just like flapping his arm.
Being a bull is suffering. You have to cart around all these spikies. Maurice actually also making some really good time here.
Yeah, Maurice, it feels like he's catching up a little bit.
It does.
Which is odd because I've seen Maurice die.
I don't understand.
He's just flying through the stages. I've seen Okamiya Games has been taking it like kind of safe on maybe some potential skips that you could do. That you could see like, okay, I'm bouncing really high right here. I'm just gonna fly forward on a few platforms.
My God,
maybe Maurice has been going for them.
Maurice just got hosed by the spikes. God, his health, his precious health. Have any of them actually died from health loss?
No, I don't think anybody's died from health loss.
Not sure if it's possible. Everything is so pillow.
All right, Maurice is on the bowl.
Yeah.
Probably like maybe.
Yeah, ping pong.
I wasn't actually looking. Oh yeah,
go.
Is a good spot.
Yeah, go back and forth. Yeah.
I was not looking at times, but it's probably like what 2-minute difference between them or something.
Yeah, probably somewhere around there. You're on a schedule, man. Keep bouncing. Yo, I super love.
Kill. Oh
wow!
Bounce off the spike to kill.
Yeah.
Oh, that was impressive.
That's how we do. I love the lava texture on this level compared to every other texture.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, just blow it up.
He's definitely made up time on that boss.
Yeah.
That could be a big thing.
Yeah, we're 45 minutes in. We're still pretty darn close. Also, wow, I can't believe we're 45 minutes.
This game has just been
The weird reverse vacuum cleaner man's got a good face.
Oh, big needle guy. Oh, it's like Sonic. You see the little blue. He's blue and he has little spines on the back of his head. Is this what Sonic Extreme would have been? I already know it would have been great because it would have been on the Sega Saturn. But like, would it have been like this? I kind of hope so.
Probably like this, but a bit worse.
Yeah, maybe. It wouldn't have had Pumpkin Dog.
Yeah.
There actually is a fan game recreation of Sonic Extreme on the Saturn called Sonic Z-Tream. I did play it. Yeah, because it's like I don't know, there was some technical reason it was called that. But it's Saturn homebrew, and it's a recreation of what Sonic Extreme would have been. It's not like this. I'll give you that.
Because this is Pumpkin Dog Extreme. It's just
maybe because this is better.
Yeah, their telling of it. I think Sonic Extreme probably ripped off Pumpkin Dog, to be honest.
Yeah, Sonic Z-Tream is cool though. I recommend people check it out. Saturn homebrew is not a very largely explored territory.
There are tens of people into it.
There are some good games. Hey, there's a very cool Quake clone called Hellslave on it. It's great. End of the level. I'm sad that we won't see Pineapple Dog.
Yeah, Pumpkin Dog isn't even integral to Pumpkin Dog. It just be Pineapple Dog.
The mug fit. Mug into his cup head. Just blows up. That explosion is like legitimately kind of impressive looking.
I spent the most time on it out of anything in the game.
There's the alternate path for some pineapple. And they'll do...
I'm not sure if this is the way forward. I think you have to backtrack.
You do need to go on some of these alternate paths because there's not enough in the main path.
Oh, I tried to skip the cycle. Like Monkey Ball. If the Monkey Ball, you would have just died trying to skip it.
If you try to walk on these rotating platforms, you just kind of stay in place. Not good.
God, Maurice is really moving. He's done with the level. Like, I don't get where this time is coming from.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like maybe a minute and a half, 2 minutes. I think Maurice has just been doing the stages faster, but has been dying as a result. Oh, I can't wait to hear what Maurice thinks about that.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the thing, Maurice hates any game that he loses in. So, could be this game, could not.
Don't we all?
Who knows? Hey, I love the game that I lost in MP15. Well, I like the second one, not the first. That's one cool thing about MP is you just find so many cool games. There's a lot of them that are submitted by other people that I would have never known about.
Yeah, stuff that you would never have known about or played. Like, I had to violently defend Irritating Stick on Kuso Grande when they said it was a Kuso game. Not the best game ever made.
Yeah, in my first MT, I actually lost in Loser's Bracket to Marisa and Alice's Trap Tower. And that game is awesome, so I'm very glad that I found that game from MT. I actually resubmitted it, and because of that, GFM actually ended up speedrunning it.
You do get a lot of that. Like, people end up at GDQs with games that they found in Mystery Tournament.
I've yet to speedrun a game that I found in MT.
Yeah.
I have done it with Kuso. I don't know, I almost considered it on Swiftfish.
So any of you watching who are on the fence about this, like, it's a free tournament. Anyone can show up. You can be forced to play.
You can literally join and go O2.
Yeah, that's the way.
And you'll still have a blast, like me.
And get forced to
just
play
like
stuff
finding
like this.
games. If you're the kind of weird person like me who likes finding very odd games and then playing them, well, do I have the tournament for you? It's called Mystery Tournament.
And even if you're not joining Mystery Tournament, there's tons of side mystery events that you can join.
We have one coming up called Mystery Fun Fest, which is going to be great. Totally has no relation to do with I Ate Your Pie's Discord Wars, but very fun event.
I think that was
going to be having just a bunch of different events in it.
A little transparent when you're like, we're going to add Super Mario 64 damage limit.
There's no forbidden memories, so there's no 5 golden pigs either.
Because you're afraid of a lynch mob.
Yeah, that's going to be really fun. We have a few other things coming up. I think, I don't want to put Roar on the spot with this, but we may have co-op tournament 2 coming up.
Oh, baby.
We had a co-op tournament a while ago. I actually did enter it. I got a random teammate, and I had a blast because I got to play Fire Striker. And I also got to play Magic Sword Heroic Fantasy. That's a real fun time. That should be coming up.
A good question in chat was, how do you play the games if they cost money, though? You still have to buy them? Usually, no. If a game is submitted and it's something on Steam that costs money like this, you're either asked if that's something you want to buy or Steam keys are provided. And it's usually a free event with free games, and you're given them right before your match.
Yes, in this case, this was a paid game, and the players were given keys.
Yeah, I don't think he actually asked anyone to buy any games. You usually have spare keys.
No, not this time.
I've been doing this, God, like almost 10 years now. I've never had to buy a game for Mystery Tournament.
That's one of the coolest part of Top 8, is that we tend to have more paid games in there just because they're really cool. So if you join and you make Top 8, you get you get Steam games for free. I know Alpha last year got Katana Zero from it. Oh, that was a good skip, yeah.
That was a great race.
I know Yeah, Alpha got Katana Zero from it. I don't remember who else raced that. I want to say it was someone 325. I've yet to actually submit like a paid game like that. This was a very odd year for us because there were some very large itch bundles that came out that most people had. So this was the first time that we were like, okay, you can submit these.
Yeah,
most people already have them, and if not, we have some extra keys for bundles. So that was common. We had that happen a lot. You've actually seen some games in top 8 already that were like that. There was Circa Infinity is actually in all 3 major itch bundles. Also, this boss.
Yeah, Ghost Karnov.
Something. I was gonna say this is Karnov. Yeah.
I thought that floor was lava. It is not.
This has got to be like the last stage or something.
Whoa.
This looks like Pumpkin Dog to me.
This is the road. This is the Rainbow Road.
This has got to be the final stage.
Let's see if Maurice finds the skip that Okami got. Come on, bank off your boy.
Is still close behind. This boss, well, all the bosses so far, kind of a pushover.
Yeah.
So
not a single one was threatening in any way, shape, or form. All of the hazards around him just served to kill him faster.
Oh, I'm gonna have to watch the health though, actually. Oh, actually ended up dying.
That's a new one.
Did more damage than it should have. Going back, probably trying to make this skip now. Did not get in a fight. Do you continuously gain height if you jump on trampolines like this? I don't think so.
There's got to be something to it because sometimes these guys are getting just extreme air off of what looks like nothing.
I'm guessing it's a rotation thing.
Yeah.
Games like this tend to have like super accurate hitboxes like that. Something I'm not really used to in a lot of games, like games with hitboxes that are extremely accurate to the character. Probably because I play a lot of shmup.
Yeah, it's almost annoying when the hitboxes are exactly on the character because, you know, you play so many games that where that is not the case and you don't even realize it. It feels inaccurate.
Oh, these are rainbow. Such a wild texture. Feels like the kind of like creative pattern things you would see in The Sims.
Yeah.
Or this is like an Animal Crossing pattern. You put it on your floor, use on wall, mix it up. This is what you get.
Great, Maurice on Rainbow Road.
Maurice. Yeah, it takes out the boss. I think Okami maybe has a slightly longer lead though, so that
yeah. For sure, this looks pretty decided, but who knows what the boss is going to be like. Maybe it's the first equalizer in the game. Stranger things have happened.
That enemy just blew up in a bunch of balloons. We're bound. Alright, get the pineapples. Level doesn't look to have a lot of things in it.
Yeah, weirdly no, right?
It looks like a Super Mario Galaxy level, actually. I'm gonna ask you, this is gonna be like a prankster comment here. It's gonna give you like a time limit for this. That's already 35. Like, obviously
yeah.
There's going to be more than 80 in a level, but like, kind of interesting dichotomy of players of like ones who would grab all the ones that they see immediately, or ones who would just keep going and then kind of circle around at the end.
I'd always try to meticulously pick all of them up in the beginning, only to turn the corner and see like 20 of them sitting there.
I always just keep going and then circle around later. Which is probably why I go O2, so don't listen to me, kid. There's a reason I tested this time.
And
not just because it was fun.
this level looks like the earlier pineapples are easier to get because they're sort of on the ground, you know.
Yeah, the like really early ones you had to like do a little mini jump for, which ends up wasting a lot of time. But these are all on the ground. It's already up to like 73, 74.
I'm beginning to think that
Oh, this is 80 right here.
oh yeah, there you go. I'm beginning to think they just didn't know how to put things in the air. It says blast off. Why isn't it blasting off?
Has anybody like added the dev on Twitter, told them that we're racing this
No,
game
we have
right
questions. Get in here.
I'm sure they would be ecstatic to know that we are enjoying this game so much.
Like,
Maurice is on the Super Mario Galaxy level.
they must have noticed the 2 sales they got.
Yeah, somebody at least like
Yeah, Pumpkin Dog
show
doing
them the
numbers.
bot of this. Somebody show them the bot of this at least. First vacuum cleaner guy is so weird. I'm sure they all have like official names. I'm really curious what they are actually.
God, look at that height that he got off of pretty much nothing.
I wonder if there's like a Super Mario World, like there should be like a Super Mario World credits roll where it shows you the names of every enemy. I'm sure they all have really great names.
Okay, unironically, I always love those. Yeah.
Yeah, that was one part I really loved about Outlaw, how it had the arcade style attract mode that showed you the name of all the enemies. I like how the snake was old bitey. He was my favorite.
I can't get over how, like, as rough as this game looks, it really does kind of capture that very specific, like, Sonic 3D Blast old platformer that hasn't really found its wings yet feel from the Wayback Machine.
This looks like the kind of game that I would find on like one of the quote-unquote non-standard consoles of the 90s. What are these loops? Oh my God. What are these loops?
Look, I like Sonic. I wanted to program it. I made it. I'm putting it in.
I really need to see if you could actually go in them. I doubt it, but like
they did
you can
earlier.
see if you can.
You can, yeah.
Yeah. You.
Oh, okay. This game is awesome.
There's like no purpose to it. You can just go around it. It's not blocking anything. It doesn't give you transit to some other part of the level.
Yeah, everybody in chat, what quote-unquote non-standard console of the 90s do you think this would be on? I'm saying Jaguar.
Yeah, I was gonna say Jaguar.
It doesn't look like 3DO. It doesn't look like Saturn. I wouldn't call Saturn non-standard, but sure most people outside of Japan would.
One of those $20 consoles you get at the mall and plug directly into your AV.
I had one of those as a kid. It was a Famiclone too. I think I played it like twice. You could plug in like real NES cartridges to it though. I know my mom had a Super Mario Bros. Cartridge from when she was a kid.
Oh, that's actually...
I used it to play that.
That's actually kind of useful.
Oh my God, Okami gives platforming off of the top of the merry-go-round.
Okami's like, I am
That
something of a
looked
pumpkin
precise.
dog expert at this point.
That looked precise.
It's a pretty long level, but he's approaching the castle at the end.
Oh, are we going to Disney World already? Oh, it is long. Wow. It's just
I didn't really
platforming off
think
the top
about
of the
it.
merry-go-round. You know, normal.
No time to wait.
Is this blue platform bouncy? It is a little bouncy, I think. Very important, but no, it isn't. Okay. It does help because you're not going to hit the bars at all. Yeah, Maurice is on the same level. But, I mean, this level is massive.
God, you really don't want to fall off.
The fake 90s game, it couldn't load the entire level at once like this.
No.
No way. Okay.
Okay.
It fell off, I think? No, didn't. Barely saved it.
I just saw Okami falling and then the stream hiccuped.
Had to build
Yeah, I was on the edge of my seat. Literally, if you get to the end and then you fall off, that's a significant amount of time. Because this level is so huge. The end is in sight.
It's right there.
Fireworks.
Yeah,
Hit the
confetti.
enemy from the back.
We got the fireworks, got the balloons. There he is.
This has got to be the last one.
We put
right?
cannons on the spike balls this time. Now you're in for it.
This is even better.
Oh, it's vile.
I love the Ferris wheel.
Except it's off-brand, so it's like Vol.
That is not a very... Oh, there's two Ferris wheels. One of them is not very safe, and the other one is also not very safe. They put the balloon on it, but you can just hit the main body, too.
Nice.
Stage complete.
Is that it? No.
Oh, the true final boss.
The true form.
You once CC'd the game, now you get this.
Oh my god, look, they managed to put him kind of in the air.
Shinagayori. This is a cool boss, actually. I like this. Oh, okay, no. Reposition yourself so you don't fall off the side from hitting.
I like how most of these bosses look like a developer asked their child to make an intimidating enemy and then brought their drawings to life.
Yeah, it reminds me actually of a game that just came out called RPG Time: The Legend of Wright. Like everything's hand-drawn, how like a kid would be. There you go, done. 104. Exactly, 104.
I think that is the best blind time on SRL.
I was gonna say other people race this, but I
correct.
Hopscotch probably raced this. I already know who I'm gonna see right here.
Yeah, it's Hopscotch.
I'm gonna see Hopscotch. I'm gonna see Exuno. I'm gonna see some girl.
Yeah, Exuno, Hopscotch, and Internet Dirigible.
Oh, Internet Dirigible. Okay, that's another good
Top
guess.
comment: Pineapple Dog is the true way to play Pumpkin Dog. Strong statement. Really good, legitimately. I love Pumpkin Dog, and I am not kidding.
Exuno, great game, 80 out of 10. I don't want to hear what Maurice has to say about this game.
I really want to hear what he has to say. Someone turn his cursor on, we'll know.
Oh, I have to add this to the played games list.
No need to bring him in call.
If you've been noticing, between games, it actually does show the played games in top 8. I think is very
nice
because I added that. Well, Maurice did, and then I've been updating the sheet as it happens.
I love that. I added that. Well, actually, I didn't, but I had some part of
the sheet.
Not only does Maurice lose this sub, you take his credit. Unbelievable.
I'll gladly take credit for Maurice.
You made this. I made this.
I love this title screen. We have a thread in our Discord where we post like weird box art to games, and sometimes I post weird title screens in there. Why has this not been in there?
Yeah, again, remember, Pumpkin Dog, only $4 on Steam. PPC can't run it, but maybe you can.
And you can see what Pineapple Dog is like.
Yeah, this has legitimately grown on me over the past hour.
Maurice approaches the fireworks.
Alright, boss time. Two bosses. Whatever this guy is, and then the like boy boss.
I like how the boss here has forward cannons, but also some backward cannons, just for good measure. I like how the other boss, the one after this, has two floating miniguns, but he also has a gun for an arm that he does not use.
This is a normal video game.
Yeah. It's true, this is the most video game you can get in Mystery Tournament.
Alright, this boss is almost down. As in, this boss is down right now.
Final form.
Final boss. True last boss. You have to 1cc the game and use less than 2 bombs to get this one. You get an extra 20 billion clear bonus points if you do it. Oh god, that did a lot of damage.
Jeez, don't die. Don't die.
Probably not a big deal if you die. Yeah.
Not at all. Holy moly.
Oh, it keeps health too. Wow.
It's cool. We have another pumpkin dog. He's not even special.
Man, okay, people complain about like non-punishing game overs. Where are they at in pumpkin dog against bosses? How are you even supposed to get hit by the miniguns?
I don't know. Maybe they're just for show.
There's a dot done for Maurice. 1:08:35.
Still faster than the fastest time on SRL.
Yeah, very good time.
Yeah, at first I thought the 1 hour was gonna be a gross overestimate.
No, I knew this one was
wrong
legit.
I was.
Well, speaking of video games,
oh baby,
that was one game. But now, as I said before, this is a best of 3 of normal length games. So we're going to have some more video games for you. We could have a game 2. We could even have a game 3. Who knows?
You know, I think we have to have a game 2.
I was going to say, what do you mean we could have a game 2?
I thought I said we have a game 2. We could have a game 3.
We could have a game 2. We could just say Okami wins now. Who knows? We like to play it fast and loose around here.
I'm really excited for the next game, though. Next game was
legitimately
that I loved.
Maurice predictably does not like this game.
What?
Yeah, what a surprise!
Are you
what
serious?
a surprise!
Incorrect.
Yeah, well,
it's because we didn't play as Pineapple Dog.
Yeah, it must be.
Pineapple Dog's much better.
Some people are just made wrong. I guess Maurice is one of them. Doesn't like pineapple. Spoilers. Possibly the worst game I've ever played. Maurice 18. I thought I knew you, man.
Yeah, next game is going to be super exciting. Luckily, Pumpkin Dog was the only game being played today that I have not tested, so I actually do know about the next 2 games a lot. And they are very fun.
Those top 8 has had, like, it's had it all so far. We've had some cool puzzle platformers. We had Ball Game. Had 3D platformer, which is new.
We had wobbly free range Pac-Man.
Yeah, we had a mower game.
Kind of a normal puzzle game, Pogo. The only thing we haven't hit yet is golf.
Yeah, Panda Ball was trying to skirt the line on that one.
Yeah, I wouldn't call Panda Ball golf.
But it was that close.
You can't hit something with a golf club, have it go forward, then back. That doesn't work.
What if it's in space and there's no gravity? Does that work?
You still can't have it go back, like, with nothing but the force of itself.
This guy hasn't played extreme backspin golf yet. We play backwards, looking through mirrors.
Yeah, that was an hour of that game. That was intense. This next game will not be that long.
Yeah, how tilted do you think Maurice is going to be going into this?
This is a game where it's a very bad
I
idea
know.
to be that
That's why I'm asking.
What are the testing times for this? Range from 30 minutes to an hour. The hour being me.
Usually I'd say that's quite a range, but with this game, it's completely understandable.
The 30 minutes was Spice, so very, very strong player. Yeah, Paintball also had a tennis racket, so... there is actually no discrepancy in the number of games played. It's just that this will only show the first game that they've played, but the counts are correct. But it can only possibly show the first game. So Triscore played Space Goals, but also played what was the second game? Polstario. Oh no, wait, other way around. Yeah, wait, Tris didn't play Space Goals.
No.
Is this backward? Oh, the round numbers are backwards. This should be 235 and this should be 236, I think.
Yeah, if you mean on the match screen as well, you also play a lot more games if you're in loser's bracket early. Like Boney this year decided he wanted to play as many mystery games as possible and made 8.
Oh, that's what you mean by mismatch. Yes. Yeah, if you drop it in losers, you end up playing more games. I believe Boney actually played the maximum, at least from the start of top 8. Because, well, no, not okay. Was 1 off on the maximum because actually got fed into losers round 2 instead of 1.
Yeah, my pal Boney just really doing the challenge route this mystery tournament. He had such a good run.
Yeah, I believe Boney is actually the only player ever to
astounding
lose round 1 and then make top 8. At least one of the only times that's ever happened.
He makes top 8 and he's like, guys, I'm not a fluke. Like, Jesus Christ, no, you crawled out of a pit.
Loser semis sitting Maurice and Okami. Okami Games up 1-0 right now.
Okami's already winning in my heart from the preview screen.
Oh, yeah, me too. Thank you, Okami. I love you.
Uh-huh.
But pretty sure that we are ready to go.
All right, so chat, do you, like me, and this question goes out to my commentators too, have 2 stinking arms at the end of your shoulders?
I do. They're sitting right here, actually.
And do you, like me, use those arms to propel yourself forward and backward in the world?
Do you like grapple games?
Do you fart to propel yourself great distances?
Oh, is this the Shrek game?
If so...
Close. Good.
Sadly, no, there is no Shrek costume.
Good try. Heave ho.
Yes, you may like Heave Ho. This is this game is just straight up awesome. This is another paid game. I actually bought this game last week to test it because I wanted to go through all of the top 8 games last week. And I bought it for $5. I actually sent Mythical a key as well, but he never responded to my DM. So it went here as a backup. And I played it, and it was awesome.
Yeah,
and I loved every second of it.
Every single person who does not have this game right now should go out and buy it. It's very fun. But the gist is...
Look at that. Okami of Games is using a Dead Cells costume.
Superior costume choice.
I specifically asked for it because I love Dead Cells.
Okay, ironically... yeah, in a fair few number of bundles, so probably many people in the chat already have it and might
you
not
might
even
already
know
have it.
that they have it.
So the premise of this game is pretty simple. You control your left and your right arm independently, and you use it to get around.
Yes, this is a grapple game.
Sounds simple. It is. It's not. You'll see when they get started.
Yeah, this is this is another MT classic that we're hitting on. Grapple game. Usually you see quite a bit of these.
Yeah, grapple game is and I have said a million times to anyone who will listen that any single game is better with grapple, and that extends to this one. I truly believe that to be the case.
Now we are going to be going through the solo mode. Solo mode is divided into a few what they call runs, which are basically worlds complete with a bunch of stages. We're going to be playing a lot of them this time, actually. This is quite a long goal. But the key is, if you're really good, it's not that long. And these players are really good.
I'm not sure if anyone here has seen an earlier submission in the tournament, Eve. It shows up every so often. It was in a top 8. Kind of same premise, right? You got 2 arms, that's how you move around. Eve Ho probably copied Eve. Just a cheap imitation.
But it has a Dead Cells costume, so I love
Auto
it.
wins.
It also has a spaghetti costume.
Can you put glasses on the Dead Cells costume?
No, the head is exclusive.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, this is at PAX. This was like a big PAX game was there. I remember actually hearing people talk about it.
Yeah, this is a great couch co-op game. It's how I was introduced to it. Maurice deciding to peace out before the race has even begun.
Having to fix controller issues. Yeah. I definitely had some with this game.
Controller is super important on this game. I can't imagine you can really even play it with keyboard. I mean, you probably can,
yeah,
but
I'm pretty sure this is like I'm a keyboard gang, and even I would not play this game on keyboard. I play every game that I can on keyboard. I would not do that for this game.
Yeah, because your arms pretty much move one-to-one with your analog movements, and the game is designed with that in mind.
I love this intro splash screen.
I love how many customization options there are. Holy moly.
Yeah, there's also a Scourgebringer costume. He's just going with... I don't even know what this is. We're just going all natural. Look this, we have the ultimate battle. PlayStation controls versus Xbox controls.
Ooh.
Who is better?
You know, I am a member of the PlayStation Nation, and I fully support Maurice's choice, but I am torn between the Dead Cells costume and the correct button prompts.
Yeah, I'm a member of the PlayStation Nation, but I always use Xbox controllers. So I tested this with an Xbox controller, but my testing time was bad. So maybe that's the key.
Yeah, there is a correlation. If you use a PlayStation controller for anything, your times are good.
Connect would be interesting on this game. I'll give it that.
Yeah, that is the problem, is that Xbox controllers just work when you plug them in. PlayStation controllers, not so much. I've been using the same PS2 controller to play all of my games since, like, 2005.
That seems like we're probably ready to start as soon as the players are.
That looks like Maurice got his stuff ready.
Yeah, hopefully Maurice has had enough time to shake off the jank of Pumpkin Dog and get ready for the new, shinier jank.
Gotta update the play game sheet so it shows next round. Although it actually won't.
Okay, Maurice looking like he's going with discount Parappa the Rapper.
We'll see if Dead Cells is superior.
I mean, it is, but I admire his gumption.
Yeah, it is. So
I just told you the kind of game you can win or lose here in the selection screen. Looks like Okami's winning.
Someone said it as a joke, but I can honestly see, like, if this game came out in the Kinect era, people trying to run it with Kinect. Just really move your arms to get in there.
Maurice says good luck.
I almost got done out of habit because of restreaming. See, this is why I dot unready or dot unend. And yeah, we're starting now. We're going to be heating some hose.
Ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Is there a thing in the paste bin that said they had to do the tutorial, or do they just not know?
They have to do the
probably
tutorial.
do have to, yeah.
Okay. Oh, this is a...
So this is Hevo.
Yep, this is a...
We have 2 arms, and we can grip. And we need to make it into the little cup at the end of the level every time.
That's just it. Just move the arms, and you use your shoulder button on that analog stick to grip.
There's going to be more gimmicks later, but it's going to be very basic.
God, I love this game.
This game is awesome.
I'm so happy to see it in top 8.
Okay,
Yeah, Maurice doing the more difficult way. Just...
Oh, there's some interesting strategies that you can try and pull off here, where like you can try and kind of fling yourself to the end of the level.
Oh yeah,
it's definitely a big risk reward game.
You can just go around.
In testing, I definitely played it safe the whole time, but if you wanted to, you could just fling yourself to the end of the level.
Yeah, it looks like Okami's going with the riskier strategy here. So far, it's paying off, but we'll see when there are more gimmicks and the levels get harder.
They
get way harder.
Yeah, they get
definitely
so much harder. Okami is definitely already figured out the correct way to move forward safely. Just arm over arm.
Yeah, it's a game that iterates on itself a lot. You're gonna learn, like, this is the level that teaches you, okay, if I need to go like under something like this, this is how I do it. Here's how I walk across the ceiling. If I'm on the bottom of a block and I need to get to the top, this is how I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, playing this game co-op and in versus is absolute chaos because you have collision with each other. So you can make like a human bridge. A nice jump from Okami.
Fling, that was so fast.
He got that immediately.
I definitely tried to prep a little on all the flings.
Maurice too.
I was just gonna skip the last one too.
Trust in their flings. Grab the edge. Maurice, no, you gotta get in.
Oh yeah, that's gonna happen a lot of times, by the way. Where you land on the top. There's the first run done. They're extremely fast. Now we have spikes. Don't touch spikes, you will blow up. Don't touch them with the center of yourself. You can actually touch them with your arms.
Oh, Okami popping like a balloon.
Yeah, this is going to be the tutorial level for, the game's going to do this a lot, where it has like a little spike right here, and you need to slide along past it without touching it. That's going to happen a lot of times in this game. But you can touch them with your arms, as long as the center of you doesn't touch them.
Lightly.
So Maurice actually, yeah, changing the lead off that by like a second.
And also something the game does is the first level of every run is going to be kind of a tutorial level to explain the new gimmicks. And then there will be actual real levels using the gimmicks.
Yeah, it is unironically designed pretty well for what it asks of you. It teaches you all these concepts. Come on, Okami, swing! Swing your arms!
This is definitely kind of like the last game, a big risk-reward game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where, like, you can go for the flings and stuff. Maybe they're worth it. Maybe they're not.
If they work, it saves a ton of time.
Definitely there's going to be some gimmicks that involve you having to make like cycles on levels, and you can be like, oh, I should try and skip this cycle. If I can do this simple maneuver pretty fast, I can skip the cycle.
Maurice flung himself and still lost time somehow.
If flung himself too far.
Yeah,
and
it
he
was,
had to go
it was a
back.
bit too far.
Here's your little tutorial on like, I need to maneuver all small blocks like this. This is going to happen so many times.
Okami just flailing around trying to grab.
Oh, that was a good fling though.
Yeah.
That was a very good save. This I definitely played it safe and just kind of fightered my way along these. Yeah, Maurice falling off. But it's kind of awkward because wherever you latch onto a block, you're not going to be able to reach the next blocks from it.
Yeah.
They give you like just enough room, so you need to learn how to like reposition yourself. This is going to be a very common recurring theme in this game.
Okami's got the hang of it pretty quickly. Yeah, like, yeah, he just couldn't do it there.
Fly back in. So Okami taking back the lead, and it's a pretty sizable lead now.
Maurice turned himself
Although
into a
that will probably not remain.
ball of limbs on the ground.
Possibly not, because the levels are going to get a lot harder later and a lot longer too.
Nice fling.
They're actually they're all single screen for now. That will not carry on. You can already see on the Okami side.
We got some scrolling.
And flings. Okami is like flying right now.
We got the circular surfaces.
I want to see Maurice on this next level, because Maurice is definitely the kind of person who doesn't play it safe.
Got that nasty spike.
There's spikes right here. Yeah, do not hit the spikes.
You'll lose so much time.
Although there are invisible checkpoints on the levels. I'm pretty sure the Paceman actually says that. Or like, there's certain points where they'll checkpoint. They won't tell you about it, but they're there. You'll notice them if you die, like I did a lot.
Oh, Maurice falling.
Yep.
Didn't get the hang of this game yet.
This is the first quite long level that we have.
Oh no!
But there's a checkpoint right here. The checkpoints are actually
it's pretty generous.
There's a lot of them in this
I was
game.
afraid they'd have to go all the way back.
Oh, this we would have definitely cut the goal shorter if that was the case. Because this goal, there's some really hard levels in it. We actually had to give the players a Paceman note for one of them because there's a really dumb gimmick coming up.
And to everyone new to this, these players have never played this game before. It is a completely blind game to them, but they do get Pacebin that was written by the person who submitted this game. It's just the basest amount of information they need to play the game.
Oh, I should note, Exuna was the one who submitted this.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. In the bottom of the Paceman, it says, hashtag blame Nebs and hashtag bring back the net. I can agree with the blame Nebs part. I don't know about the rest. So here's the next gimmick on Okami's side. Dark levels. These are kind of whatever. They're just go in a line. It's basically just to stop you from doing big flings. Yeah, that was a pretty bad fall. Tried to go for a fling right there, but just didn't
Almost
have it right.
made it.
Didn't have the momentum.
I love how Maurice is perpetually going on the bottoms of the level instead of across the top.
Oh my gosh, Maurice with that skip.
Yeah.
Just went over the spikes instead.
Who cares?
Yeah, these dark levels are basically no different from the other levels. Just you just have to proceed linearly now. No skips allowed. There's that run for Maurice done.
Both players in the dark levels.
Very useful thing you saw from Okami there at the beginning of the level. If you're on like a flat platform like that and you want to sidle onto the edge, but you want to be careful, you definitely spike there. You want to grab on first, even if it's like, oh, I don't need to actually grab on anything. You want to do it just to stop yourself from falling off.
Rolling around like a potato is not gonna get you anywhere. Be very careful.
Oh, Okami's doing my strat where you have your arm on the wall and you just kind of mash the grab on button and you'll like slowly fall off a little bit.
Yeah, it might
very useful.
Might not be immediately obvious, but you don't have to always, fully extend your arm. So you can reposition a bit better. You just like extend it a little or let go and re-grab immediately.
And Maurice is catching up, just one cutscene behind. Now we have another big, long level like this. Let's just go around the outside. This is probably the least interesting of the gimmicks. Although, I really enjoyed having to like kind of sidle up against the spikes like this. I always thought it was very interesting.
Yeah,
it was a nice little execution puzzle.
It definitely teaches you how to reposition, which is something that's going to be really, really necessary later. Oh no!
Oh, tried to
you
fling to the end,
gambled
isn't
and
gonna
lost.
Yeah, this entire gimmick is like, hey, we're not gonna let you fling to the end. Oh, and Maurice is gonna take the lead with that now. Played it safe at
Just
the end.
like that.
It's gonna be little things like that. Should I go for this fling or not? That's gonna really decide this race.
Play it safe, get rewarded.
This level is one that we actually had to include a pacement note about because it's do you go left or right? Left is the correct path. So we gave them a fully lit up version of this level.
Everyone's team left today.
But other than just picking left or right, this is a very simple level.
Come on, Maurice, reposition. You can't reach.
Reposition.
Just need to do a bit of fling at the end here.
A dreaded fling. Yes!
That's an interesting position for a fling. I probably would have gone on the bottom of the platform, but that worked.
It looks stupid, and it works. It ain't stupid.
Yo, Kami is like half a level behind now.
Kami clearly also read the pacement, or he's just team left.
Now we have vertical scrolling.
Nice fling.
Don't worry, there are no auto scrollers in this game.
This looks like it, so you're free to panic if you want.
The whole time I was waiting for that to be an auto-scroller, and then I would be forced to go fast.
Yeah. I was like, oh, come on, there's got to be an auto scroller. There's a gimmick that's almost like it later, but it's not like bad. This game definitely demands constant execution out of it, though.
And one thing, it might not be immediately obvious. You, like, sometimes forget which hand is holding on and which one you're reaching with, because it switches up all the time, and the right hand is always, you know, right trigger, left hand is left trigger. So you can get one of those moments where you're reaching over, you think you have something grabbed, and you let go of the only thing.
Oh no, Maurice.
Oh man.
He fell for the bait.
That bites.
This is the respawn platform.
Oh,
that checkpoint.
That bites. Oh no.
Yeah, fell for the bait.
I'll get the camera back then.
It's just so you can respawn. I don't even know how you fling like that. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. I never tried that. I would do like an actual fling. Something you need to be worried about. Sometimes your own arms get stuck on yourself.
Yeah.
It's eternal struggle.
That's when it becomes a problem, deciding, do I let go of left, do I let go of right? I think that's what the assist mode is your colored boxing gloves. Otherwise, it's just normal hands.
I think this is... Okay, yeah, there's a big circle. I was like, is this the fling? No.
Both pretty close together.
Yo, Kami's made up time.
For sure.
Oh, that's an interesting fling. That's not how
Just
you
heave
should
your
do that.
body in the general direction. Arms don't factor into it.
It's not like a baseball. You can't do like an overhead throw in this game. Okay, here's the jungle world. This introduces vines. You can momentum vines to go flying. This run has, in my opinion, the hardest level in the game. But other than that, it's really fun just going flying.
Kami rolling on his back like a baby. No, too far.
Yeah, this is when the game starts requiring a lot of control out of you because you cannot go too far.
All right, Maurice, let's see it.
Includes right here. You might have gone too far. Oh. Yeah, did not grab onto it with the arms.
But I'm going
Also,
towards the
sometimes grabbing onto the
platform.
vine is odd.
Tommy's like, all right, close, but we'll take it. Come
You
on,
just hold
Maurice.
both buttons when you're going to the goal.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
you
always
just
did
extend both your grabby arms and hope something lands.
Yeah.
that. But sometimes your arms just won't touch it. It happens. It's a very good fling for Maurice, though. Very controlled.
No, don't let go of the vine.
This is another controlled swing. Can't go too far. Still got it, though. Good job.
100% intended.
You're basically always going to want a fling on the very outside of the vine. It would seem like maybe they would put gimmicks in levels where you don't want to do that. It's not the case. There's actually a very specific level later that you have to go on the very, very edge of it. This level took me... This was the only level that I got tripped up on in the entire game. This took me like 20 minutes because the last fling is extremely precise.
Yeah, you got to thread the needle between the two sets of spikes.
And like I would just miss it by pixels every time. It's not even that spike that's the problem. It's the one at the very end. Trying to make it high enough and have the right angle to go over it is so difficult. How I ended up doing it is I had to fling on the exact edge of the vine and then just pretty much the perfect angle, and then I got it.
Yeah, this might be the equalizer. See if Okami catches up.
Maurice was a bit too far from the edge there. Let's see if he realizes this time. Yeah, he's trying to
Okay,
grab.
he's trying to get lower.
Not a good swing. Rethink it.
I also did grab on with both arms.
Oh, that was interesting.
Yeah, no, not high enough. See, this is not enough momentum to make it for Maurice.
Yeah, Maurice is still far from the edge. Really needs to.
They're both gonna pop. There they go.
Yeah, I tried what Maurice tried like 5 times. Kind of just like fling yourself up. It's probably possible.
One thing that tripped me up is that you can go like beyond the border of the screen on the right, and the game won't kill you.
Yeah, it knows what it's doing.
Yeah, it takes a while to actually hit like the kill.
Hey, nice toss
There we
on
go.
Maurice.
Maurice gets the fling. That was so much harder than it looked. This was pretty much the only level that I got stuck on.
The momentum control in this game is really fun to get the hang of.
Yeah, it was consistently fun, even like when I was stuck.
Oh,
Now we have a
Kami.
new gimmick. Standing vines. They're just there. They're basically no different than normal platforms except for the fact that you can go through them. Also, swinging on vines controls is very odd in this game. I can't even explain.
Oh, he missed it completely.
You grab on anything else? No.
Oh, he
There's
died
the
far
point.
enough that he hit the checkpoint. Grab the vine. Here you go.
Oh my god, that vine swing. That was
I guess you could
that was
just
something else.
keep rocketing yourself to the end. Who cares what you grab?
I definitely just played it safe. Yeah, I'm gonna go back a bit. Not huge though.
Oh, it sucks that he can't grab the vertical vine to swing himself.
Probably gonna try and fling off of this block. Gonna fling off of that instead. Just another controlled swing. Can't go too high, can't go too low. This one's not hard though. See if Okami can get this. Barely doesn't make it. That happened to me way too many times.
Yeah, Okami having a really rough time on this level.
Yeah, this level's real annoying. You can just be doing everything right, and it doesn't want to.
Yeah, it really sucks mentally when you get walled on something like this because the racers can't see each other. They're blind to each other's progress, so you definitely start thinking, oh, I screwed up. My opponent definitely didn't.
That was such a strong fling from Maurice.
Yeah.
There happened to be a vine on the other side. I don't know. Key fact about Maurice, and I always say this about top MT players. Not only are they incredible players, they're also born lucky. If you've ever played a game against Alpha, you know that that's true. And just little things like that.
He grabbed his own hand.
Tommy makes the fling. Okay, let's go over here, sure. Maurice is not taking this in a slow and sensible manner. It's just
that is not Maurice's style.
Maurice, the fling is not going to work from that side. That's not how mechanics work. But there's a checkpoint right here, so not a big deal.
It's like, I'm in top 8. I believe I will be the judge of that.
Maurice forgetting how physics works and trying to fling. Can't hit a wall and then expect to have momentum afterwards. There you go, all the way to the end. That was quite a long level. I think probably made up a lot of time with a lot of good flings right there. Not a lot of death either. There's that run. Which one's next? Oh, desert. I do not remember the gimmick for this.
Gone all the way to Phoenix, Arizona.
I do not remember the gimmick for this level.
I guess just that it's a long fling. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I guess it's just long flings. Oh no, Maurice, that's not how physics works.
That was not a long fling.
I think my favorite part about watching people play these kind of games is, like, what people have said about Maurice all day. You can really tell his personality by his mouse movements. Kind of similar with games like this.
The arm movement.
Yeah.
Wildly swinging around. Yeah, so this is just, you gotta fling. It's just going for them too, like no prep at all. You have a lot of mid-air control in this game. It doesn't seem like you would, but you have like a ton actually.
Yeah, your wingspan with your arms out is pretty huge.
And like you can hold left or right and you'll drift a lot in the air. Oh, didn't get the end of the level, almost did. Oh, the big,
the cane.
Big reverse J. You need to go across the top. I know, big. Oh, that's not.
It's just so much surface area. You're not gonna miss that.
He's losing time by trying to save time.
Classic mystery tournament strategy.
Tommy game still on this jungle fling. Is that the very end? This is the last level in the jungle.
And made it past the spikes.
There you go. There's that run done. Going to be on the Grand Canyon next.
Oh no!
Go for the vine.
He didn't even get as high as he could.
See, this is the thing. This is the risk reward. You could have played it safe, gone higher, prepped for the fling, and you would have made it, no problem. But you can save those little bit of frame.
Yeah, that is always the monkey
seconds.
brain crap I always fall victim to with Mystery Tournament. I could save 1 whole second if I do this ridiculously unsafe thing that if I fail, it will cost me 30. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Oh, that was such a good controlled fling, too. That one is a little harder than it looks. There's that run done. We're out of the Grand Canyon. I believe we have 2 more left.
Now we have
This is
electro
introducing
platforms.
cycles. Yeah, electricity will blow you up. I believe, just like the spikes, it has to hit your center to do it. So if your arms touch it, it's fine. Oh my god, just wait for the fling.
Cycles are pretty generous right now.
Yeah, for right now, there are later levels where they don't line up so nicely.
I'm not sure we're gonna really see those this run.
We will.
Okay. Awesome.
Because all the levels always share a gimmick.
The biggest danger for me was actually going too fast and hitting the next electricity.
Oh yeah, that happened to me. You know, plenty of games on the big reverse J. But these levels are a lot of waiting. Tried to go too fast,
blows up.
Hit. Yeah. But once you die, it's not so bad because you were gonna have to wait on the cycles anyway. Yeah. So as long as you're
Unless
going
you miss
fast,
it,
you go
there again.
Maurice missed this, trying to go too fast. This is the risk reward I was talking about.
Okami's playing it safe too. No.
Don't play too much.
Commentators
Gotta go
first.
visit the Grand Canyon really fast. Have to go fast enough. You should probably make the cycle. This is big. You don't want to lose a cycle on this. These are slow. Let's see, Okami's got to make this big fling. Okay, barely grabbed on. Good enough.
Take barely.
There's more waiting on cycles. That's why I didn't really like this run that much, because it didn't make it more difficult or interesting. It was just
what happened there?
Always want to verify that you grab on first. Game actually makes a little sound effect whenever it happens.
Oh, Okami's saving some time. Getting a respectable fling.
Yeah, we'll see. Okami might play it more safely, might actually make up a lot of time. Maurice, you grab on first.
Maurice not grasping that you need to grasp.
Yeah, this is an opportunity to make up
Yeah,
some big
for real.
For Okami. These are a lot of deaths.
On bad cycles too. You had to wait for a couple of those earlier.
I was gotta wait on these. Surprise isn't gonna just try and fling and make it. Probably recognizing that he's been dying a lot. Doesn't want to die more. Yeah, Okami probably seeing it's okay if your arms touch the electricity. Only the center of you that has any health. Now big long level. You can skip a lot of cycles right here in a lot of different electricity places.
Yeah, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see the impatient fling.
Yeah, we will.
Oh no, Okami died right before the flag.
Bad.
We have to wait the full cycle. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that's the worst death you could possibly ask for in this game.
Wow, that sucks a lot.
He's going over the top. Interesting choice. Maybe he wants to do it just because you can roll, but like, I don't know. I always went the bottom.
It looks faster to go over the top because you don't have to climb back up.
Yeah, you can probably just roll. Okami finally made it.
That's right. I want Maurice to go to the very bottom of this and try a very ambitious point.
Okay.
Oh, grabbed on, but then the center of him touched it. But there's a huge amount of time in between these cycles. You have more than enough time to make this. All right, now just don't die right here. Now, Okami's on a level that Maurice actually died on a lot.
Yeah.
I know Okami has the strats for sidling against these spikes. Maurice is doing it a completely different way, which is just like a clever repositioning. Potentially a lot of time made up here.
Moving platforms now.
Oh yeah, get ready for these later. They appear again. A very lucky checkpoint.
Yeah,
right
no
there.
kidding. It was the exact same spot he died. He didn't even feel it. There are no consequences to your actions. What's nuts about those moving platforms is you can just go around and around and around and launch yourself into space. I'm sure at some point Maurice is not going to be able to resist not doing.
Here we go. The ending of this level, pretty simple. Maurice taking the risky path. Oh, I actually didn't grab onto the platform at the end.
That was almost terrible.
Stop. Okami also taking a completely different path, going around the bottom of these. There's that run done. I believe this is the last one of the goal. Yes, this is the circus level.
Oh god, there it is.
Platforms. Now there's gonna be a lot of them. This section was so much fun, though. I loved this section so much.
Yeah, these levels were my introduction to the game. Yeah, like here we go.
Oh,
this is it. It's just some wheel and you swing around and around. If he grabbed it. There you go. There you go.
This was
this
was a joy to try and make
Get
it
some.
in. Oh my god, he made it in like first try.
First
the
try,
fling.
baby.
That is so much harder than it looked. I had one where I flung inside of there with the wheel, and then rolled around all the way out without grabbing anything somehow.
Hope these platforms move. God, what a...
Yeah, there's going to be a ton of moving platforms now. But it's so much fun, and they're really not difficult to maneuver.
These levels are absolutely impossible playing multiplayer. It's so funny.
Oh yeah, co-op, this is going to be impossible.
Don't swing right into the spikes. Oh,
oh, didn't land where you expected. Gonna go
that was fancy.
Back.
Hey.
Wow.
Look at him go. Okay, now he's just styling on us. Oh, be very careful.
Yeah, be very careful because you could just fling right into the spike. Oh,
hey, we
made it to the goal. Wow.
We got there.
Okami is through the electricity onto the circus.
And goes promptly off the side.
I believe these do not roll, but the spikes
do.
Well, the spikes do, and so does the ball that it's on. If you just grab onto it, you'll move around.
What a good video game. Right, let's see if Okami makes it. Whoa, too fast. Whoa.
It's so hard. Like it's so precise. It's actually like unbelievably precise. Maurice died. How did Maurice die? He grabbed onto the end.
Yeah, that go at the very end of the stage.
Yeah. Middle section has to be exactly in there, so... God, poor Okami.
Oh, Maurice is gonna have to wait on the cycle because was not in an apt position to fling.
He almost got it.
Yeah, this happens way too often on this. There you go, Maurice is in now.
Nice job.
Probably like 1 or 2 more levels, and then that's the end of this goal. This is the last run.
Can't stop watching Okami
This
trying.
is the last one.
Everything moves. Yeah, just keep flinging, honestly.
Just
fling as
looking at
far
Okami.
as you possibly
I did not do
can.
this, but
Hit that checkpoint.
Good choice.
Oh, he's up there.
Oh, hit something.
Like, why isn't he respawning? Yeah, he's got the way of it. Yeah, buddy.
This is what a clever person would do. Person who isn't me.
Oh god, he hit the kill play.
I'll go back here.
Tom is 100% demonstrating how the wheel's not easy. Oh, he got it now.
Yeah,
So
finally
difficult.
get it.
It was so fun watching him fling over
I know.
again and again.
This game is a blast.
This is a great video game.
Ryder, you could buy this game right now,
Yeah.
and we highly recommend that you do because it is very fun. As 3 people who have played this video game. So Kami just gonna try and fling all the way up to.
He did it!
Just fling all the way up to
He did
the exit. Just skip the rest of the level.
Let's
Who
go.
needs it?
All he has to
But
do
this
is
the
fling
end
himself.
for Reese. I believe this is the goal right
Oh,
here.
it is.
Yeah. Might be a bit too late
Pretty
for
sure this
Kami.
is the last level.
Right, so unless Maurice completely biffs it.
There's a fall to the end. Pretty sure that's the end. Might be one last level. I thought that was the end.
Looked like the end to me.
Yeah, that's the
That's
end.
run. Yeah, run time. That's it. Finish with a time of 34:56.
Man, Okami just hit
Very
the
good
last
time.
level, too. A close game.
Nice. You can be proud that you would have been a top 8 player with this time. Number of deaths in this run, 8. I definitely had more than that.
Definitely seemed like there were more than that.
Oh,
Man,
just going.
Okami's just cruising, man. Just stumbling
Oh,
forwards.
I like this run. I don't like how this looks. I don't like the shapes.
Go, man, go. Do a flip. I can't believe that worked.
Oh my god, that
It
move.
worked the whole way.
Somehow.
Those are some moves.
If Okami didn't get stuck on the wheel level and one shot it like Maurice, he might have won.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
look at that. Only a minute behind.
like-
36:02.
Holy crap.
Oh, I see why we cut this run out. Looking at the next one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I see why we cut this
The
out.
gimmick is that they're invisible platforms. You reveal them with death.
Even Marie says, oh, this is why World 8 sucks. That was such a good play on the final level.
That was a great run. Man, I love watching that.
Yeah, wow. We are 1-1 sitting in our loser semis. Is it going to be the dark horse or is it going to be the heel?
Game 3, baby.
Keep in mind, Marisa's lowest placement ever is second. This could break the streak.
All depends on what the next game is. What did Maurice say about this
Luckily,
game? Did you love it? Has he won?
We don't know.
We can assume. Who
Luckily,
wants us a good
FFAO
game?
and I know the next game, so
Oh, yeah.
this was an alright one. I actually didn't enjoy this next one that much, but it was alright.
The next one is less unique gameplay. It's more just a solid game. But they'll be able to draw on their experience on other games to play the next game.
So,
Okay, so before we start the next one, I guess we need to take a short break.
Yeah, everybody get up, go stretch, get something.
Come back
down
from our
from-
good games.
Yeah, come back having heave ho in your cart.
So yeah, like they said, we're gonna take a quick break. Just before we go to the break, just like to remind everybody. So if you did enjoy the Frost Fatales event that we had at the beginning of the month, the Frame Fatales community is going to be doing a Game of the Month celebration at the end of the month on March 26th. Basically, they've been learning a speed run every month for the past few years, and they're going to be doing a celebration of that and doing a bunch of those back to back. So that's going to be starting on the 26th. And we'll see you in just a few minutes here for the third game and the final game of the day for Mystery Tournament. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the GDQ HOTFIX. We are here with the last game of the day for Mystery Tournament here in Losers Semis. Yeah, I'll throw it over to y'all for the rest of it.
A title fight for all the golden piggies. We got the Kuso Knight Okami versus the heel himself, the king of the jobbers, Maurice.
Yeah, this could be really big for Maurice because whoever loses this match is going out in 4th place. Maurice's lowest placement ever is 2nd, so pretty impressive win rate, pretty impressive placements. And we are currently 1-1 into a loser semis, so this is going to be the deciding game.
Yeah, it's been such a good top 8 so far. I believe this is is it the furthest that Okami has gotten in Mystery Tournament brackets?
This is their first MT.
Oh, it's their first MT? Jeez.
Yeah, we had this is another thing for MT is we like to look at new top 8ers because this happens every single time. There's so many new to top 8. Last year it was Nico Jazz. We had Dragon C0 before that, Teleric before that, Polari, Carulius. It always happens. There's so many new every time. And we had 2 new this time. We had Neitzel and Okami of games. We almost had all 4 in losers bracket. But it just happens this way. Like, so we always like to see the new players do really well.
And speaking of,
and as a Kusage player myself,
like I think this is his 2nd mystery tournament too, right?
Yeah.
Like we have so much new blood just tearing it up out there. And if any of you want to join in on this, just join Mystery Tournament. It's so accessible. We have so many events going on all the time. You don't have to know to speedrun anything. You just show up and you play your heart out.
Yeah, speaking of showing up and playing your heart out and also being 1-1 into loser semis, we have a 3rd video game right here. This is going to be our final game of this set. It is as freeware platformer as you could ever freeware platformer ever, because this is Tailspin.
So what's the mechanic for this game? What's special about it?
You have a drill.
You have a drill. That's pretty strong already.
You use the drill. You can do a whole bunch of stuff for your drill that we're going to be seeing as soon as this race starts, which will be in 10 seconds.
Yeah, it looks like they're about ready.
There's a lot of tech you can do with the drill. The game does a good job of explaining it all with the level design. There's also something that DPC said that they liked in games, that you have to decide which collectibles you're going for, because you can see that there is a golden scarab there that Okami collected, and they can only skip a total of 5 of these to beat the game, so they have to choose which ones they're going for.
And the death animation is brutal. It just explode into a flurry of bones. It looks like there might be something going on Maurice's screen. Oh, we got it fixed.
But yeah, this we will be using this drill. The drill can go through blocks like this. It can kill enemies, and it can also, most importantly, tink off of walls. This will be huge, and floors, which include spikes, which kill you. So this is going to be very integral to all the platforming.
Okami's getting the hang of the wall tinks. It's like a free jump.
Yeah, it's very awkward though, because you're always going to think like off the direction that your drill is facing, which is not always the way that you're holding, which definitely makes it awkward. Now again, as FFAO said, we have golden scarabs to collect. We're going to need to actually collect a certain number of these to get to the end of the game. There's going to be 1 in every single level. We need, I believe you can skip like 4, was how many?
I thought it was 5, but 4. They have the number in the instructions given.
Yeah, let's see. You need to collect 14 golden scarabs. You can skip 4 of them. And you do not need to collect the diamonds. You're a treasure-seeking canary with a drill. This is a normal video game concept.
I just saw Okami reset instead of go below the platform. Can you not drop down platforms?
No, you cannot.
Oh, jeez.
You know, it's going to be a very key thing, kind of chaining together these wall things in order to gain height.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
But you have to be careful about what direction you're facing with it. Because if you try and do it too fast, you're going to get caught. You have cute little gimmick levels like this where the entire level is drillable, so you got to find where to go.
And just casually go through the entire level.
Yeah, this is not a very, there's not really, like, gimmicks in this game. It's not a very gimmicky platformer. Because now we have, of course, it couldn't be complete without keys and key doors. Now we're going to need to collect keys to open key doors. Probably the most normal thing ever.
Everything seems pretty straightforward, which means really it's anyone's game. If there's anything mystery tournament competitors are usually good at, it's, you know, indie platformers. Good half of what we get in here.
Yeah, Okami respawned at the checkpoint, so sadly it has to actually go pick up the key again.
No.
I wanted to redo it to pick up the scarab. Kind of something with the golden scarab, something I like is you're going to have to sight read the level and take note of where the scarab is and how to get it if you can't get it currently. You need to pay attention, like, okay, I need to go this way after I get this key on this level. I believe Maurice has already taken a lead off of it.
Yeah. Got the requisite bouncy mushroom.
Yes, you can drill off of them to bounce really high. You can also hold jump to go higher.
There we go. That's desperately trying to teach you that. Oh, he restarted because he couldn't get the scarab.
Yeah, we have these very odd enemies right here. They're just circular. They're just hazards.
As you might find in a cave.
I don't think Maurice has noticed if you hold jump, you actually jump higher off of these. I don't think he's noticed that yet.
You'd think that would be like the first thing you try in a platformer. That's just so ingrained in our psyche at this point.
Okay, he's gotten it now.
Oh, Kami's catching up.
Yeah, the levels are quite large and varied. There's a lot of places to go in them. But they're always very linear, so it's not going to be like a where do I go kind of game.
Yeah, these are the kind of subs I really love getting in Mystery Tournament, but also lose to the most because other people also love getting them.
Also, kind of a trap if you picked up both of the keys. Well, actually, if you pick up any of the keys, you can no longer get that scarab. So that's going to be one skip for Maurice. Got to keep track of how many you skip, so you know how many you need to get. Going to be a very, very important part of this race is not missing them. Oh, those enemies right there are kind of big jerks.
Yeah, that's rude.
They're right in the middle of that platform. Oh, once you get the scarab. The scarab is very difficult to get. You have to do a big jump left, pink off the wall, and then go back to the right. I think I actually ended up skipping this one.
Everyone's having some issues here.
Yeah, I didn't think it was worth it. But you definitely can get it. Wondering Maurice, noting that he's losing it all the time with this, did get it, but I believe still has to complete the level first, which don't die right here. All right, there's a tricky scarab now. Okami got it, but then died. He has it now. Now just has to not die, and does not die.
Good job.
When you're playing a game like this, you usually think, oh, the later scarabs are going to be harder, so I should probably collect all the ones I find in the early levels.
Yeah, kind of not true in this game,
I was going to say.
I don't think that's really true. Oh, another important thing is that spikes will only hit your hitbox, so you can tink off of them with the drill, and you will not die to it.
Well, he needs to open that red section to hit the scarab, doesn't he? Yeah.
Yep.
Looks like.
This one is a little tight to get at. You need to do this in one drill. Not go back.
Wrong way. Really wrong way. What
Oh no. took a wrong turn at Albuquerque right there. Reese is going through the same section. Does have the scarab though.
Yeah.
Is big. Just has to go finish level and a checkpoint, which I believe means that you keep it.
Ooh, danger.
I believe he needs to go to the left and drill through all the earth right there.
There you go.
There you go. Players about at the same place right now. You never know with how scarabs can turn out, though. It could be, I mean, that could easily change later. For this section, you can literally just spam the drill and you'll make it through. It looks kind of scary, but it's not.
Tommy is out of there and into a comfortable lead change.
Oh, this level was very cool. Like a huge vertical level. Oh, hope you read the right side of the screen right, so you know which one to go down to get the scarab.
He wasn't looking. He wasn't
Yeah,
looking.
if you go down the other ones, you can't get it anymore.
No.
Yeah, you have to go down the right one.
I choose death.
Hope you were paying attention. I do love games that kind of distract your attention and require you to pay attention to all sorts of things like this. Very nice, because I think that's a skill that I'm really good at.
It looks like Okami is trying to tank off the spikes and he's getting killed for it.
Didn't go back to grab the scarab. Maurice also skipped it in that level.
Like,
we're gonna see if that's gonna come back to
yeah, that
later.
seemed like a really simple one to get.
There's going to be kind of, I guess, timed enemies. They come back after a short amount of time. So you need to be careful. You also do not want to get hit by this enemy, because those are invincible. The scarab is pretty simple to get, though. You just have to not die afterwards.
That is the trick, isn't it? Okami just keeps face checking that guy.
Here's also, I believe, a new enemy that we haven't seen. He's going to continuously drop things from the ceiling.
Don't like that.
Usually it's a pretty simple enemy to get around.
Okay, Okami's starting to respect the roly-poly.
Oh, wrong one for Maurice. Luckily, drilled back right in time, actually. Didn't die from that somehow. There's going to be a big part of this game is actually lining up enemy cycles like this. There's going to be a lot of levels that ask you to do this.
Okami made it out too.
And did not die because these levels are quite long. Checkpoints are, they're fairly frequent, but there's still a lot of points where like you won't get any. I think in this level, it's if you grab the green key, you can't get the scarab anymore.
Was it one of those that you're not going to be able to know that until the end?
I think you could see it. I think it was on screen. It's just, it definitely requires a lot of attention. Okay, no, it is you. No, you do have to grab both keys. You don't have to beat the level, but you do to get the scarab. There you go. Yep, Maurice with a slight lead. Don't think either of them have skipped that many scarabs, so probably not going to be a big problem. I don't way to like skip that area. Kind of creative. Yeah, for this, I believe you need to drill downwards onto your own platform and bounce off of it.
Oh God, he was going. No, not like that.
Don't drill down. Yeah, not like that.
Gotta think off your own little platform right here.
Hey, there he
There you
goes.
go, gets it that time. Maurice with a very slight lead right now. Okay, there's the scarab. Yeah, you have to do it. I believe there's a moving platform right there. You have to do it at a specific time.
Out.
Oh,
Oh
here's
no,
the
wall of death.
enemies level. This level's actually really easy though. I don't think I got the scarab on it though. Because yeah, I believe you have to double back to this key in order to get it. Yeah, there you go. No, Maurice is forgetting
Got
to
it.
think off
Yeah,
the
there you
floor.
go. Kami just... Yeah, wow. Made up a lot of time.
Yeah, made up a huge amount of time actually. It's pretty much neck and neck now. See, this level, this is another huge level. You need to get all 3 keys in order to get this. I believe this is one that I skipped. Oh yeah, you gotta go back faster, otherwise you die. There's no way to get out of this now. You might be able to like mini jump and drill down, but you gotta go fast. I'm pretty sure this is one scarab that I skipped because I was like, okay, getting all 3 keys is gonna be slow.
Maurice didn't die.
He got it. Okay, this level was a massive jerk to me because there's one point where you can seemingly kind of get stuck and it requires, frankly, a ridiculous maneuver to escape from where Maurice is going right now.
Oh no, just plummeted
This
down.
level's also huge. I believe your goal is to get to the top level, and this giant pillar you see with the diamond blow and the red block, you need to go all the way through there, which requires, I believe, just the red and green keys. I don't know if it requires blue. But this level is quite difficult. There's a lot to it. I was gonna have to wait on another cycle now, though.
Yeah.
Bad time to get indecisive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, wait, grab the key. I grabbed this on the way back. But this might actually make things easier now that I realize it. Because to get it on the way back was very, very difficult. But like this section right here. Okay, that's how you're supposed to do that. I went below and had to wait for the cycle on the platform and do an almost frame perfect drill in order to make it there. That's a much better solution.
Can you buffer the action?
No.
Oh god.
It was just a blind frame perfect drill. Like you just had to know when to do it. If you did it too early, you tinked off the wall. If you did it too late, you just missed. Now Maurice can drill all the way down and can grab the green key and do it again. And that's the end of that world, I believe.
Golden scarab.
And got... did he get exactly 14?
He got exactly 14.
Oh my god. So now we have... this is why this is the most reward platformer of all time. Refreshing drills in midair. We also do not need to collect any more scarabs. Yeah, get ready to wait on this platform, by the way. We need to go down and to the left. We need to get on this one first.
Missed it completely.
Went too high.
Oh no.
Wondering if Maurice is just gonna go for the blind jump on it down.
Well,
I wouldn't put it past him. Oh, he's checking the cycle. All right, jump off. Oh, there's all these spikes here. This makes this pretty hard. Trying to jump to the platform on the right. Don't know if this is such a great plan.
I like how fast you
could have just
drop
taken
like
it
a
simply.
stone.
You could have just taken it simply and not died.
Yeah, I mean, he's lucky Okami is having a hard time with this section.
Yeah, Okami is close behind.
He is.
Only like 1 or 2 stages.
Gotten out of that mess.
Unless this is the same stage. Actually, I think it might be the same stage.
Reese is just throwing crap at the wall and seeing what sticks. Like, I appreciate the gumption, but
work out.
maybe it's not the time.
Zod, I don't remember the section being difficult. It's just a precisely timed drill.
Yeah, there you go.
Lost a ton of time on that. This is definitely a time for Okami to make up. This is kind of a 3-part level for Maurice. You need to go and grab all the keys. It starts unlocking more parts of the level and more stuff. I really like this level. I thought it was very clever.
Okami got it first try.
Yeah, that's huge. That's a lot of time. Maybe just some better platforming on this level. Maybe on the next level too. No, grab the checkpoint. What are you doing, Okami? This is not the time to do
just
that.
Talk about how safe and conservative he is. He's like, I don't need a checkpoint.
Skipping killing the enemies, dude, that's pretty brave. But I mean, less deaths is gonna make it in this game. Go up. Big up arrow. Some solidly fast platforming. They're at like the same section right now.
Yeah, Maurice really lost a lot of time experimenting there.
Now, let's see. Do you have to get the blue key in order to complete the level? I believe yes. Okay, yeah, grab the checkpoint.
Hey, good checkpoint.
Good choice. I mean, now this could be it. I mean, Okami is slightly ahead, but a death will change that. And no, it's pulled ahead now. Just barely. This level was really difficult for me.
Oh, this is me.
you can be in between the platforms and still not safe. I also missed the last drill a ton of times. Yeah, if you're in between the platforms, you're not necessarily safe because of how they fire. And they're also getting a lot more sparing with the checkpoints. Oh, made it through that. That part is so scary. Speaking of scary levels, this is one of those cool levels where it's like, do the entire thing.
There goes the floor. Too many drills.
Yeah, this is kind of one section where you just have to learn the timing.
Say your drill.
This one took a few attempts for me.
Good bonks. Keep it going.
Oh, that was...
Yeah, wow.
I don't like that.
Too many.
This
wow,
is
what the heck,
timing,
man?
By the way. Well, made it through.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Final level for Okami.
This is the last level. I made up a lot of time
no joke.
with some bad experimentation.
Yeah, and that's all it takes, man. It takes one person just losing a bit of time on something goofy, and the other person just being consistent. And then that's the race.
You can still lose time to something goofy in this level. You never know.
Yeah. Yeah, this level was hard. There was so much to this level. Very long and difficult. But Maurice is going to be on it too right now. Okami Games about ahead by 1 checkpoint or so. Okay, I like the playing it safe on that. That's not a section where you want to die. Just because it's so late in that checkpoint. Gotta drill right through. Going through the whole tower.
Reaches the blue triangle.
Hey, it's the thing.
Yeah, that's the blue triangle. That's a dot done.
Wow.
Very impressive.
What a
from
comeback.
Okami.
Yeah, that was very fast. The 22:17. What was my time? I'm very curious. I want to know how badly I got beaten.
45 minutes.
28.
That's not bad.
Pretty good time. Not as good as Okami's.
Yeah.
No, that's...
Did not have to. Well, he didn't have to go back for collectibles. I did.
Yeah, both
I did
the
not pick up 14.
both the players were really smart about that.
Yeah, that's huge. That's like a real big thing. You do not want to do that.
Yeah, I really got to appreciate Maurice's trying things until they work and trying recklessly experimentation style. This time it didn't work, but man, in Heave-Ho, that was a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, also very good estimate from us. The estimate for this was 22 minutes.
Very good estimate. Right on the nose. So he does it, Okami. The Kuso friend himself.
Yeah, Maurice did have a slight retime from control issues at the start, but it passed.
Yeah.
We do offer friendly retimes for things that are kind of outside of the player's control, like controls just not working, game crashes, things like that do happen, especially with freeware. No, grab the key. You can't even go through there without the key.
I'll try it anyway. It's a drill, after all.
I just took out all the enemies. I didn't even know you could do that.
Maurice just putting some extra sauce on it.
Oh, this is the very end. All right, Maurice is going through. Just got to pick up the triangle. There you go. Done with a time of 24:30.
Still a really good time. Oh, that was a great set.
Yeah, that was one of the most incredible sets I saw this tourney, definitely. And Maurice was flying, Okami was flying through all the games. We had whatever kind of game you could call Pumpkin Dog, Heave-Ho, and Tailspin. Great time. All the matches today have been very, very interesting and very, very close. Great races. We have races decided by literally seconds in winner's bracket. But with this, Okami Games moving on to losers finals. We have our top 3 in the tournament so far. We have upsetting in winners bracket. This is definitely this isn't the set of 3 that I think you would normally expect from MT. But I mean, someone 325 I would. Adam, definitely a contender. And then Okami of Games. This is probably the oddest top 3 we've had in a very long time.
Yeah, but they're, like you said, they're all incredibly strong competitors. It's just usually you see the same people over and over. It's really interesting seeing it shaken up like this. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. It's going to be a great day.
Yeah, speaking of tomorrow, tomorrow we are going to have all of our finals matches. They are structured similar to losers semis, if you're curious, where they are going to be winners finals and losers finals will be a best of 3 of the kind of typical games. And then grand finals will be, well, we'll cover that when we get there, but it'll be a best of 5. And that will be starting tomorrow, same time, same place, well, almost same time.
Daylight savings.
Because
don't forget.
Yeah, check your times, people. Daylight savings.
Don't miss it. It's not our fault that this always happens.
Yeah, it's gonna be it for us today, which we had a fun time taking over the channel and making you all have to listen to us babble about random games. Yeah, also, interesting note from Myth in the chat. I just want to say this little trivia. Only 6 people have ever won MT. Andy 7 times, Lucky and Drake twice, Zex Used Pizza, and Maurice once. So we are actually guaranteed a new MT winner.
Which is crazy. It's been a long time since we got any sort of variety just put in here. It's been Maurice, and that's about it.
I'm really glad you mentioned the daylight savings thing because I totally would not have remembered.
Yeah.
Which might have been problematic.
I always get messed up on daylight savings because the state I'm in does not do it, so I tend to not notice it until I'm late for something.
All right. Well, thank you all so much for your commentary today, and thank you everybody at home for watching. This has been great. We've been going for a long time though, so we will be calling it for the night here. Like they were saying, don't forget to tune in tomorrow for winners finals, loser finals, grand finals, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern here on the GDQ HOTFIX. We are going to take a quick break while we look for somebody to raid, and if you wouldn't mind sticking around while to cheer on somebody in their speedruns, that would be awesome. Thank you all so much, and we'll see y'all tomorrow.
Bye, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.